My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Look out, I think Moto likes you. Here he comes.
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky, I like 'em big, I like 'em lumpy, I like 'em round, with something, they like my sound,
Look out.
Yeah, you see that right there? That's some Yeti scat. Yeah, you see that right there? That's some Yeti scat. Yeah, you see that right there? That's some Yeti scat.
Things are gonna get crazy. Things are...
Good morning. Merry Christmas and whatnot.
wild boys are calling on their way back from the fire. An August moon surrender to a dust cloud on the rise. Wild boys falling far from glory, reckless and so hungered on the races that you trail. Because there's murder by the roadside in a sore afraid new world. They tried to break us, looks like they'll try again. Wild boys never lose it. Wild boys never chose this way. Wild boys never close your eyes. Wild boys always shine. You got sirens for a welcome. There's blood stain for your pain. And your telephone been ringing while you're dancing in the rain. Wild boys wonder where is glory, where is all you angels? Now the figureheads of hell, and lovers war with arrows over secrets they could tell. They tried to tame you, looks like they'll try again. Wild boys never lose it. Wild boys never chose this way. Wild boys never close your eyes. Wild boys always shine.
What if you could do SEO smarter? Freely with
Dark in the city, night is a wire. Steam in the subway, up is a fire. Woman, you want me, give me a sign. And catch my breathing even closer behind. In touch with the ground, I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Smell like a sound, I'm lost in a crowd, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Straddle the line, discord and rhyme. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Mouth is alive, juice is like wine, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Stalk through the forest, too close to hide. I'll be upon you by the moonlight side. High blood drumming on your skin, it's so tight. You feel my heat, I'm just a moment behind. In touch with the ground, I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Center the sound, I'm lost and I'm found, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Start on the line, it's discord and rhyme. I howl and I whine, I'm after you. Mouth is alive, I'm running inside, and I'm hungry like the wolf. I break from the crowd. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. I smell like a sound, I'm lost and I'm bound, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Start on the line, discord and rhyme. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Mouth is alive, juice is like wine, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Running around, break from the crowd. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Center the sound, I'm lost and I'm found, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Start on the line, it's disco and rhyme. I howl and I whine, I'm after you. Mouth is alive.
Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom, 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 boom. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Oh, oh, oh. Welcome to episode 2 of On Ice with Glacier. Hi, I'm Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, and welcome to episode 2 of On Ice. On Ice. There used to be a cool joke back in the day that was hilarious. When people when people were describing like how hood and ghetto New York is, one of the funniest jokes I ever heard was people in New York take their kids to see Paid in Full on Ice. Paid in Full is like a movie based on the real life happenings of like an 80s heroin dealer or crack. I don't know, one of the two. But that's why it's so funny, because it's a classic movie. If you haven't seen Paid in Full with Mekhi Phifer, I highly recommend it. That's one of the certified hood classics. Yes, sir. And yeah. Because Disney always has like what fucking Frozen and all this shit like on ice to go see all these magical like Broadway type plays, but like figure skating. So New Yorkers take their kids to see Paid in Full on ice. It was hilarious. But anyways, welcome to the show. Unfortunately, my allergies are kicking my ass right now, so we're gonna take a quick 10-second break while I blow my nose. So I'm gonna leave you in the very capable hands of one of the funniest men to ever live, very underrated in my opinion, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Carrie. All right, welcome back to the start of episode 2 of On Ice with Glacier, your host with the most, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. The guy who lets his nuts hang. Freedom. So right here, I got I missed trash class last night. I stayed up late the night before, proofreading some scripts, making reference picture folders. So instead of staying up again, because I only got 2.5 hours of sleep, I'm like, no, I gotta go to bed. I'll be useless if I'm that tired. Sleep deprivation. Sometimes I do thrive in sleep deprivation, but this is the end of the week, the tail end of it. It's like, so the crash was incoming. The crash. But thriving and jiving and juking and jiving and grinding while you're in that sleep deprivation mode. Sometimes you amaze yourself with like how long you've been awake and how much things you fucking do. But then there's that like slowly dipping, become less and less productive, I guess. Actually, no, that's not right. Not less productive, but less sharp. Less sharp. But yeah. So Valned sent in this super chat to EVS last night, and I guess this is a good place to pick up. So here we go.
A Ricada-free stream is what we need right now, hoping for the best for him and his fam. Yeah, me too. I gotta say, it's a very sensitive subject right now. Dividing lines are being drawn between people who feel that, people who hate Ricada and want him to die, and then people who don't, I think. And I thought about it. Here's where I came down on this, by the way. Because I thought about it. I got people saying all the time, like now, Ethan, the guy's a drug addict, junkie. He's a junkie and an addict. And, he's a pervert and his kids are being neglected. And I'm going, oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm doing that, listening to these people. And then something happened this morning. I went, hold on a second. Look at these fucking assholes that are all telling me the same thing. Fuck you guys. I am now pro Rekieta, okay? I want Rekieta to recover. I want him to do fine. People who are like, I think he should serve 25 years in jail. Fuck you guys. You're all the same. It's all the worst people on the internet that want.
Yes. See? That's what I was saying on my last stream for our boy Nicky Ricketts. Unfortunately, there's ups and downs in life, and also with things like addiction. And see, this is salute to E. This is what I said on the last episode. Is kind of my take. Like, I just want him to he can come back from this. I've been saying that, like, just got to get everything back in order, and there's a path to redemption, and a comeback is still a thing. Like, he's not canceled, and you can definitely come back from this. And also, like, it's very the Christian and the comics gateway, forgiveness and paths to redemption. So our boy Nicky Ricketts, that's what I've been saying. Like, and Ethan's saying, like, all these people want him to, like, turn his back on his boy, and he's like, yeah, it's all kind of the same people, though, the kick them, the whole kick somebody while they're down thing. Nobody's perfect, but the kick them while he's down thing, just work on that. If you know you're that kind of person, try to show some discipline and be like, fucking pretend you're fucking strapped to a fucking mental hospital chair and fucking hold back. Fight the shit. Be better. Be great.
Rekieta to be punished in this drastic way.
Oh yeah, hold on. And also, like, I guess it doesn't apply in like nerdom and fandoms, but like wishing jail on somebody, or like, yeah, wishing anything like that, well, besides death and shit, but like, yeah, wishing somebody goes to jail is like one of the most like bitchiest fucking cowardly things you could do. And yeah, they want to be punished and shit. Like,
we got all this all this exceptional retarded energy to see him suffer, to see his family break apart. He's going to suffer consequences no matter what. I'm not going to sit there and join in the fucking the dog pile to destroy his life. I'm not doing it. And the reason why I'm not doing it is because I'm looking at the people who want me to. And that's it. That's all I need to see. All I need to see is the fucking scumbags that want that to happen. And then all I need to do is go, no, they've never been right before. They're not right now. What's going to happen to Nick Ricketts is going to happen to Nick Ricketts. I'm not encouraging it. And you know what? I'm praying for the best for him and his kids and his family, and I hope he recovers.
Hell yeah. See? Real man. Prayers up. Prayers up. That's it. That's all you need to do. Prayers up for our boy Nicky Ricketts, who may or may not be the Scarface of YouTubers. No, I'm fucking around. But yeah, prayers, that's all you do, right? Prayers up for Nicky Ricketts. And just hope that the path circles back. You can kill it. Imagine when he gets back on the right path. And I mean, this isn't going away anytime soon, because trust me, like a law tuber in trouble with the law, but imagine when he comes back. If he comes back and you can tell that he's like back on the righteous path or whatever, and that alone is gonna shit on all the people that were hoping for his downfall. And just imagine how many super chats he's gonna rake in that day. That could probably help with like legal fees and stuff. Cause yeah, he's gonna be going through it for a while. Probably have to like prove like his house is safe now and stuff to be yeah, and they are assholes when they do that kind of shit. Like like unsanitary and shit is like one thing, but like yes, if some of those cases are like complete hellholes and shit, but like I don't know. I just believe like they take this shit and they dramatize it a little bit too much when it comes to that kind of thing, like custodial battles. Cause like, dude, it's okay for your house to look like a fucking 6 or 7-year-old lives there. Like, what the fuck? Like, who are you? Like, that type of shit. But so yeah, that's gonna be a wild battle because CPS goes hard. But um, other than that, like, people have been through worse. Our boy Nicky Ricketts will be just fine, right? I think so.
But whatever happens is in God's hands. I'm not going to encourage it or take delight in it or promote it or anything like that. Here's the thing. All you have to do is just look at the pieces of human shit that are encouraging and celebrating and enjoying this guy's suffering. And then suddenly, my compass is a little bit wacky. I told you guys this. I said, I don't know what to do because he's always been very kind to me. But yeah, I don't like this neglecting the kids thing. I don't like the drugs. I don't like the swinging. I don't like any of this. So what do I do? Like, I've been canceled and abused by people and pushed and shunned and stuff like that. And so I know how that feels. And I don't want to inflict that on someone else. So but does he deserve it? Or, like, what do I do? And that's my problem. Like, I've told you guys this before. Like, I don't like being disloyal to people who have been kind to me. I don't like it. I like to stand by people who have stood by me. That's what I like to do. That's how I feel good. That makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing. So to clear up any kind of confusion about that, all I have to do is look at the fucking pieces of shit that are telling me that they want him to go down. And that immediately
Logical.
sets my compass to the right North Star. And I understand what we got to do. So there we go, guys. I'm always right. Listen to me, okay? And that's all you need to do. You guys follow me. Louis Filet says, always a gentleman. That is correct. Always. Just look, I mean, if there's like a lot of energy towards like people being like, yeah, let this guy suffer, you want to be on the other side of that. Just immediate. It doesn't matter what he did. You want to be on the other side of that. And that's with me right here. It's unpopular. People are going to tell you it's unpopular. What he's doing, what he says, all this stuff. They're going to tell you that. But look into your heart. Look into your heart. You will know where you belong. And you'll know that. Cool, man. Yeah,
Fuck, dude. I think I just saw a puppet show that I haven't seen before. What the fuck was that? Byra? Dude, what is that? Hold on.
Shout outs, like that's nice to have fans in the audience that just say, hey man, I'd like a shout out. Sure. Or like his girlfriend, his partner wanted to do a shout out there. All right, let me see. What are we doing here? Lunacy. Let's take another rip off first break here. See what he's got to say.
So don't think about the comic. Don't think about a character you know nothing about. I'll sell you hype and you just give me your damn money. Look, a totally pointless trailer. La la la. Look, a gay music video. Hibbity jibbity bullshit. Oh, I forgot. A shockingly bad live action trailer.
I think I've pissed in my diaper.
Another waste of money. Fuck it. Remember to forget about the actual comic, okay? La, la, la. And now I want you to pay me $500 each to buy a toy of a character you don't know a fucking thing about. Look, I'm a smart businessman. I'm a creative, whatever the fuck that means. Listen to me and do what I say. Just give me your money. Watch the shit. Listen to the shit. Buy some other shit. Fuck the comic. Give me your damn money. I need all the money. Money, 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 money. Hey! Buy the things.
Whoa.
Buy things. We will win.
Oh my God. Can someone get Derek a towel or a blanket or something? Stop. Derek, please stop. Shut up, Alex.
Money,
What? Holy fuck. What the fuck? Holy fuck. Oh my God. What did we just fucking watch, bro? What? What? That might be oh my God, bro. What? Are they even allowed to do show? That might be the best puppet show yet, bro. What? What is? What? And what was Ethan say after this? What the fuck? Oh. Oh my God. Oh. And what it was actual, I think, where you see shit like this. Because, bro, if somebody did that to me, I don't care how, like, how bad I can't take criticism or hatred. If somebody makes you laugh, they make you laugh, even if it's at yourself, bro. Shit is retarded. What the fuck, ripoffers? What the fuck? And not just for nothing, but does that make Ripoffers like maybe one of the modern day like greatest puppeteers of all time? Cause oh wait, unless it was a camera trick. No, it wasn't a camera trick. It looked fucking physical. How the is no? Let's give Ripoff versus credits, man. Has there ever been other pub shows with that furious and fast of a motion? Let me know. I don't know if there has been or not. Holy fuck, bro. Hold on. We gotta see what Ethan said. But god damn. Let's see what Ethan said real quick. Oh, I blow my nose.
That's great stuff, man. Amazing. Thank you all. All right, let me see here. Katie did. Will Eric continue? Oh, okay. Hold on. We got to do this one first. Let's watch the Marriage July videos by Katie did. Now, Katie did. God bless her. She watches all of these videos. That's what she does. She's a housewife. She's got plenty of time to watch this shit. And then she clips it. She's got a clip channel. There are some clip channels out there that are pretty good. You got Alyssa Clips, you got Clip Sama, and you got Katie Did. And I think they're the best.
All right, sorry. I'm still trying to recover from that last puppet show video. Just seeing fucking Derek July fucking just nonchalantly, no fucks, cooming everywhere while he's filming his 2-minute promotional videos. God damn it. God damn it. It's caramel iced coffee. So fucking good. All right, let's see what we said about Katie Did real quick. Get the moving and scoot and make moves, moving different.
Clip channels out there.
Glacier.
The stories have got to be good. You got to, if you say like, okay, our audience is aging out. Our audience is aging out. We need to bring new audience in. Okay. Well, guess what? Maybe don't treat that audience like a fucking spastic, like you've been doing.
Bro, I can't. This is one of the things that I don't quite understand, because it's also we don't just see it in mainstream. Maybe it is people that have come from the mainstream that do it, but I've seen it in independent space. And one thing that I can't fucking quite audience, viewers, please help me understand why these people think that it's a good idea to go after paying customers, even if they're not your own. It's one thing to be like, this thing is not of quality or of your quality or your standards, and you don't like it. You're free to voice your opinion. But what I cannot understand, especially when there's a lot of uncertainty in the future, what I cannot understand is people saying,
fuck Hail the Lord.
The buying
Fuck
customers of this thing that works or
fuck
has worked in the
Sturgis.
past suck.
Fuck the police.
I don't fucking get it.
Fuck the police.
I don't understand it.
Why? Why are
it
they
doesn't
doing
make
that?
sense. It's like, well, isn't that an audience of people that are willing to buy your shit?
They're willing to buy your shit. I think that's the problem, dude.
Fuck
they are literally willing to buy your literal shit. And then what they do is they go on the internet and drive everybody crazy. Who cares what these people have to say or think? Your army of...
Drink that wolf milk, Az. You need that wolf milk. All right. You know what? I think check on the mid card. No. Woden shot. That was for Woden. I'm just playing. But that was for Woden shot. Let's check on what the ballers are doing. What do you think the ballers are doing? 13 hours ago. 13 hours ago was the baller show. Dale Keown, the Cyclops of Comicsgate. Shave Danis. Gay Penguin. I don't know. But the only gangster there is Mandy. Hell up. No, I'm playing. Hell, Dale Keown, the motherfucking legend. The Shave Danis coming in with that monster martial arts, bare chested, bird chested. I saw his bird chest when he was Sumo Shane. That might be my favorite Shane of all time. Sumo Shane, very underrated, and he never goes back to it. Why? Why would you not go back to greatness? E Honda. Like, do you know how great a fucking video would be of Sumo Shane hitting the heavy bag? Yes. Please. And Dale. Hail. Yeah, I like that too. Hail Dale. Hail Dale. Dale, the motherfucking rock star. Keon.
Really angry. He looks like he's serious.
There's
But I
no
can't hear anything
volume,
he's saying.
Shane. You're killing me, dude. There's no volume again. Motherfucker, you got 10K subs and you don't know how to share volume.
God damn it, Shane.
That's why people
Fix
substitute.
your
They're like,
shit, boy. Fix your shit.
that's why people
That's something I would do.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I knew he was going to say
No keys?
I like his disfigured eyebrow. Like, it's almost worth it so you get that face, how one's up and one's down.
Can you do that? Can you make that face?
No, I don't think his eyebrows line up, but they look kind of like they're trimmed into that. Like, he looks like he gets his eyebrows kind of done up.
No,
Like,
I think he's raising an eye like the Rock does. Like, you know, like smell what the Rock is cooking. He's lifting.
One's off. He is raising it, but like one, I draw too many
his
faces,
barber,
something not
his
lined up
barber's
on his
cockeyed.
brow. Anyway,
yeah, he's
Man's barber must be cockeyed. He's got one barber with one eye goes over there, and the other one is looking at you and they're lining up your eyebrows. Cause look, he's got the edged up barber haircut, the buzz cut with the edges, the lineup, and the beard and mustache too, trimmed above the lip and trimmed two above the lip. Barber razor. So yeah, this man's definitely got a cockeyed barber. Get a new barber. Or maybe cover up one of the barber's eyes, huh? Pirate style. Arr. Fuck. Yeah, I think I was watching that on a Dick and Vito clip where they were saying that that's why pirates use the eye patch, was so that when they have to drop down below deck and start like dropping cannon fire, that they can raise it up so that eye that was covered in darkness can see down below when they're shooting or whatever. And then when they come back out from under the deck, put on the other eye. Arr. Vito's booty. Vito's booty. Vito's booty. Vroom vroom goes Camelot.
a lot of emotion though.
No keys?
Oh, see, look at that.
Son, hold on, son. I'm tired of coming to fucking barbecues. There's mad burgers, hot dogs, peppers, everything. There's no fucking cheese for the burgers? What y'all doing, son? I'm dead tired of this shit. What you laughing at, boy? Oh, hold on. Let me tell you something. Hold on. And these just turkey burgers. This Thanksgiving? What the fuck? That ass. There's no cheese. Am I the fucking hamburglar?
Who the fucking body?
I like the lady at the end. Who the fucking body?
It's just fucking a lasmat spurging out. He thought he was gonna get free food for the day. Oh fuck! It's a turkey burger. Fuck! Turned into Road Warrior Drake real quick.
I was watching it. I was laughing for fucking days on this. I was like, what if, wow, we got $50 in here from.
Talk about ungrateful and entitled. Yeah, you're complaining at a fucking cookout. What? Like, took work to come here to get this free food. There's no fucking cheese, bro. Oh man. The audacity.
Holy shit.
Man,
Wow.
can you show me how to do a jumping jack?
Oh, look at you. All right, I won't do a jumping back chat because I don't want to stand up. But I move the super chat because I know what he's wanting. I know what he's wanting. I can do it without having to do that.
Okay,
So,
here we go. Here we go.
here we go.
No, you put up a chat.
Pulling things up. Now do it
Well,
again.
quit pulling. God damn it, Shane.
Hang
Quit
on.
pulling shit up.
Let me
Look.
do it again.
I'm gonna run out of breath.
Yeah,
Wait, is that the fucking Zayd? Stop playing this.
Oh, that's my robotic arm. I had to fish it out. I had to get that arm out for that.
No,
I like at the end.
no.
Like I'm going to the end. Listen at the end for the bitch that says, "Who the fuck invited you? Thank you for the $50."
I just like to point out that Love Bug, the great and gangster, CG Underboss, Mandy Summers, was not afraid to do jumping jacks and repeatedly with other grown men on the panel. And that is the perfect segue. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da.
Oh, Rainey is on Rippa right now. Young Rippa 59 starring Rainey if you want to go look and see the atrocities that she's committing. Whatever she's saying.
Oh, is she saying anything of note, or is it just woman babble?
I don't know. You know, you have to go look.
Could be woman babble.
Do we have we should have more viewers than them though? Do we have more or less? They have
No, we have less.
930.
We have less.
373.
Oh no. How can that be?
It's
early on well, it's not that early now, is it?
Well, we should get more viewers in here. Why would people want to watch Rainey instead of us? I don't understand that.
Writers.
I don't think they knew that Shane, John, and
thank you so much.
Ethan's
Got
gonna
Michael
be
with it too. Thanks for having Rainey on. She's an amazing artist. She is. No doubt about that.
Speaking of fan art contests, Michael is an artist that
I'm gonna become a Rainey hater now.
Fan art contest ran for Fiendish. So
there you
this
go.
is connecting with the fans and giving people opportunities. So hail to Michael.
Shout out to Michael, and this is
Yeah, hail to Michael. Shout out to Michael.
Shout out. Shout out. Shout out.
I can't remember the artist. One of the artists that was the contestant last year. I think he had.
His name was John Malin.
He didn't win it.
You know what's interesting?
And he had said
He comes on
got
our
commission
show and
off
she
of the
puts her
fan
head
art.
down and she's
Not
drawing
even
half
once.
the fucking time.
He got a commission.
You go on she goes on
that's
Air
cool.
July's
That
and
this
she's
is
paying
also connecting
attention.
people
She's
with creative.
acting like she cares about the
and
words
that's why we
coming out of
make
his
sure that we
mouth.
give you guys all the credit in the
Isn't
world,
that interesting?
on this because people are
And he's
gonna
only
look
got
up.
930
You got
viewers
high,
for
you
her. I
got
get
a
her
page.
11,
Maybe you are.
1300.
We had a couple of guys
Yeah.
talking about
And she's
this.
like, look at the
Not
top of my head,
actually
Ethan.
drawing, not
Yeah,
artists
I know.
like that. Well, there's some guys you connect with. You can see their work, and maybe there's
John.
a big shout out to
What?
Michael.
No, then
Another
something.
thumb. Oh God, I'm gonna break her thumbs.
Let's see. Down goes
In Minecraft. In Minecraft, I'm gonna break her thumbs.
Yeah.
Can I reserve a cover?
People want us to remind Rainey that Eric's married. You know.
Now,
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Well, no, I can't. Like, we already put out the last.
Okay, what's with the fucking hand on the chin shit?
As long as she has time. I will
It's not
Yeah.
it's not a glamour shot, Irene.
That's a Napoleon Dynamite glamour shot.
Definitely a cover for sure.
Show your
look,
armpit.
I think that's an inevitable.
Yeah. She looks really done up for Eric.
Down Goes Solo is
Yeah, she combed her hair.
another. He's an aspiring creator.
I think she brushed her teeth. Like, yeah.
I know he's coming out with
I know. She's ready for church.
I wonder if when
Was he
she
drinking a
showed up.
grape soda? He did not drink a grape soda just now, did he? Don't, Eric.
my
Oh, he's drinking
No
a-
way.
whatever that is.
It's called drink.
Roger that.
Now, when she showed up on his channel, did he have to
I
complain
gotta
about
go.
Meg and plead with her to turn her camera on, or do you think that she showed up with her camera on?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know.
Now he's showing her his armpits. Jesus
Oh, it's
Christ!
an armpit off.
Yeah, there's a lot of grooming behavior here in the classic sense of
Wow, her
No,
face
not in the-
lit up when he did that too.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus,
all
man,
tapped out,
this is
though.
awkward.
That's crazy.
Well, Eric is her type.
Rippa's got that rock star magnetism. Rainey is immediately falls into groupie mode.
I haven't seen this type of sexual chemistry since like Lady and the Tramp and the Spaghetti. Oh my god!
and another new book is a year or maybe a little over a year.
This is fucking gross. Fucking disgusting. When you see a look like that on a lady's face, you know you're about to hit. Eric can sense it. One Saska down, I'd put a baby in you too, Arini. Well, you know, thing about babies and having babies, Houston. Essentially, I put a baby in you too, Arini.
Big books, and I'm drawing them myself, and I have a pretty detailed art style.
Yeah.
So that's going to be probably the next 15 years of my life. That's what I'm literally planning.
I could never stand this.
15 years of her life, so she's like, I won't be finished till I'm 35.
Heather Antos penciled her.
Yeah.
And everybody always forgets that.
Young.
Penciled for Heather Antos.
She told me she's like 42 or something. I don't.
No, she's like 33.
Yeah.
It's like a side.
Nabagogo says she never smiles that much at John, Ethan, and Shane. Well, not Shane, definitely not, and also not John.
What the Jesus? Why is everybody against me?
No, because maybe not you. Maybe it's John that goes after her pretty hard.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Coach.
Yeah.
And I fucking loved every minute of Coach tearing into that fucking.
There's definitely a tension there.
Yeah, definitely. John sniffs out competitors.
Competitors.
Wait, John, is she a competitor?
Not to me, but to the little guys out there. I don't like how she's taking the spotlight from them. All these. I don't like how she's taking it away from smaller creators.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Oh
John.
my God, that is diabolical. So you're trying to turn the smaller creators against Rini and put them in a lord and peasants kind of thing here.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. Little creators come out here and they're like, "Hey, I have this book. It's called Man."
Wait, what did you say the little book was called, you motherfucker?
Like, "Hey, I have this book. It's called Man."
Whoa! You son of a bitch, Shave Danis. I see what you did there. It's on, Shave Danis. Yeah. You just fucked with the wrong guy, Sumo Shane Shave Danis.
Little creators come out here and they're like, "Hey, I have this book. It's called Man."
See, look, when Eric's talking, she's bobbing her head like she's really interested in what he's saying. When one of us are talking, she's grabbing her books and holding it up and like,
Yeah.
Look at my book, guys. Like,
Yeah. I noticed she's blinking more per second too. If you look, she's blinking a lot more. With
she just act like she's doing little prayer hands.
Hmm.
She's a godless heathen.
So Shane, the blinking, is that a sexual thing, you think?
She's doing a little prayer. She's a fucking godless heathen. A fucking Satanist. Fucking Vietnamese. No, because Malin's a little bit Vietnamese, actually. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, dude. It's a little bit of Asian hate going on. Little tiny bit of Asian hate coming from the coach. A little bit of Vietnamese rivalry. We got the Vietnamese Saska sister.
I think it's like code.
Okay.
They used to do that, like people, prisoners of war, would sit there and blink at the news camera.
Oh yeah, that was great. Yeah, the guy blinked out like torture.
Was that John McCain that did that?
Was it?
I think it was John McCain. Yeah, he was a prisoner of war.
On a serious
In
note,
the chat, they're
I think it
calling
might
her
have
a
been someone
homewrecker.
associated with them. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know. I heard that story. It was a long time ago, though.
Every time somebody's on Eric July's show, we have to roast them. I mean, we roasted the hell out of Shane when he was on there. Shane, this is just so that you know, we do it to everybody. Or at least just to you and Irene.
Just to me and Irene.
Nothing personal.
Yeah. Christopher for 2 says women of CG have become complacent and need discipline. That's right.
Yeah.
100%.
Spare the rod, John.
Who's Rod?
But I honestly don't talk to them that much. It just happens that
Oh,
my
shit.
friends work in the smaller publishers and
John.
Did you see how she put down her good friends as being smaller?
online spaces to hang around.
Yeah.
talk
Yeah.
about my book.
That's what I was talking about. That's why I'm trying to help the smaller creator. I don't know why she's going against them.
Yeah. Appreciate it, John.
I mean, to be honest, what did Fiendish 2 raise? It's like a 200,000.
Yeah.
She's upper echelon now. There's room to look down on people, you know.
Yeah.
Shit.
How quickly she did.
Yeah.
Marvel and DC have a lot of problems.
Zoom, leaving her friends behind.
They don't know what direction.
Belittling those that made her big, says
I mean, you know, you gotta crawl on top of some back sometimes to get to the top of the fence.
Grab an oar, pitchforks.
Did we create a monster? Did we create a Frankenstein in Irene?
I can see that.
They're complaining, well, Tommy screwed me.
Private Frankenstein?
I can't pay my rent. I have no benefits. I have no retirement savings. And I've been there. And that's the reason I left. And I would say the answer to that is leave if it's toxic. I agree.
You know, when I was on Eric's show, all I did was point out that lesbians don't make money. They all some way, and should not be allowed to dictate what's in comics. That's all I did. Everybody else is making sense.
You know, I can't stand it. Like, I get heaves. I get heaves whenever a woman says toxic. Like, I think women shouldn't be allowed to say that word anymore. And she did it there. I just like got a cold shiver.
It's like they own it, right?
I don't know. It's like the word toxic used to be cool when I was a kid. You know, draw toxic waste symbols or cans, toxic waste. But now it's just
it's never been cool in New Jersey. It's all too close to home. Like
like our whole water system.
Yeah. We were told there were like there was medical waste washing up on the Jersey shores.
Yeah.
You know, needles and stuff. Remember that?
Yeah.
Did that ever happen? I mean, was that ever actually a thing?
I mean, I've never seen it, but I heard about it.
Toxic Crusader. But now it's like,
oh, now you don't like the word toxic.
no, women have ruined it. It's toxic masculinity, toxic work environment, toxic.
Yes, it is ruined.
Yeah, they take up the words.
But if shit hits the fan, they call it toxic
Right.
masculine men.
It's a beam, dye your hair.
Yeah.
Fuck.
How long has this been going on with Rainey here?
What, her feelings for Eric? I have no idea.
Dan Fraggett just posted a piece of artwork from Black Flag.
How old is this?
Oh shit!
Did he?
Hey,
Kinda, yeah, I think so.
Let's look at that. I'm tired of listening to Rain.
I don't blame you, dude.
Hey, man. Oh, 10 months ago. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, we could watch this. Camelot stream. I forgot about this. Bada boom, bada bang. Oh my god. It's that Star Wars. Anna, that Star Wars girl describes losing her virginity to Camelot? What? Russell Hall, you dirty, dirty man.
Paul says, when is a girl's first time ever good? I wonder.
Some of my friends have had good first times, and I'm like, you lucky.
Well, the issue is letting yourself go, I feel like. So, like, I've been with a lot of girls that are so reserved. They're so reserved and I guess have so much anxiety that they won't like allow themselves to enjoy it. I remember I hung out with a girl that like could not get to completion. And she's like, would tell me this is like a problem she's had since being a teenager. She can't do it. And I remember, dude, I know I like had a long talk with her like right before, like we had hooked up before anyway. And I massaged her back. I'm like, look, you need to just like you need to feel completely 100% safe and just fucking let go and just enjoy it and realize like there is no shaming and there's no judging here. It's two people having a good time. And she was like trying to take the advice, and then we ended up having sex. And dude, she came immediately. And it was the greatest thing ever. And then I didn't hook up with her again.
Well, you can't always trust women on that because some women tell guys that.
Yeah.
That way, when they do come, like the guy feels all special and he's like, "Oh, I made her do this thing."
Yes, I agree. But after being around the block a lot, I feel like you can tell from like
when they lie,
muscle changing and reactions.
My debut will be similar to you, Donnie. The new guy is here. Just sit back and watch. SLED HEADZ is the beginning. SLED HEADZ, the gun fu supernatural rom-com. Oh, I'm coming. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Being brought to life, being introduced to the universe. The next thing. You can feel it. Change is coming. SLED HEADZ is becoming reality. SLED HEADZ. The gun fu supernatural rom-com based in the wintry landscapes of Minnesota, the home of great legends like Nicky Ricketts. Yes, Midwest. Crimes in the underground. Snowmobile gangs. Snowmobile clubs. Kind of like MCs, like motorcycle clubs, but for snowmobile riders. Gun fu, crime in the underworld, street level, supernatural rom-com. Holy fuck. It's gonna be murderous. Moida will happen. There will be no promotion, no campaign, no networking. If you want it, you have to ask me for it. And it'll probably be send me your PayPal and you'll get your copy. Bada boom, bada bang. SLED HEADZ. Written, created, designed by me. Art by the great, the monster, Christian Rossi. You may know him from DC fame on Sergeant Rock. When Sergeant Rock was fighting the zombies on DC. That was Christian. I like him. Throws blacks like a monster. It's got a very similar, well, not similar, but the way he uses color to tell stories is in the same vein as Mignola with Hellboy. I like it a lot. How did Anna lose her virginity? Did she tell us yet?
And also that got it, like it went from like the normal consistency to a faucet. So, something happened. Russell, love you, dude. 200-watt studio says worst thing a man can hear from date is I have a headache or can watch stories. Oh no. Imagine you're a hot, sexy guy, you got some abs, you got a fat ass penis, and you're hanging out with a girl that's underage, and for some reason, and she's like, bro, can we just watch Star Trek? That would be like crushing.
Okay, he did not have the fat ass equipment. It was so disappointing.
You didn't have the fat ass penis? Oh
no. It was like I don't know, the best way to describe it is like a Ken doll almost.
What?
No, like everything about it is perfect, and then everything gets off, and it's like, where is it?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's kind of like me though. I mean, same, right?
Oh
Same.
my god, no, but it was, and it's like at least like okay, if you're not equipped, then you could do other things. No,
Yeah, you could
Every-
munch.
like
You know,
when
no.
everything is wrong. You know when you watch like couples dance and like they're stepping on each other's feet and like everything just became awkward, and it wasn't like I was just embarrassed. Like I couldn't even look at him after because I'm like, this is the worst thing ever. Like this is terrible. Like, oh my god, it was worst experience ever.
God, I feel so bad for him.
Well, don't feel bad for him because now I saw something like somebody posted a picture because we went to high school together, obviously, and he was.
So, why did I click this? I don't know. I feel drained after listening to this.
He was in the photo, and I couldn't believe because I was like, "Who is that?" Because I was like, "That person looks familiar," but I couldn't recognize him. He has blue hair now, and he's like the wokest SJW. He's got like a lip pierce, and he lost like 100 pounds, so he's skin and bones. I was like, I'm so embarrassed. Like I'm like, I can't believe like that person has touched me.
Oh no!
Wait, so Anna lost her virginity to an SJW confirmed. Holy fuck.
I know.
What the science is showing us is the universe appears to be alive. It appears to be conscious.
Near-death experiences are some of the strongest evidence.
As we smoothly transition to, I want to practice some of my commentating chops, kind of. You know, like sports commentating like they do in UFC and on wrestling. So I don't know if I'm going to get clipped for this or not, but it's on YouTube, so maybe I won't. So I'll make it my own kind of content. But as you can see here, we have oh shit. Fuck, man, my StreamYards is always fucking being gay. Losing audio. I don't get it. Why do I keep losing audio? But yeah, let's practice my commentating chops. And I don't think I can get struck for this because it's on YouTube to watch. I'll make it my own content. But as you can see here, we have Fanatra versus Risey in a no limits death match. Let's see what we got here. Practice my commentating chops.
Ladies and gentlemen, from coast to coast and around the globe, we have a special treat for you. A no-limits match between Alex Misery and Colby Carino here in the Power Station. It's Joe Gaddis, Danny Deals, and the boss himself, William Patrick Corgan, on the call for this no-limits match. The only way to win or submission inside the ring. Other than that, anything's going, baby.
Well, they're starting hot, Daddy, for sure. Colby, not only does he look different, but he's acting a little different ever since he lost that junior heavyweight title.
Chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, with this blonde hair, I'm definitely seeing shades of Steve Carino, his father. Take me back all the way to the Hammerstein Ballroom about 2000 when I went in the ring with his father, and I'm having a little bit of flashback looking at Colby right here.
Uh-oh.
Colby setting up already, getting for the double underhook. Wants to make quick. Oh, what a transition. Beautiful transition.
Leg. Flip Risey into the corner.
Misery's like a spider in there. He's so long.
Oh, yeah.
His leverage is different. You see that when he wrestles.
want to do.
Springboard. Caught by Carino. Power. Power. Follow-away slam by the former junior heavyweight champion. You know, Colby's been talking about turning heavyweight. Yeah, well, I mean, he's been working around on it. I mean, you can see it, right? He's putting the weight on.
He's got a little bigger, but he's still got a little bit to go. But first, he's going to have to deal with old Alexander Miserable here. Daddy Long Legs himself.
Oh my gosh.
Who, and while he's got him on the ropes, figuratively and literally, you never know what's going to happen with this brother. I mean, Alex Misery, I have it on good authority. He's on work release for a mental hospital.
Uh-oh.
Lands on the camera platform.
No disrespect to yours truly, but we take all kinds.
Drop
if they
kick.
can wrestle, they're welcome.
That's right.
Drop kick by Carino.
Oi.
What's Colby doing?
Feeding off the energy from this capacity crowd at
Oh,
the
it's
power
the first.
station.
Oh.
He got caught. Got caught.
He set a
Oh,
trap
no,
for
no,
him.
no, no, no.
He
Don't
set
do
a
this.
trap.
Don't do this.
No. Do it. I want to see it.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. Dead? That was awesome.
Oh, my God. A pile driver on the corner of the camera platform.
He knew the risks
Oh,
when he
man.
came into the power station, Daddy.
He's still breathing, but
Nice.
He knew the risks.
oh my Lord. Carino checking for blood, and oh man,
I can't believe he's moving.
jeez. No count outs, no disqualification again.
Yeah, but the pin has to be in the ring, right? That's the only
Yep.
step. What's
Oh, he's got a
Oh, dude,
chair.
my shit
He
is
just hit
lagging
himself in the
so
head with it
bad.
to make
Look
sure
at
it works. So
Richard
that's
said,
good. Like I said,
Someone had
Shot to the
a
gut.
next to a
Somehow
15
Carino
with
able to
10 on
fight
thing.
back.
brother ain't all the way there. Look out.
Come on.
And he got out of there.
In hot pursuit. Oh, the chair to the back.
Oh my God, bro. So this is a live NWA show. There's pretty much all the chairs are filled, too. Isn't that crazy? It's like 3 rows of chairs. What kind of fans are watching NWA wrestling? NWA has rich history. And I think they got the lead singer of that band, the Smashing Pumpkins, I think he bought this company with so much legendary history behind it and legacy. And they've been putting it on YouTube ever since. Fucking blueberry muffin. Mmm. That's fucking good, boys.
How is he even up and
I have
moving?
no idea. The tenacity, the grit, and the heart of Colby Carino showing no quit.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Agility of the cat.
Oh, the Puerto Rican choker. A long limb leg kick. Oh,
Carino
Puerto
stepping
Rican
out of the
choker
way.
with a missed backflip.
Look it through. Double underhook.
Oh.
On the concrete. Oh my God. On the concrete floor. I felt the vibrations all the way over here on the other side of the ring.
Well, he's got to get him in the ring if he wants to pin him. And now would be a good time for that.
In front of this capacity crowd here at the power station is Carino now in the cover. Kick out took just too long to get there.
I could do better commentary. What the fuck?
You see the crowd kind of stunned because the level of violence is kind of shocking.
I love it. Violence is awesome. What do you think, Joey G?
You know, it's a whole nother level in our junior heavyweight department. I'm getting there. And dismiss your point. I'm just saying. Not for nothing. As oh no, poison Rana! A poison Rana and Alex Misery is just targeting the top of Carino's head.
They are beating the tar out of each other. Wow. Now they faced each other before, but this is some other level next level.
You know the long heated rivalry.
This is something
We
call this match
You know they've had a lot of back and forth, a lot of ups and downs, wins and losses. Oh, the Austin connect right on the chin of the Puerto Rican snake.
He's definitely
Is he
feeling
going
the
for the
effects.
pin?
Oh yeah, he's
Oh no! What is he doing?
Good goose egg over one of his eyes.
Handing him back up, allowing him to recover.
Zed's dead DDT.
Showboating.
This with the
Alexander
clothesline.
the Puerto Rican
Springboard.
snake with the
Oh
springboard.
my God!
Oh my God! He
Nails
dropped
him
on his head
again on
because
the
he's a
top of his
horrible
head.
You see
wrestler.
the attrition here.
Oh, he went for a counter, and then Carino went for a counter, and they just both crashed.
Oh yeah, paralyzed you, man. I got
Misery. Again to the top. Twisting
Oh,
senton.
Puerto Rican
Off
Riddler.
the top. Will it be
Cover.
enough?
One,
Shoulders are
two.
down. Kick out.
Oh my God.
I thought that was it. That might have been a slow count by
I got to
Scott
plug
Wheeler.
that
Out
myself.
by the
That is
Prince
some,
of Perth.
that is some tenacity.
Crazy Lee.
See, I
with
agree.
the
You hear
kick
some of the
out.
fans here.
Look at the Puerto Rican
There-
frustrated
there, little
beating
slow
stuff
count.
in
Might
the
have been
head.
slow
I'm an
count.
idiot. I'm fucking stupid. I got an
Oh, yeah.
idea.
That's right. There's a chair
Fucking
here. Let's use
Legos.
it.
Chairs.
Look
Yeah.
at finish this match.
I got a couple extra chairs. Oh, am I getting struck? No way. What the fuck is this? Oh. Wait.
Got the chair. Hook kick. Carino. Oh, now he's got the chair. Look out! Ducks it. Spinning heel kick with the chair again.
Spinning Puerto
Crashing
Rican.
into the cranium of Carino.
Spinning Puerto Rican long-limbed
Oh,
kick
yeah.
to
Now
the
he's
steel
not
chair.
for a loop now. Colby doesn't know where he is.
Oh,
Oh, and you can
shit.
see the blood.
What's
now.
Alexander
the
up to
blood
here?
The
pouring
ginger
from the
is
head.
bleeding.
What's he doing?
The ginger is
Attacking
bleeding
this
out.
open wound.
Oh,
There's an open wound on
dirty
the head of
Puerto Rican.
Carino.
No,
No, he's got a weapon. He's got
no. He's going to zip tie.
Oh, my God,
he's
he-
going to zip tie here.
He's got his gauge.
tied him to the
He's
rope.
got his gauge.
No.
No.
Ow. Oh, that's bothering me.
Oh,
And that open
Carino's got nowhere to go. He's trapped.
He's zip tied it.
He's going to have to rip his earlobe. As Scott Wheeler's trying to undo
We
the
might
zip
have
tie.
to rip it, buddy, if you want to get out of it.
Oh, no, again. Digging his teeth into Carino. No rope, no limits match.
Misery's
No.
crazy. Was he
He's
going to
gonna
zip tie a ball?
He's going to disfigure him permanently for life. Another zip tie. Another zip tie. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. He's going to rip his damn ears off.
Well, it is no limits, right, Billy?
Oh, man. What's he reaching for now?
Huh? Are you speechless?
I am
speechless.
Oh,
Brother sings for a living and he's speechless.
man,
Violence!
He's bleeding hard.
The
and he's looking for
violence!
another weapon. I think he's got another zip tie in there. What's left to zip tie?
His nose? Has he got a?
Oh, my God. Oh,
He's
Carino.
got like maybe a septum or something.
This is sadistic.
The fucking Puerto Rican snake Sinatra knows no bounds. Now he's scratching his balls, pulling out another foreign object. Cheating. Yes, cheating the beat. The Aussie Crazy Lee is beaten down. Crazy in the corner.
He's reaching for
Crazy Lee cries in the corner. Crazy Lee crying in the corner. Oh, not a green permanent marker.
Got it. Some sort of metal object.
What is that?
Not exactly short.
I ain't gonna quit.
It's a. Is that a fork? Oh my God! He's stabbing him! Stabbing him in the face! Just give up, Carino. Live to fight another day. Good God!
Well, you said the pinfall hadn't happened in the ring. Well, how's he going to pin him if he's zip tied?
The
referee
has
stopped this match.
Oh, this is just sadistic. Good God! I have never.
Psycho, the long-limbed, long, slender, psycho, Puerto Rican psycho.
In all of my years, seen something like this. His earlobes.
Good night.
So we're going to try to get control of. Thank you so much for joining us on this internet
rip his ear
exclusive.
off?
Coming up this Tuesday, we've got a #1 contendership for our women's world title in a triple threat. We'll see you there Tuesday.
The violence, yes. Da-da-da-da-da. What else? Oh yeah, we can go here. So nerd out with me for a little bit, all right? Just for a little bit. No. Where are they? Oh, right there? Yes, sir. Prayer hands.
Gently, you guys. All right. There's a reason we're here. I bought 2 of these. I bought 2 of these like 6 years ago. for maybe $50 each. And I opened them both up. I got some really good cards. I got some hollows. Didn't get any autographs, but I've completed a couple sets. I don't know how much to admit, but so when I opened my shop, I made a decision. I was in my time, like I said, where things evolve. I was selling a lot of my stuff. I sold a huge portion of my collection, not only to supply the shop, but truly because I thought I might have been getting out of it. But just your passion changes. Anyways, I sold my cards. I had binders of full sets, and I sold them. I needed room, but times have changed, and I really just want that Jim Lee autograph. I want a Wolverine Jim Lee autograph. I would love to open it. I would love to open it in front of you guys. That would be cool. But let's get into it. So you guys didn't notice I have a second camera here. We're going to try to get a different angle. I'm going to try to do it. Oh, man. I'm going to try to do it as clean as I can. Is that a good? So that's actually pretty good. All right. 17 minutes in, 18 minutes in. Let's do this. Unboxing the 1992 Jim Lee cards. Gold foil, hologram, autograph cards by Jim Lee. All cards illustrated by Jim Lee. I mean, come on. I mean, we could get that Deadpool, right? That'd be dope. That'd be real cool. And this also makes a really cool display, too. You can pop it up, stand it up. You can see this is sealed, factory sealed.
Bro, is he going to open it? So all these cards are holographic. And they're all by Jim Lee? Oh my fucking god, dude. Where do you get these?
I mean, I'm looking over here.
Oh, he's not going to open it. Because is it signed over the plastic? Or
camera. Like, oh, you guys probably think I look weird staring up here, but I'm going to cut it so you don't see me. You're just going to hear me. That's going to be kind of fun, right? All right, well.
oh my god, I want this. Gold foil holograms and autographed cards by Jim Lee. Oh, dude. Fuck yes. I'm looking on I gotta remember because I'll forget when I'm stoned. I'm gonna eBay the shit out of this until I find a good deal.
So, Jim Lee cards. Okay, let's get a thumbnail, right? Okay. Well, if I can't get one from that, you guys got a cool little clip that I'll probably make out of. Okay, well, I made a fool out of myself. No more script. Oh wait, it wasn't a script. I'm not admitting to a script. No more outline. Okay. Shut up, Doug. Shut the hell up. Get to your freaking video. Okay. Jim Lee, come on, man.
Oh, okay. It's not signed on the outside. Wait, so does that mean Jim Lee fucking signed all of these before they were shrink wrapped? Like no.
All right, I'm just gonna open it like a champ. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, did I? I didn't do that. That was already like that. We'll say that. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm not. This isn't a reselling item. Just hope the cards aren't damaged. Here we go. So when I say you can display it, I'll show you real quick. Some people might not do this. I don't know, because you can sell it still with the cards intact and stuff, but this is dope. Okay. Woo. So this is how you would, like, if you went.
Dude, back in the day, going to hobby shops, getting trading cards.
To the shop.
Fuck.
Back in 1992, this is how you would have it. sitting there like that. Pretty
Yes.
cool.
I wonder how expensive it is now, though. Probably went up with X-Men 97 and everything in price. Fuck, dude. A lot of toys went up in prices, too. That, like, kid's birthday. Dude, all the toys, like, Blob is fucking expensive right now. I wonder if that's because of Deadpool 3 or something. Who else was really expensive? Oh, Gladiator, too, for some reason. Gladiator's out of this world for price. So I don't know if there's no way Gladiator's in Deadpool 3, you think, but I don't know. Maybe things aren't related to everything, but sometimes they are, though.
Okay, all right. All right, shall we do it? How do you guys want to do it? Just grab a couple of cards out. I'll just grab a couple cards out. All right, we'll just do that. You guys, I'm nervous. I might keep a couple sealed. I don't know. Is that a thing? All right, we're going for it. It's my first card unboxing video, so I might not do it the way you guys like, but we're going to do it anyways. And I don't know every character. I'm not, like this one, Saturnine, I'm not familiar with her. It looks kind of like Dazzler, Emma Frost kind of type person, huh? Cyclops, we all know Cyclops. Look at that. Bam. Right out the gate.
They don't all look,
this is a
they don't look all holographic, bro. I don't know, maybe they are.
Connecting card that creates a scene. So we're going to put that one aside. Jubilee, we all know Jubilee, right? Episode 1.
Oh, Strife. Yo, the Marvel Legends Strife action figure is dope. Got it from my kiddo. And Strife in the first, oh man, having good times in my house right now. And we're reading X-Force together. And it's the first, all the Liefeld stuff of the first arc, issues 1 through 15. Fucking, there's like a Strife double page too, where you have to turn it sideways. Like that's the way it was printed back then. And Strife is such a badass. Cable's evil clone. And like, yeah, it's just a beautiful thing that X-Men made a comeback. Something that was fucking like my childhood and was like king in my current house. Like fucking X-Men is king. Greatest thing ever. X-Men 97 comes back. I can share that with my fucking 6-year-old kid. And he goes crazy for the shit. Strife is a badass. That's a Liefeld creation, right? Like that design is highly underrated. Super underrated, I think. And then the fact that it's like Cable's exact face underneath that helmet. Yeah, buddy. Strife's a badass. Nerd out with me. Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit.
Jubilee. Strife. I believe I'm saying, don't quote me on some of these names. But, all right. Kylun. Colin McKay. All right. What is this? I never noticed this. Oh, no. What? Fighting ability. That's kind of cool. The inside of these packs, I actually never noticed that before. I mean, it's been a long time since I've opened these cards. All right, we're going to keep going. Keep it going. All right. Oh, we all see that right there, yeah? We all see that right there. There we go. X-Men.
Oh, group shot.
Bam.
All Jim.
Shiva.
It's all Jim Lee art, bro.
Let's see, Bishop.
Hold on. While this is playing, I'm gonna check on eBay how much this is. Cause I could holy fuck. There's Magneto Jim Lee ones. The box, $250. Holy shit. So then how the fuck is this? This one's all the way at $124.95. And you can't buy now yet. This guy's gonna wait it out. So that's why that one's that cheap. But yeah, so the ones that aren't bidding, brand new, $250 a pop. Oh, and this one right here, the Wolverine one. Impel, X-Men, Uncanny with Jim Lee Autos, Purple Wolverine, $300. Woo! That'll be quite the birthday present. And they'll probably all get bent to shit and everything. Anyways. Fuck. Holy fuck. Factory sealed. Jim, why is this one so expensive compared to that one? This one's $300. And then the same one down here is $750. Purple box, factory sealed, Jim Lee. And this one says sealed box. So I don't get it. What's the difference? Let me click this one. No way, but there's no way you can sell that for $750 on eBay when somebody else has the exact same thing for $300. And you think, and you got to be able to see it, because if I were selling an item, I would look it up, you know. Yeah, man. I don't know. $300 seems like the average price for this thing.
Oh no! You guys see it? You guys see it? Mutant Liberation Front. Sentinels. Sentinels are dope. I mean, the Sentinel. These versions of the Sentinels. I mean, Jack Kirby, I believe, did the Sentinels that were like red and blue or gray or whatever. They.
Oh no. I don't know what's going on with that tab. Let's see. Yes. Dude, Bobby Lee loves the X-Men too. Universal synchronicities. Sledheads. Goose, the character Goose in Sledheads. Sledheads is coming. It's coming. The monster is coming. Can you feel it? Can you feel it being brought to life? Being made a reality, being brought into the universe. A creation from me and Christian Rossi being put forth. You're only going to be able to get it if you hit me up. If you want it, you want it. Sledheads. But either way, even if you don't want the comic book, it's going to be translated into a screenplay and shopped around. So there's that. And if I feel like it, there'll be a little a soundtrack for Sledheads. Probably like maybe it could be like, I don't know, 10 songs. I'll put that up for free on the Tubes of You at the same day that the Sledheads books become available. No way, bro. Oh my god. And his name is Bobby Lee. Robert E. Lee. Holy fuck. Pick up the cut. How funny if there was one Asian Confederate guy. Holy shit. It writes itself, bro. Like, yes. Please. No. 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 Oh shit. That was good. Oh, I don't have this. What is this? Dude, off the top, 2 Chins and ASAP Rocky Road. ASAP Rocky Road is crazy, bro. That's good. That's some good shit. ASAP Rocky Road. Jimmy Neutron's granddaddy is good though. That is good too. He cooked him a little bit. Wait, what's this about? Joe Rogan gets trolled by comedy legend. Oh, dude, I'm not even sharing a screen. How come I'm not sharing a screen? Was I laughing by myself for that long? Dude, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my god, I wasn't sharing anything. Fuck, how long have I not been sharing a screen for? Hold on. Holy shit, after all the X-Men cards, I didn't share any of that? God damn. I didn't share the Asian shit? Ah! Hold on. Just go back. Yes. 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 Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm fucking retarded, I guess. Not share this.
Bolo.
Bobolo.
What if you do an Asian accent again?
I'm not. That's not an Asian. Why would that be an Asian accent?
Bobolo.
No, babolo means it's like a. That's like a guttural. It's a babolo.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's a babolo.
And then
not so good.
The cacti.
Yeah.
One cacti.
One cacti.
Oh, you know what, dude?
One cacti. Don't do that. Don't.
There's a Japanese X-Men called Sunfire.
Sunfire.
They don't say it like that.
Sunfire was named a Pontiac car. Pontiac Sunfire.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm not saying it a certain way.
But underneath,
it's bubbling.
Is Bobolo.
Bobolo.
What if you do an Asian accent again?
I'm not. That's not an Asian. Why would that be an Asian accent?
Bobolo.
No, babolo means it's like a. That's like a guttural. It's a babolo.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's a babolo.
And then
not so good.
The cacti.
Yeah.
One cacti.
One cacti.
Oh, you know what, dude?
One cacti. Don't do that. Don't.
There's a Japanese X-Men called Sunfire.
Sunfire.
Yes. And just like I said earlier, universal synchronicities. Bobby Lee likes fucking X-Men. Everybody loves fucking X-Men. Sunfire. SLED HEADZ. SLED HEADZ comes soon. Goose. The character of Goose. You'll find out if you want it. You want it. Bada boom, bada bang, bada boom, bada bang. Sunfire. SLED HEADZ. Bobby Lee loves the X-Men. Universal synchronicities.
But Confederates, I thought, were the good guys.
No, the Confederates are bad.
Stars and stripes and stripes, pal.
No. He was white. There's no Asian guy that's a Confederate fucking guy.
How funny if there was one Confederate Asian.
I would love to be that guy.
They're like, what do we love? He's like, slavery.
One Confederate Asian.
That's the movie we should write for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the only Asian Confederate? What's the name of this guy? This Asian Confederate soldier.
Robert E. Lee.
Robert E. Lee.
Oh, Robert E. Lee.
Yeah, yeah.
The real
The
story.
real story.
The real Robert
Yeah,
E. Lee.
yeah.
Pick the cotton faster. But Confederates, I thought, were the good guys.
No, the Confederates are bad.
Stars and stripes and stripes, pal.
No. He was white.
Dude, for real though, how badass of a movie would that be? Fucking hilarious. Robert E. Lee, the only Asian Confederate. Pick up the cotton faster.
There's no Asian guy that's a Confederate fucking guy.
How funny if there was one
Oh,
Confederate Asian.
I would love to be that guy.
They're like, what do we love? He's like, slavery. That's the movie we should write for you.
Yeah.
Is the only Asian Confederate? What's the name of this guy? This Asian Confederate soldier.
Robert E. Lee.
Robert E. Lee.
Yeah, yeah.
The real
The
story.
real story.
The real Robert
Yeah,
E. Lee.
yeah.
Pick the cotton faster.
No. Oh my god, picking a cotton faster is crazy, bro.
I have a.
Oh.
Won't you follow me? Follow.
Jimmy Neutron granddaddy right here.
You guys look like a before and after for a product that doesn't work.
Oh, we just like before.
For real,
before?
Sid?
For real?
What does ADD stand for? A dose of diabetes? Okay.
I wasn't ready for any of this. Yeah.
You guys are wearing sweatpants and sweat skin. Have you guys just completely given up on Is that it? You guys
Baby Doughboy, not me. I'm out here now.
Doughboy? Wait, what?
His name is Doughboy.
Doughboy?
Yeah. I spell it D-O-B-O-Y. He thinks he's
D-O-B-O-Y. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd misspell it. You guys are two of my favorites. Two Chins and ASAP Rocky Road.
Wow. You didn't say this was coming today. Jimmy Neutron granddaddy right here.
ASAP Rocky Road, dude. I'm still saying them. That's killer. But
you guys,
Jimmy Neutron's granddaddy, based off of them seeing him like this, is hilarious too. But just off the top of his head to be like Two Chins, because there's the rapper 2 Chainz and fucking ASAP Rocky Road. Greatness.
This is a micro.
Comedic genius.
Oh, you're a part of these people?
What is this?
Oh.
Joe Rogan gets trolled by comedy legend. And let's check back with StreamYard to make sure my audio is still sharing. StreamYard keeps being a fuckhead every time I live stream. I don't get it. How do I upgrade?
Do you mind if I just dip into I brought a little something. I have to do it about every 20 minutes. I do apologize.
What is it?
I have an eating thing I have to do.
Really?
Well, if you don't mind.
No, not at all. No.
Thank you. Oh, God.
What is your eating thing?
I have a tapeworm.
For real?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Like it's about almost 4 feet. Have you ever had one?
You really do?
Yeah.
I never know with you, you know. I don't know if I should feel bad or start mocking you.
Well, you can do whatever. I didn't
don't
even
know,
want to
like,
bring
if
it
I
up.
feel bad if it's true. You have a real tapeworm?
I do.
How'd you get it?
So Harlan Williams just made his first appearance on JRE. You may remember him from such movies as Rocket Man, Half-Baked, and There's Something About Mary. For me, though, I'll always remember him from his feature film debut in Dumb and Dumber as the cop who drank the piss out of the beer bottle on the side of the road. As for his conversation with Rogan, it was in his characteristically offbeat style. He reminds me a lot of his fellow Canadian actor turned podcaster Tom Green. They both have a very similar style where you don't know where the trolling ends and the real conversation begins. Luckily for Rogan, though, eventually their hydrogen cells began to harmonize through the DNA synchronization process, and they ended up vibrating at the same frequency. But we'll get to that in a little bit because Harlan pulled off one of the best trolls in JRE history. As you saw in the introduction, he convinced Rogan that he had a 4-foot tapeworm growing inside him that he discovered after a trip to the Galapagos Islands. He tells the story about this completely made-up species called the Bermuda eel rat, which evolved through Darwin's theory of evolution in Bermuda, and that's what gave him the tapeworm. But the gag isn't just that he has this fake tapeworm growing inside him, it's that he's become so attached to it and he doesn't want to kill it because it feels like his very own baby growing inside him. Now, I'm going to play for you guys the best bits from this epic troll on Rogan, but stick around because this whole episode of JRE was full of shit talking all the way through, and I've also managed to pull out a few more gags.
There's no way he pulled that off, bro. It feels like it's his own baby growing inside of him. It's crazy. He doesn't want to kill it. Holy fuck.
To show you guys where he tries to convince Rogan that he was attacked by a bear and a mountain lion, as well as a little compilation of Harlan's jokes going over Rogan's head. Also, if you're new here and you ended up enjoying this breakdown, don't forget to become a subscriber. And if you're interested in seeing more of my videos without any copyright restrictions or censorship, you can check out the link in the description to my Patreon. Now, let's get back to this tapeworm, which he named Dimitri.
I'm finally respected. Anything I want to do, I have to do now.
Full body.
I don't even know if I should talk about this, but it's a little odd. I sort of got attached to the little fella.
Oh, you like having it now?
Well, we hear all this talk about, women and men can have babies. They're telling men they can have
So you
children.
got a little baby tapeworm.
Well, let's just say I have something living inside me. Sometimes I can feel it moving around. Sometimes I'll put a piece of cheese in the bed at night and it'll come out and I feel like I have a tail. I have to eat
celery.
Well, what it does, it reacts to the vibration of sound, and celery's kind of got the best kind of crunch, and it kind of settles the guy down. Well, if you're gonna laugh, you have to do this about every 20 minutes. Minutes.
I think you're going to a bad doctor. I think you're getting bad advice.
No, I just mean for me.
For you.
This is like a self-medicating.
Yeah, I think they can get rid of those things, man.
No, but what I'm saying, I've grown attached to Dimitri.
So in Rogan's signature style, even though he's suspicious of Harlan's tapeworm story, he still takes him literally. All right. Let's see.
I'm smacked.
At first, even though it's obvious that it's just a bit. And Harlan keeps up the gag throughout the whole 2.5-hour episode. He kept offering Rogan celery on several occasions. The best part for me, though, was when Rogan started realizing the whole thing was made up. And so, in an effort to keep it going, Harlan tells Rogan one of the most bullshit stories you've ever heard.
Do you really have a tapeworm?
I do.
For real?
Yes. Please. You ever seen a Burmese python?
Yes.
I had a lady friend over, and I guess little Dimitri got jealous, and I woke up, all I heard was, and I looked over.
Her.
He was, unbelievable.
Wow. How are you laying?
We spoon upside down, so
I'm like feeling it makes sense.
She uses my nose like a bicycle rack.
You have to come out.
It's not pretty, but he's my boy.
No, but for real. How long is it going to take to kill it?
Well, once you take those pills, you can kill it like within about 3 days.
And you're not taking the pills?
No, I feel like I have a boy inside me. Wow, wait a minute. Like a child.
Okay. Well,
no.
Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Have you seen? I want to see a photo of those bears. The bears that have it. It's so disgusting. It looks like enormous spaghetti.
So then, after Jamie pulls up bears with tapeworms hanging out of their asses, Harlan moves on to his next gag, which was trying to convince Rogan that he was attacked by a grizzly bear. He clearly did his research on Joe. They've also known each other for a long time, so he knew that Rogan has a kink for bears, but the commitment to his jokes was second to none, and even Rogan admitted that at the end. And so he tells this story about how he was picking blueberries in a field when he was viciously attacked by a grizzly bear, which he miraculously managed to survive and live to tell the story on JRE.
This is how I used to dress 6 months ago. And this is me now. And it's all thanks to my Stitch Fix stylist. Big shout out to my stylist, Angela, for helping me find.
So this was about 7 years ago. I'm up on a hill in Banff out in Canada, in the Rocky Mountains. And I'm sitting there picking blueberries. And this behemoth comes flying over the hill.
So that was a grizzly bear.
It was a grizz. They roll and claw. And I've never done this, but
You're such a dork.
Hey, fucking. What do you mean? Well,
is that a real fucking tattoo? Let me see that again. Let me see that again.
The bear came a lolloping over the mountain. And
that tattoo belongs to a mechanic in Idaho, and you need to give it back to him. Is that the longest anyone's ever gone for a gag? That's the furthest anyone's ever gone. You actually got it tattooed on your chest.
Well, hang on, guy. I'm trying to tell you, I got attacked by a grizz.
Yeah, I doubt he actually thought that was going to fly with Joe. He was clearly just trolling him for a laugh, but the next one was even worse. As well as being attacked by a grizzly bear, Harlan also claimed to have been attacked by a mountain lion, another one of Rogan's favorite animals. But by the time he got to this, Rogan had fully realized that the whole conversation was one big joke, and so he started to relax a little bit and just go with it instead of ignoring all of Harlan's gags, like I'll show you in a moment. And it didn't help that the dodgy makeup from the fake scars started to fall off while he was showing them to Joe and Jamie.
Now, mountain lion, on the other hand, can I share something with you?
Does this involve another tattoo?
Well, no, the mountain lion.
What the fuck is that?
Did
you glue those on?
What
the fuck is wrong with
the mountain lion? Scrapes. He digs in with his claws. Can a guy have adventure stories in nature?
It fell off. Hey, you're healing. You're healing.
Yeah.
Can I have adventure stories? Dude, he is one of the greats, though. He is. Harlan Williams. Fuck, dude. He got that That fucking stupid dry style, bro.
But here's where I talked to you earlier about learning Mandarin.
Seriously, this whole episode was almost completely devoid of segues. They would both just jump to the most random topics, and Rogan kept getting stuck and having to ask Jamie what they were talking about because Harlan kept jumping in and trolling Joe randomly on every story he told. But Joe's known for not getting jokes from some of the best comedians in the world, which is ironic, seeing as he talks about stand-up comedy in almost every episode. Whether it's being part of the 1,000 strong elite stand-up comics in the world or reminiscing over how cool it is to hang out with comedians in the green room of his comedy club. Yet when he's sitting in the hot seat, he doesn't seem to be able to keep up with his comedian guests. People in the comments were getting annoyed at how many jokes were going over Joe's head as well. One of the best, I can't tell if he's kidding or not, comedians there is. Oh god, this is literally yin and yang. Joe has no idea when someone's joking and Harlan never stops joking. Harlan is the kind...
Do you see this? This guy is one of my OGs, one of my mentors, one of the people I studied very well.
Kindest, nicest, most polite troll. He plays dumb, but he's a step ahead of everyone. I like how Harlan is trying his hardest to have a full nonsense conversation, and Joe keeps bringing it back to reality. Come on, Rogan, don't take everything literal and just enjoy what Harlan does best. Harlan Williams is too funny for Joe Rogan. He zooms through his jokes like they never happened. And my favorite comment out of all of them, shout out to this guy for not arresting Lloyd and Harry and ruining the trip. And so I put together a compilation of all the little bits and pieces where Rogan either completely ignored Harlan's jokes because he was more interested in talking about bears or fish or lightning strikes, or he just plain didn't get the joke, and when he finally did get it, he had to pretend like he didn't hear it because it took him so long to get it.
Am I still on StreamYards? What's going on? Come on. Hey. There we go. See? Fucking stupid. Oh, fucking sakes. All right. Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, and we are live for episode 2 of On Ice with Glacier. Let's see. Oh, it's right here. It's still not loading. What is wrong? What happens if I refresh it while I'm sharing it? Does that fuck it up? Apparently so. Oh, there we go. Connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging in or move into your router or moving closer to it. Come on, I'm on there. Am I still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. Okay, what if I go like this?
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor?
Hey.
You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works.
With that, I'm back.
Let's say I'm in class. I just hit
just dip into I brought a little something. I have to do it about every 20 minutes. I do a
It's gay.
Okay, they look gay to me.
Pride didn't used to be.
Kim so long to get it.
Does that mean they're gay if it's a Pride alliance, by the way?
No, Pride isn't always gay.
Okay, they look gay to me.
Pride didn't used to be gay. It used to be like you were
Well,
proud of something.
One of them had their hair fluffed out. He
It's
looked
actually
pretty
in the-
gay. John McCain, you remember him? The
Yeah, he was
politician.
he was a prisoner for years. His shoulders were all fucked up.
Yeah, he
And
couldn't
yeah.
put his arms down. Like he was. I remember I went on a roller coaster with him once, and at the end of it, I was like, "Guy, we're done," and he was still.
That's how crazy Trump is. Trump made fun of him getting caught.
Yeah.
Is my cough button still busted, Jamie, or do you swap that out?
You okay?
It's going to be a pain in the ass to swap that.
We had a cough button. I don't think
There. It's working there, yeah.
Do you want to try?
No, it's just phlegm.
Well,
I'm good to go. I don't need celery.
Please, friend.
No, thank you.
Why?
I don't have any tapeworms, and I don't enjoy celery.
Well, can't you accept
I like it with
a
peanut
gift?
butter. Do you have any peanut butter? This motherfucker might have peanut butter.
How about a cauliflower?
No, that's not the same thing.
Well, it's got the same
No,
letters
no,
in
no,
it.
No. It doesn't have all of them. It's missing the B.
I thought you liked cauliflower.
No.
Well, now what am I going to do?
Just put it down.
Well,
what were we just talking about before that?
That's as big as any lightning strike you'll see coming out of the sky.
God damn, that's amazing.
Yeah. That looks
look
a
at
lot
all
like
the little-
Dimitri, I got to say.
All the little branches and this is all in slow motion. Look how quick those little branches flicker off in the corners and the sides.
That looks a lot like Dimitri's ultrasound, by the way.
I bet.
Yeah. Just so we're clear. A feather fell off of the bird when it flew out.
Hmm.
So check this out.
You say the feather?
Don't get ahead of me. I have a lot of friends in the science community. I know a bunch of Scientologists, and I had them analyze this. Pigeon flew out. Here.
I'm good.
This is a feather from a great auk. Please.
That's okay. Just put it down.
Well, I think you'd like to touch it.
Nope. I'm good.
I had been eating a bacon sandwich and spilled some on my lap and went swimming, and that thing sucked me for about an hour and a half.
Look at the top of his head.
Well, someone's not paying attention.
I'm paying attention.
I had a sexual assault and you glazed right
I
over
didn't
it.
believe you. I was at an airport with my friend Tate, and I had these little pimples on my calf. And
Oh,
he goes, hey, what is that on your calf? I go, I don't know, it's nothing. So immediately I went to a dermatologist, and he's like, yeah, it looks like staph. And he put me on antibiotics before they even got the results of the test back.
He put you on it, not your cow?
My cow.
I thought you said your calf.
Calf, like leg, part of
All
your
right.
leg.
Sorry, guy.
That one, you really went out there with that one.
So the strange thing is, for me at least, I actually don't mind this dynamic where Rogan has no idea what the fuck is going on and his guest is just rolling through the jokes without him noticing. It makes it so much more interesting to watch because you can tell Rogan's kind of nervous. Whenever he's with one of his close friends like Duncan Trussell the other day, Joe will just laugh at anything he says, and it kind of gets boring after a while, especially when Rogan laughs hysterically at bits that aren't actually funny. But with guys like Theo Von, Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis, and here with Harlan Williams, the awkwardness is what makes it funny for me. Otherwise, it just ends up becoming a fart-sniffing exercise that gets boring real quick. As for the tapeworm, though, it had a happy ending. After Rogan spilt coffee all over his white t-shirt, Harlan decided to pull Dimitri out of his ass and hand it to Rogan as a trophy for sitting through 2.5 hours with him.
Yes, we're moving differently. We're streaming differently and
It was my
moving.
first movie, and it was like, oh no.
Spilled coffee on
Do you
my
want
white
some
shirt.
celery?
Episode
Does
2,
that help?
folks.
I think it just makes it.
I
Rub it.
with
Jamie, tuck me those
Glacier.
paper towels.
What is that, tea?
No coffee. Yeah, I mean, we're lucky as fuck, dude. We're lucky that we get to do this for a living, and you and I have been doing it for so fucking long.
Jesus, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
No, it's just.
What are you doing over there?
God.
You pulling your tapeworm out? Son of a bitch. You're
Dimitri.
preparing. You did
God.
more preparation
Joe.
for this show.
Joe, it's Dimitri.
You're such a sick Send you back to Canada for what you've done to me. So stupid. You had to see it's warm.
It's been in my groin for 2 hours.
He had this in his pants.
You
the
won't
entire
touch the
time.
cauliflower that's over. You'll touch my groin more.
I'm not into plants, but I really like snakes. Harlan Williams, you're the fucking man. I love you to death.
Yeah, this episode was awesome. I think it was one of the top 5.
All right. So here's what I got up next. All right. Me, TJ, and Comic Cowboy, we had discussions about Batman versus Superman, right? And not for nothing, but I think our conversations have been heard, or at least mine and possibly Comic Cowboy stances are also shared about like-minded individuals, because I just noticed that after we talked about this, Razor Fist later on then put out a video kind of with the same take about Batman's no kill rule. So yeah, so I'm not the only one that feels that way, I guess. Fuck, what was I just gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna share this to Twitter to say live now. Live now for the tail end of the show. Tail end of the show. I need a word like shigama. Wigama. Yes. Live now for the tail end of the show. Fat Finatra. Wigama. Yes. Wigama is definitely the word. Love it. Wigama. Snowman. Laugh cry. Snowman. Laugh cry. Snowman. Laugh cry. Wigama. Oh, goddamn. And then we share that post to the promo group chats. Bada boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. Yes. Bam. Bada boom, bada bing. I was raised by the wolves. Raised by the wolves. All right, so back to the show. Back to the show. I was raised by the wolves. Raised by the wolves. I don't know why I'm singing that song. All right, so this was when me, TJ, and Comic Boy talked about Superman versus Batman. All right, so this is what we're starting off. This is a clip of the actual full conversation, though. Hold on.
Even with Superman, you gotta dumb down Superman in order for Batman to have a consistency plan. Because Superman at its purest, Batman don't have time. Like if Superman really wanted to get at Batman, if Supes really wanted to get at Batman, just fly right through the building, everything on time. Batman never see it coming. He can hear it from fucking space and get rid of him.
No, because Batman would make that building have like Krypton infused insulation, so when Superman comes through the wall,
But man was saying shit like that, like Batman will figure it out. He was saying Batman would figure it out. I'm like, that's Superman though, bro.
No, that's Batman. Batman has a plan for everything, bro. He has a plan for everyone and everything. And no, but that's what Batman is. That's what makes him fucking. That's otherwise he is a detective, normal human against like in a league of gods, bro. Like in a league, he's in a league of gods. Okay, what puts him there? Because he's prepared for the entire. He's prepared for the entire pantheon and for all their rogues galleries. Everybody's. That's who Batman is.
Okay, so that was a clip of me, TJ, and Common Cowboy. Where off the top of my head, I was like, "Well, TJ, yeah, Superman can do all those things. He theoretically could take Batman out if he wanted to." TJ was like, "Well, he'll fly down from space, fly through the building. Batman won't even see it or hear it coming, whatever." It's like, no, because Batman, like right off the top of my head, I was like, "No, fuck that." Then, so if Batman's in the building, then he'd make sure the building has some fucking fallback, like fucking, I don't know, fucking kryptonite installation in the walls. So when fucking Superman flies through that shit, he's fucked, right? But yeah, that was just a clip of our full conversation. It's like right here, I think. And then we'll see the new video that Razor Fist put out. See how like-minded the takes were, I guess. I don't know. Dude, what am I paying StreamYards for? Monthly. Every time I fucking am listening to something, it fucking crashes. And it stops sharing the audio. Then it makes my live streams fucking stupid because half my live stream is muted all the time. Fucking StreamYards fucking sucks, dude. I'm gonna stop paying them and I'm gonna switch. Shit fucking happened on episode 1 too. And now it's happening on episode 2 still. Fucking stupid. StreamYards, you fucking suck. Fucking homos.
Comic book Viciados. Got a question for y'all. Right. who's the real Batman? Is it the dark Batman, or is it the lighter version of Batman that they like got to portray on the show?
My version of Batman is the one where it's the war on drugs Batman, you know, the one where he's on the docks and he's picking off dolphins with a sniper rifle because the dolphins are being used to smuggle bricks of cocaine to the shore.
My version
I missed that.
My version of Batman doesn't. He is Batman. Bruce Wayne is the cover. My version of Batman. My version of Batman is so broken that he had to do so much to repair himself that he can be nothing more than what he is. Anything outside of
that's the dark. That's the dark Batman.
And I mean, I would imagine that's the more realistic one too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Be that guy who, you know what I mean? You could live a life of fucking luxury. You could live a Andrew Tate, fucking Tristan Tate life, and you choose instead.
Tony Stark. Yeah, you can be Tony Starks.
Yeah, you could be that guy, but even Tony Stark is a bad example because he eventually uses that power and wealth for good. But you know what I mean? Somebody who's just out there using it to use it. You know what I mean? Like instead of just being out there spending and fucking making money, he's choosing to try and fix a part of his city.
But that Batman, we just having a conversation. But that Batman trusts nobody. There's a dark side of him. He doesn't. He's like
he doesn't really friends.
Right. He doesn't really believe in good. He doesn't really believe in good.
And here comes my take. I think I don't know. I haven't played this in a fucking while. I hope it's coming up. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I hope it's coming up. Where is it? Oh, right here. And then I want to play Razor Fist take. See if he, I guess, thinks me and him are like-minded. Possibly, I guess.
No, he believes in good, and that's what he fights for. No. He believes in good, and that's what he fights. That's truly what he fights for. For on a subconscious level, he's fighting to protect the innocence that he lost the night he lost his parents.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say by the 36th time that Joker escapes that you're kind of addicted?
You're kind of a fucking dick. Like you need to go and murder this motherfucker.
Maybe you're addicted to. I don't know.
Well, maybe, but that's it. But is that him?
I get that I'm being a scallywag. I know comics happen in perpetuity, you know, but I mean, how many? Like, if it was real life,
you or I, with our moral compass is different than Batman's moral compass, and his is so that if he crosses that line, he don't think he can come back from that. He thinks if he crosses that line, he then will go on an outright serial killer spree, bro.
But how do you justify?
I disagree.
But hold on a second. How do you justify hundreds of people dying, even your sidekick, Robin? You know what I'm saying? Hundreds of people dying, even your home Barbara getting a back broke, all of that. Horrible shit. Rape. Beyond great. I'm sorry, fam. But how do you justify not ending this problem because of your moral compass? When you know all of these people are suffering because of your moral compass.
It's not a moral compass thing. It's an abyss. It's the abyss that he will find himself in should he cross that line. It's not morality. It's selfish in the way that he's protecting himself from becoming the monster he will become if he solves this issue by murdering the Joker. And he says that to Jason Todd, bro. Like that's the whole point of that conversation with Jason Todd. While Jay, you're in this conversation. explain. You're speaking from Jason Todd's, moral compass.
Respect.
Right, and I'm over here defending Batman's reasoning for not killing, and it ultimately is selfish because he would make the world a better place if he killed the Scarecrow and he killed the Penguin and he killed fucking Poison Ivy and the Joker, and the list goes on and on. But you realize he becomes then the most prolific serial killer of all time.
Yeah,
And
that's
he
what I was
would
just
do
gonna
it,
say.
and there would be no one to stop him because he's Batman, and he'd know Superman would be ready to stop him in a moment's notice, and he'd have all kinds of Superman safety precautions. Like, I'm getting my man. I am ending this war in Gotham. You know what I mean? And that's who he becomes that if he, you know what I mean, and he doesn't want to
Yeah.
be that.
And then to
I've
play
had this-
devil's advocate, the world would also like he's making the world a better place by killing those guys, right? But the world may also not be a better place and may be a worse place because now we're getting a version of Batman that has murdered all these people and done all these things to reach his goal. So he's now tainted knight.
But I've also I've had this conversation with my homeboy who's a diehard Batman fan and whatever. And he was telling me about the whole, we were talking, he was telling me about the whole, how Batman has a contingency plan for whatever. And I was like, well, even with Superman, you gotta dumb down Superman in order for Batman to have a contingency plan. Because Superman at his purest, Batman don't have time. Like if Superman really wanted to get at Batman, just fly right through the building, everything on time. Batman never see it coming. He can hear it from fucking space and get rid of him.
No, because Batman would make that building have like Krypton infused insulation, so when Superman comes through the wall,
But man was saying shit like that, like Batman will figure it out. He was saying Batman would figure it out. I'm like, that's Superman though, bro.
No, that's Batman. Batman has a plan for everything, bro. He has a plan for everyone and everything. And no, but that's what Batman is. That's what makes him.
I'm sorry that I wasn't being very vocal. We still want to hear what Razorfist's take was, if it was similar to our stream. But it made me think of a fucking story for a Batman script, and I had to write it down immediately because I know I'm fucking stoned as fuck and I'll forget it. But goddamn, I love myself. Nobody does this shit like me. SLED HEADZ a step one. They're either gonna be like, holy fuck, and become attached and love the characters, or they're gonna run away and be like, dude, you fucking suck. You overhyped piece of shit. It's one or two. I'm hoping for the first. The next franchise that is fucking loved and moves the fucking needle. This is the launch pad, the trampoline that this community could use very well. Bring legitimacy to us being the new mainstream, the new rock stars. SLED HEADZ. Bada bing, bada boom. All right.
A lone vigilante looms amid the blinding clinquence of the Gotham City skyline. The Dark Knight descends from a rooftop like a winged paleolith of the ancient world and lays waste to an inexplicably Caucasian mugger mid-assault. And before the street tough's widening eyes, he unfurls himself, the webbed cape billowing about his darksome silhouette. The Batman perches atop a conveniently placed gargoyle and proclaims, "I am vengeance. I am the night. I am ethically averse to executing inveterate, unrepentant murderers whose hands are freshly caked with the gore of Batman family members." Ladies, boys, lady boys, the Batman no-kill rule is retarded. Not harmless, folksy 90s playground insult retarded. We're talking helmet bedecked, hide the rubber cement, floaties in the shower,
I for sure think I do. I think I think we're very like-minded. And maybe the stank stream inspired this a little bit. Because this was 4 days ago. Stank stream 2 weeks ago, it says. I don't know. Maybe. Either way, we're like-minded.
Di uba da dim whittering. The kind of retarded where you want your first time to be special, so you bang your girlfriend on a short bus. Yet every time you assert this fact, Wally Wikipedia essay on YouTube swings in on a bandolier, insisting the nascent gun-toting, flagrantly plagiarized from the Shadow version of Batman, you know, the one from the 40s, is effectively a narrative seedling of the Caped Crusader and not to be construed with a complex cultural institution who cries about the concept of murder while running over criminals with a multi-ton tank and firing more mercy missiles than Bronson at the end of Death Wish 3. Oh, I could never wield the godlike power to cease a hoodlum's lung activity. I'm far too busy barreling my Bat APC down Broadway with my non-lethal electric force field engaged, watching hobos baked on blue fentanyl get launched like a trebuchet projectile by the Bat Mercy Mobile and split their skulls and spines on the non-lethal sidewalk below. At which point, regular as rain, advocates of the no-kill Batman BS inevitably retreat into mendacious absurdisms. The music may be unfamiliar, but I guarantee you know the lyrics by heart. Bruh. So, like, you can accept that a grown man wears a bat outfit and beats up strangers, but, like, can't suspend your disbelief about the Batmobile? Quick query. What year did these dong holsters misbelieve it to be? Because out here in the land of burritos and bath salts, last time I checked, it's 2024. A year where drag queens wear weirder transvestments to read storybooks to Boy Scouts, never mind while assaulting anyone. On a New York subway, a bat suit would be considered business casual, and it's a banner day that concludes with a mere beating. Put it this way, Jeffrey Toobin wore a weirder outfit while beating himself. If my disbelief were any more suspended in 2024, a Baltimore steamer would crash into the damn thing. Let's just come right out with it, folks. Batman killed more people than Pulp. Pot in the beginning, with Bob Kane later admitting that they had Bruce Wayne boofing bad guys with a bat gat in the early days for no other reason than they assumed it would be okay because, and I quote, the Shadow had a gun and he killed people. Now, we've already established this fact in previous videos, but for the few coming in late, Batman, for those as yet unaware, is perhaps the most profound example of commercial plagiarism in contemporary history, and certainly the most successful. Most creators who steal do so much more subtly, swiping a style, concept, or character. The inveterate thieves at Games Workshop found the Chaos symbol and Chaos Army and Warhammer, and they crapped out a camera negative Elric and Melna Benet they dubbed Malice Darkblade. And this, at least in noxious nerdy circles, is considered one of the most rapacious examples of plagiarism in pop culture. Yet even this was less obvious in a
Wait.
Finger and Bob Kane's
What about Malice Darkblade?
Rare.
Wait. What about Malice Darkblade? I fucking love Malice Darkblade. No, what'd they just say about my boy? That's one of my favorite. Black Library, from Games Workshop, is like the junk food of sword and sorcery novels. And I got the Malice Darkblade omnibus, like the trilogy, and then a little other short story novel, and it's my favorite thing, dude. Malice Darkblade, the Dark Elf from Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, it's fucking good stuff, dude. One of the highest praised of sword and sorcery novels. What did he say about Malice Darkblade? Is it fucking plagiarized?
Examples of plagiarism in pop culture.
What?
Most creators who steal do so much more subtly, swiping a style, concept, or character. The inveterate thieves at Games Workshop cribbed the Chaos symbol and Chaos Army and Warhammer, and they crapped out a camera negative Elric and Melna Benet they dubbed Malice Dark.
A Cameron Elf Eric Benet? What? What does he mean? I don't get it.
And they crapped out a camera negative Elric and Melna.
Negative Elric. What is Elric? Is that like an elf from somewhere? No, I got it. Sorry, I gotta know this. So Malice Darkblade is one of my all-time favorites. Huge inspiration for the way they do character development was that trilogy omnibus. I think it was written by Dan Abnett. I'm not sure. Elric. Michael Murdoch, the Elric saga, is a fictional character. Oh. Elric of Melonbone. So they're saying this is where Malice Darkblade came from. Apparently this Elric book. The Michael Moorcock, the Weird of the White Wolf. Michael Moorcock, Elric of Melnibone. Michael Moorcock, Elric, the Dreaming City. Stormbringer. Oh, Michael Moorcock has a book called Stormbringer. I mean, you know what? So does Brandon Sanderson. Like, wow, tons of money on that book. So I guess Elric is a thing. Fuck. Is there any proof that they stole that and made it Malice Darkblade? God damn. Well, that means that I could probably jump into this fucking Elric guy and I might enjoy it just as much. But maybe not, because I think the reason I enjoy it is the writing of Dan Abnett. Shit.
Benet they dubbed.
That shit hits you in the gut when you find out news like this. It's like when I joined CG and then the Donnie Cates shit, like the Twitter, all his tweets, and then the fuck breaks your heart.
Malice Darkblade. And this, at least in noxious nerdy circles, is considered one of the most rapacious examples of plagiarism in pop culture. Yet even this was less obvious an offense than Bill Finger and Bob Kane's cribbing of Batman. Rare indeed is the event that a story is copied plot point for plot point, character for character, and as if to draw a thick Compton black underline beneath the theft, interior artwork was then traced from the very same pulp story being stolen. But that's
No way.
precisely what occurred with the birth of Batman. That reason, and that reason alone, is why a machine gun wielding Batman offed his enemies in his earliest appearances. And then DC caught wise. By the early to mid 40s, the newest comic craze was kid sidekicks. Robin was introduced in early 1940 in an overt attempt to exploit it, and out came the belt sander to polish down Batman's roughest, shadow-esque edges. And so editorial interceded, insisting that Batman cease the assassinating. That's it. The entire creative process behind the now ineffable Batman no-kill concept. Not a deep and philosophical examination of the deeply entrenched traumas of Bruce Wayne's youth. Not a socially conscious polemic on the cycle of urban gun violence.
So Rageaholic is shitting on comic Cowboy's take and agreeing with me by saying his no-kill rule is fucking retarded. Because like I was saying, like, dude, Joker escapes for the 99th time. And like he literally is like killing like Barbara Gordon, and it's fucking stupid. Like, I don't know. It's just like I think the readers want to be treated like more logical, I guess. And maybe that could help slowly shift comic books into being more more of like the 20s, the like 18 to 27-year-old demographic. Bring them back to comic books. They're on Netflix. So we have that piece of information. So translate comic books, make them cool again. That's like step one. So like I think that this making things more logical, because comic books are always kind of like whimsical and magical, and oh, it's comics, and yeah, that's great and everything. But I think doing things more logical would attract that demographic of 18 to 27-year-olds, because manga, unfortunately, is the top dog and has overshadowed the American comic book industry by like mountains. But so they already have that need fulfilled of magical and whimsical. So it'd be like we're like a WWF in the fucking 90s right now. We have to fucking create the Attitude Era, the indie comic space. And so the Attitude Era could treat things more logical. Treat your fans like they're a little bit sharp, a little bit smart than the average fart. So that entice them. Then, you know, I don't know. And then, fuck, I already forgot where I was going with this. I was on something good right there, though. But, yeah. So, all in all, I think we're like-minded. He was inspired and made a whole rant, but it was also good learning, because it shows you how to be more energetic and animated when you have a good take. The Batman no-kill rule is retarded.
Violence. DC wanted that kitty cash, so they cut the Cape Crusaders crank off. To anyone at all rational, this is the beginning and end of the damn debate. Yet to the terminally online and insistently stupid among us, this is instead an invitation to interpret.
Oh, that was the other point I wanted to make. Like, so yeah, I think since manga fulfills the whimsical and magical and it's comic books kind of spot already, so we need to pivot, make an attitude era, bring things that are more logical, more realistic, more edgy, more street level, Power Man type, Luke Cage type shit, street level Daredevil, fucking but at the same time, since that's been happening, like this is my example, like how they used to just like shorthand is quicker, so they used to just draw, you know, like the typical comic book foot, just like the shape like that, inked out. And now you're seeing like full details of fucking shoelaces and buckles and texture and all that, and that's cool. But I think that has affected storytelling too. And so I think we need to watch out with the realistic and logical stuff, and don't let it affect storytelling. Like, I think it's affected storytelling until like where I've noticed a lot of people are doing hand holding you through the whole fucking story, pointing every single thing out. And so what I'm trying to do is, and SLED HEADZ, is bring back a little bit of stuff to like lay off the hand holding a little bit and do more things that are implied. Yeah, and no need to show everything. You can just imply certain things, and do more things where the reader has to like use a little bit of their imagination, you know. Yeah, don't let the hyper detail and realism of the art affect the storytelling. That's what I'm trying to say.
Misinterpret and reinterpret every aberrant twinge of a fictitious character's retconned origin. But the truth remains unchanged by your chimp-outs. When the World Wide Webophiles indulge in this apologia, when they ride to the rescue freshly armed with an Adobe After Effects suite and more jump cuts than Max Headroom having a schizophrenic breakdown, and deign to infer intent from authors who outright admitted they copied The Shadow, it's nothing more than cataclysmic cope. Batman's no-kill policy couldn't have been any more about commercial convenience if the Batcave had a hot dog rack and a Slurpee machine. But therein lies a fact that few dare ever acknowledge. See, the miserably false binary Bat fans then forward is that without the no-kill cuck in a cape, the alternative would be The Shadow, which may be the weirdest single flex in the known universe. So without brandishing his Colt 45 and Doman douchebags, Batman would be reduced to a character more popular at his height in the 30s and 40s than Batman is even today. Cool story? Don't believe me? Here, have some ratings. This is what the Shadow radio show was pulling down every episode from the early to mid 40s, long after Orson Welles had left the building to make his bones in Hollywood. Meaning, this wasn't even the show's commercial peak. For perspective, Game of Thrones averaged between a 13 and a 14. But don't take my word for it. Ask your grandpappy about The Shadow. If he was alive in the 40s or 50s, dollars to donuts, he can still recite the opening from memory. Granted, most millennials think The Shadow's an edgy cartoon hedgehog these days, and the cause is such, they pronounce with a confidence that can only come from absolute ignorance of the subject, is that The Shadow, toting a brace of 1911s, mercilessly massacred all of his villains, while Batman's rogues gallery remains evergreen, upright, and above ground to his everlasting benefit. But my calculus textbook has fewer problems than this argument. First and foremost, I must have missed the meeting where it was decided Batman's villains hadn't died at least 11 times apiece.
I too have a cure for this problem in SLED HEADZ, the first issue of SLED HEADZ, episode 1, the first episode of SLED HEADZ. There's a cure for this problem too. Murdering your villains is also a real problem you have to deal with. And also this, what he said, villains with multiple deaths, then you have continuity problems. The villain and the ending of SLED HEADZ and the fake out ending is a beautiful thing. It's a masterpiece, and it is a solution to this problem. I'm a diabolical genius. You will see. If you want SLED HEADZ, the first episode, you will have to contact me if you really want to read it. It's going to be a fucking masterpiece. My fucking debut. And it's not going to be promoted. I'm not doing no networking. I'm going to have to set up a store. Or no, I don't know. No, I'm not going to set up a store, but if you want it, then you contact me, you send me PayPal, and then I'm probably going to send a bunch of copies. After I get them printed, I'm going to send a chunk of it to RJ. And every time you want a copy, you PayPal me, and RJ will send you your copy. Critical Blast, trusted fulfiller.
For crying out loud, Catwoman died 8 times in one movie alone. Second, the Shadow didn't die off because the concept got tired or he ran out of shitbirds to shoot. Even after the Pulps folded shop and shuffled off to the glue factory, the Shadow radio show went on for nearly another decade, and even after being canceled, was in reruns almost immediately, where it remains even on podcasts and satellite radio stations to this day. The Shadow went away because his copyright holders went out of business. Period. And the company they sold him to, Condé Nast, couldn't hit the ground with a quarter in 12 attempts. How incompetent are Condé Nast? Put it this way. They had Dwayne "The Rock" genitals at the height of his box office omnipresence, locked in to play the Pulp's second most popular character, Doc Savage, and waited so inexcusably long to pinch out a script, he moved on from the project and made the biggest box office bunker buster of his career, African American Adam, not only killing any future prospect for a Doc Savage cinematic effort, but damaging The Rock's brand irreparably, making any future attempts at such about as commercially viable as bottled butthole cancer. No company craps their commercial culottes quite like Condé Nast. Killing criminals didn't end the decades-long dominion of the Shadow. The incompetence of his copyright holders did. Look, even a bad writer can easily contrive a convenient narrative device to bring the baddies back from the Democrat voter rolls, no matter how hard Bats bumps them off. And as with the concept of the supervillain itself, in this, the creators of The Dark Knight were once again inspired by the Knight of Darkness, the Shadow. Not only didn't the Shadow assassinate every evildoer he came face-to-face match with over his 2 decades of dominance, in many cases, he actually redeemed and rehabilitated them, enlisting them thereafter as agents of the Shadow. In other cases, he took a crack at killing them, but for one reason or another, mortality didn't take. The Voodoo Master returned twice, Shiwan Khan and the Prince of Evil thrice, with a planned 4th return cooking in his creator's noggin at the time of his 1985 death. And despite his ultimate demise, the second of these still boasted enough commercial cachet to be featured in the 1994 film version as the slant-eyed, small-genital Joker to the Shadow's Semitically beaked Batman. And if the Pulps hadn't ended along with the 40s, mark my words, one or all of these aspies would have came roaring back like a bad case of the clap regardless. Far from stalling the Shadow's creative or commercial momentum, this accelerated readership as it conferred the character and his stories with actual stakes. You couldn't just resurrect Ra's al Ghul from the Ra's al Ghul and call it a comic plot, you pricks. Walter Gibson was forced to actually explain.
Hold on, we gotta take a break. We gotta take a break from Razor for a second. We'll be back after these messages. Yes, we will. On Ice with Glacier.
FBI, open up!
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the
you
cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
That is the crap cast.
Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on it? Look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the
you
cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
you wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
Oh, fuck, look at this fucking Neanderthal.
Did you Matt Barr, why you fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the look at Matt Barr. This is you sucking all the cocks. Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was.
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Delete whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard. Oh,
that is
fuck,
the
look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you
fighting
fighting on the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
you wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why
Alrighty,
you fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why
Alrighty,
you fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you
Alrighty,
fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you
Alrighty,
fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you
Alrighty,
fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why
Alrighty,
you fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why
Alrighty,
you fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you
Alrighty,
fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you
Alrighty,
fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
that is the
Look at this
Crapcast.
fucking Neanderthal.
Did you
Matt Barr, why you
Alrighty,
fighting on
okay.
the internet? Matt Barr, why you fighting on the... Look at Matt Barr, this is you. Who sucking all the cocks? Matt Barr sucking all the cocks.
wish I was
Yeah, Matt Barr.
Whatever you got open.
Matt Barr, you never go full Matt Barr. You never go full retard.
What you doing out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass. What you doing out here with all this ass?
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? All right, let's finish the razor.
Explain himself and earn his paycheck. And on the commercial side, at 300 plus pulp novellas in under 2 decades at a rate of 2 a month for most of that, even the arrival of lesser pulp and comic clones, yes, like Batman, in the late 30s, profoundly failed to dethrone him. But boy, it's a good thing Batman stopped killing crimies. Otherwise, you might wind up with a continuity where, say the Joker had died in the electric chair twice, had his neck snapped 3 times, where every Robin bit the big one before they got better, and where both Batgirls done had been killed before kicking out of their coffin like Hulk Hogan on a 2 count. Could you imagine a more repetitive, tiresome, bitch-made bore than a world where every member of Batman's Rogues Gallery had a higher body count than an OnlyFans thought, some of whom were his closest confidants and compatriots? A world where the Legion of Secret Supervillains dropped a sentient super nuke on the city of Bloodhaven, vaporizing millions in a microsecond, and Batman was still sobbing into his Selena Kyle hug pillow about how killing these crackheads would be an inexpiable violation of his cringy code. We've witnessed 17 septillion variations of the same vapid Joker kidnaps a Bat family member and forces Batman to make an unwinnable choice to free them scenario. And there are honestly asshats residing under the yellow sun who still insist the no-kill policy is there to avoid narrative repetition. Bitch, you could be cruising past the Dallas Book Depository in a top-down convertible with a target shaved in the back of your Marilyn Monroe murdering, meth-addicted dome and still have a better shot of dodging that bullet.
Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
Joker's got a 12 gauge pressed to the base of Batgirl's gun, lose the utility belt, lock and load, and end this a-hole. In the Shadow Batman crossover, it took Lamont Cranston all of 4 comic panels before he gave the Joker a 45 caliber facial. What in fully erect bat nipples are you waiting for, Bruce? Of course, critics of this approach invariably rejoin that if we Control-Alt-Delete a deleterious dickbag, while we're no better than they are. To which I can only reply, exactly, bringing us all one step closer to absolute equity. Not as taking a leering retard's life, but rather the redistribution of death. Why would you stand in the way of progress, comrade? Worse still, as the stakes of actual reality intrude on the fantasy of superheroes, the no-kill rule goes from merely eye-rolling to making the comics and their adaptations increasingly irrelevant. Look, a society reflects its fictitious heroes, at least the ones that actually resonate. James Bond was a panacea for his paranoid Cold War era readership, the shadow and unbending agent of vengeance during the destitution of the Depression. So what does it say about the contemporary cultural utility of Batman? That he refuses to end a mass murderous clown in a world where communist China will give you a gulag goodbye for spitting on a sidewalk. DC writers, editors, and fantards call him the Punisher or the Shadow's justice overly harsh. In a world where boning your boyfriend in Saudi Arabia ends in an Owen Hart high dive off the roof of the Burj Khalifa makes modern Batman look outdated and downright quaint by comparison. Bloviate and bellyache all you like, reality is undeterred murdered by your tism. Look, we're not losing a cancer cure here. You're not unceremoniously pruning a freshly bloomed sentient sunflower. You're scraping a shit bag off the sapien sidewalk so no one else has to step in it. In my experience, the only even remotely well-argued rejoinder advocates of no-kill Batman advance is the assertion that Batman's motive for being anti-murder vengeance is more deeply rooted and psychological. A counter-argument that I'd note, distilled to its witless essence, still amounts to his mom and dad got, ergo often anyone is off limits.
Maybe it just makes sense that a boy, a highly trained, highly intelligent boy, who was so traumatized by his parents' death that he has spent his entire life torturing himself emotionally and physically so that no boy can ever witness what he witnessed, so that no boy can ever feel the pain he feels every moment of every day. Maybe it just makes sense that that boy man, that Batman, would never take a life. Criminals have children. The goons he murders on screen have children. What sense does it make for a victim of trauma to enact that same trauma onto others?
Is the argument reductive? No. The value of the dollar is reductive. This is a stupidity souffle. I could eat Alphabet cereal and 9 hours later literally shit a better argument. Look, you can piss and preachify about the entrenched trauma of witnessing any murder, let alone seeing the Wayne's brains being ventilated. But if, before the gun could clear leather, the Punisher or Shadow had sashayed in a frame and gone no chill on Joe Chill, I bet 9 blocks of Bolivian nose candy and adolescent Bruce Wayne would be just traumatized enough to do a celebratory cartwheel through his brain matter. No kill Batman is bad. Even when it works, it only ever does so in spite of itself, often due to the thankless exertions of writers entirely too talented. No, I confess I couldn't. But for the crime of being every cringe lord's crap Halloween costume since 2008, for being more obnoxiously overused in the phrase "my dude," and worst of all, for providing Jared Leto with 2 gainful paychecks, I'd end him with nipple clamps, a car battery, and a bucket of water. Not only should you kill the clown, you should put it on pay-per-view and sell front row splash seats replete with complimentary gore ponchos for $500 a pop. I can see it now. HBO and Monster Energy present A Coffin for a Clown, a 9-part snufferamic maxi series. It'd be the first thing I'd watched on that woke-divist wasteland of a network since Deadwood was canceled, and I assure you, my wood would be anything but. Whatever you do, DC, catch up with the culture already. How out of phase are they? Put it this way. Batman, advantaged with full ninja training, more money than Tesla, and more tactical murder tech than John Wick's most fevered firearm foo fantasies, has killed fewer Jokers than the Olsen twins with a bottle of sleeping pills. Turn the Bat Tank into a killdozer. Stop modeling your moose knuckle for 8-year-old boy wonders and 80-year-old cat ladies, and kill the cringy clown already. Hell, why stop at the Joker? Kill Kiss for failing to release a decent record for 3 damn decades. Ascend the Golden Arches and rain death on Ronald McDonald. And most importantly, spike the Faygo at an ICP concert and commence the Juggalo genocide. Just think, you can end the war on poverty, the war on welfare, and the war on drugs in a single evening. I'm Razor Fist. Godspeed.
Thank you, Razor Fist, for coming to my defense. I'll hope to see you soon when I get to the top of the mountain. I'll be beside you. Glacier is coming. SLED HEADZ. Glacier. Mountain. Comics. You're now watching On Ice with Glacier. Glacier. Is anybody live streaming right now? Let's check real quick. Because I know I'm going to clock off and get some script writing done. Let me see. Subscriptions. Da, 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 da. Oh, hey, email. EBS has an auction stream going on. Let's check real quick. 'Cause I know I'm gonna clock off and get some script writing done. Let me see. Subscriptions. Da, 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 da. Oh, hey, EBS has an auction stream going on. Should we try to vibe out to some shit? What's this? Yeah, we did wrestling. This is all about. This is a fire beat. I'm glad it's on my fucking recommended algorithms. My algorithm knows me good. So wait, what did I just say? Slipping inside. Oh wait, snowmobile and slipping inside, surviving in the underworld. Sled, yeah, da. Yeah. Let's just vibe this real quick while I finish this vape. All right, so this is the tail end of the show. If you missed the rest of the show, you missed it. Go watch the rerun. I'm about to get let some musical demons loose. Oh yeah, and then after I do this, I'm gonna find a loop of some classical piano music and do some EVS style singing too, and then we'll end the show. So this is the fake out ending. We're gonna end on some fucking Sinatra, Sammy Davis piano vibes. I didn't know Ethan was gonna do an auction. I think that was a great for it. But he did in the shot that last night. All right, welcome back to the show on ice with Glacier. We are on the 4th hour of episode 2 on ice with Glacier, your host with the most. Hi, I'm Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. SLED HEADZ, the gun fu supernatural rom-com based in the cold, wintry lands of Minnesota. Written, created, and designed by me, Dario Hernandez, with art by Christian Rossi. Yes, it's gonna be greatness. All right, so I'm gonna finish working on this SLED HEADZ song because I'm gonna put out probably a 10-song project for free on YouTube, like an album / playlist. At the same time that the SLED HEAD books are printed in my hands. So yes, look forward to that. So after I'm done mingling with these melodies for this song, then we will get to the greatest part and the tail end of the stream. Well, I will be unboxing about 20 things for my kiddos' upcoming birthday. Gonna go through all these action figures, but keep in mind he's already gotten 4 of them, so we won't be unboxing those. He already got Wendigo. He got Carl Crusher Creel, the Absorbing Man. He got the Spider-Man obscured bad guy Armadillo. And the 4th one he got is Puck from Alpha Flight. Oh no, and he got a 5th one too. He got Emperor Scroll, not the Super Scroll, but the Emperor of the Scrolls. Yeah, so he's been spoiled. 5 early birthday presents, like day after day. I've cracked, but we're gonna unbox all the ones we got left so far that are here. There's a lot. I'm fucking stupid. Spoil this kid. But all right, let's work on this song. Hey, someone building, someone building, doing crime in the underworld. Sled head, werewolves riding snowmobiles. Yeah. Werewolves riding snowmobiles. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Crane kick when he shoot the shotty. Yeah. Sled heads killing everybody. Yeah. Sled heads get to dropping bodies. Yeah. Sled heads riding snowmobiles. 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 Riding snowmobiles, crimes in the underworld. Sled heads, werewolves riding snowmobiles. Yeah. Werewolves riding snowmobiles. Yeah. Werewolves riding crane kick when you got it. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Crane kick when you shoot the shotty. Yeah. Crane kick when you shoot the shotty. Yeah. Werewolves riding. Crane kick when you shoot the shotty. Sled heads killing everybody. Sled heads talking about it. Sled heads snowmobile. snowmobiles, riding snowmobiles, cars in the underworld. Sled heads, werewolves riding snowmobiles, werewolves riding snowmobiles, werewolves shooting guns and the people riding. I'm dead when it's started. Sled heads killing everybody. Sled heads killing everybody. Somebody, somebody, snowmobile, sled, hey, riding snowmobile, riding snowmobiles, times in the underworld. Sled, werewolves riding snowmobiles, werewolves riding snowmobiles, werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Crank it when they shoot the shot at. Sleds killing everybody. Sleds get the dropping body. Sleds riding snowmobiles. Yeah. I think I got down pretty good to be recorded later. Pretty sure I'll remember that. Nothing written down. And if anything, I could look back on the stream and remember it anyways. But let's get one more go. One more go. Hold on. Sled heads, riding snowmobiles. Sled heads, riding snowmobiles. Riding snowmobiles, crimes in the underworld. Sled heads, werewolves riding snowmobiles. Werewolves riding snowmobiles. Werewolves doing guns and they do karate. Werewolves doing guns and they do karate. Crank kick when he shoot the shot at. Crank kick when he shoot the shot at. Sled heads killing everybody. Sled heads riding snowmobiles. Sled heads riding snowmobiles. Sled heads riding snowmobiles. Riding snowmobiles, crimes in the underworld. Werewolves riding snowmobiles. Werewolves snowmobiles. Werewolves riding snowmobiles. Sled heads, werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Werewolves shooting guns. Werewolves shooting guns. Werewolves shooting guns. Crank it. Guns and they do werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Crank it when they shoot the shot at. Sled heads killing everybody. Sled heads everybody. Something about it. Whorehouse, casino, sex acts. Parked outside with the boys. Even scamming what we're gonna make our next act. Sex at the whorehouse, casino. Scamming. And horse doing guns too. No. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Crank kick when they shoot a shot at. Sled heads killing everybody. Sled heads get to dropping bodies. Dario Hernandez and Christian Rossi. Yeah. Dario Hernandez and Christian Rossi. Dario Hernandez and Christian Rossi. Bills and pounds in the underworld. Sled, werewolves, not a snowmobile. Werewolves, not a snowmobile. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Crank kick when he shoot the shotty. When he shoot the shotty. Sled heads killing everybody. Sled heads dropping bodies. Sled heads dropping bodies. Sled heads dropping bodies. Dario Hernandez and Christian Rossi. Sled heads on a snowmobile. Sled heads on a snowmobile. Snowmobile sounds in the underworld. Sled heads. Werewolves got a snowmobile. Werewolves got a snowmobile. Werewolves got a snowmobile. Sled heads, werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Werewolves shooting guns and they do karate. Crank it, and it's got it. Dario Hernandez and Christian Rossi. Sled heads, killing everybody. Sled heads, dropping body. As Morocco. Yeah. Sled head, ride a snowmobile. Sled head, ride a snowmobile. Okay. Doing pounds in the underworld. Sled head, werewolf, ride a snowmobile. Werewolf, ride a snowmobile. Werewolf, ride a snowmobile. Werewolf, ride a snowmobile. Werewolf shooting guns and they do karate. Werewolf shooting guns and they do karate. Shooting everybody. Yeah. Crank kick when you got it. Dario. One more. Oh yeah. Casino Hall House. The Casino Hall House. Sex Castle. The Casino Hall House. Always be shooting guns too. Fuck, I'm stupid. Alright, what are they gonna do after this? Oh yeah, let me play my playlist and then we'll do the unboxing. How about that? So I'm fucking starving. I'm gonna go make some spaghetti. Alright, let's do the unboxing. While we play my playlist. My favorite playlist. Why is it taking so long? Show me my history, bitch. Oh, come on. Where's my fucking playlist? I'm about to get really mad, bro. They don't show you your playlist on history. On the desktop version of YouTube, and that's trash. You pieces of crap. There we go. Psycho Killer, an 80s villain playlist. The curation of this playlist is so good and so godly that I would trust this man with infinity aux chords. Like, some of these songs are, a lot of the songs are slowed down and echoed and bass boosted, and like long versions of songs that you would only find on like a demo single version of the song. And like each song is for Alex Bateman, and it's like manages to make each song fucking sound creepy as fuck. Like that Fleetwood Mac song fucking sounds creepy when you play it with this playlist. But yeah, so we're gonna go through all these toys and play my playlist. All right, here we go. Is it still sharing? Good. And I still got audio. Let's fucking go.
Canal Bar? No. Serial killer, Wisconsin in the 50s.
And what did Ed say?
All right,
He said, when
here
I
we
see
go,
a pretty girl
folks.
walking down the street, I think two things. One part of me wants to take her out and talk to her, be real nice and sweet and treat her right.
And what the other part of him think?
What her head would look like on a stick.
Yeah, I think I saw this in the last one. We're gonna continue with the rap. Strong man. Oh, one of the Build-A-Figures. One of the Build-A-Figures. Caliban. An Age of Apocalypse. I believe he was one of the Morlocks from X-Men, and he got turned into a villain. Yeah, Caliban from Age of Apocalypse, I believe, was like a villain, and he got turned into Caliban Build-A-Figure. Yeah, these are ones that you don't come in boxes and stuff because each piece had to be collected when other figures boxed. It was a Marvel Legends rift. So here's Caliban. Let me see how it looks on here. Caliban. Marvel Legends Caliban. The kiddo's gonna love this one. Nice and big. Good tight Build-A-Figure. Hell yeah. Caliban. Now I'm on the same levels of Crazy Lee, but these aren't mine. These are all for the kiddo. Kiddo's birthday gifts. So we're gonna go through the checklist so I can clear out all these massive boxes. Granted, some of them like Build-A-Figure pieces came in like envelopes and stuff, but for the most part, we're gonna wrap this bad boy up good because that way nothing happens from then until then. Here until then. Whoa, that could have been bad. Okay, so this is not closed. It's more of a sleeve. That could be a problem. So I'm going to spin one end and hope that the other end can be pinched. And then Wanger style, we'll put it back in the old trusted Ziplocky. We're gonna roll it up like a brick because that's good business. Good business. Good business. Business. I'm moving different and I'm standing on my business. I'm gonna bag up Caliban just like that. And then get rid of this. Alright, so let's start making the garbage pile. Oh, put it in that trash bin. Alright. Cool. Let me get my knife. As they say down under. I believe that was my knife right there. Pump up the volume. Let's try that. Four toys in this bad. We got 4 toys in this one. Okay, this one. Oh, we're gonna tape that back up. We're gonna tape the bubble wrap back up when we're done. Oh, this is a beautiful toy. Alice Mats, eat your heart out. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do what he did, wrap it back up just like that. All right, this is the other one my kiddo picked out. Build a figure thing. I didn't even know existed, but I guess I should have. Shame on me. The Tri-Sentinel, it's called. Oh shit. 3-headed sentinel. Alright, so this was used around its legs. I'm gonna do the same thing. Please at least make it to the birthday. Maybe this was a bad idea. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. See, this is that Fleetwood Mac song I was talking about. Now it's a creepy villain playlist. Bro, you gotta get in there better. You are a very slender build figure, and you need to make it for the birthday. Where's the tape? I don't feel the tape anymore. God damn. I'll do some tape after, I guess. There's the Tri-Sentinel. Like a Gemini bubble mailer for toys. Oh fuck! What's wrong with my StreamYards? Bro, come on. This was so fucking stupid. Why do I have the pinwheel of death? Oh, damn it, it's fucking retarded. Damn, it is a fucking stupid, dude. So how many fucking toys did I fucking get to show before the fucking pinwheel of death? Fucking retarded, dude.
Boom, boom, boom.
So stop before a while, child. I'm still live. Fucking pinwheel of death is still going. Jesus Christ, dude. That wasn't like. Dude, come on. Did it work? Hi, guys. I'm back. Technical difficulties. All right, let's finish the tail end of the stream. Let me share my playlist again. Oh, we got somebody in the chat. Hold on. Sharing my screen real quick. Let's go back to the Fleetwood Mac song. Okay, that's good. All right, let's finish the tail end of the stream. Finish Getting rid of all these boxes. See all these toys that I got the kiddo for his birthday to add to the collection. In a wild child. Should I put them back in the bubble mailer? Yeah, why not? That way it'll be safe until then. Oh, there's 2 in this bubble mailer. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to say what up to this. Oh, what up, Henry Babillion? Henry Babillion. Welcome to the show, man. Good to see you for the first time. You can catch the rerun if you missed all the greatness. Welcome to On Ice with me, the host, Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. Right now, we're at the tail end of my stream, just checking out, unboxing all these toys so I can get rid of the empty boxes for my kiddo's birthday. All right, so let's see who came in this bubbler. X-Men, like the X-Man, Nate Gray. Nathan Gray. Nathan Gray. Not Nathan Summers. And then we got Marvel Legends Morph. Was this when he was with Apocalypse and he was the villain? I think so. I think, yeah, this was Age of Apocalypse Morph. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, longest tape ever. Oh, military grade. Oh, this guy's not fucking joking. Oh. Fucking Maestro Hulk.
I wanna know what you're thinking. There are some things you can't hide. I wanna know what you're feeling.
See that, Donnie? Maestro.
Tell me what's on your mind.
God damn, dude, this guy came with tons of bubble wrap. Oh my, he even bent it to the top. The fucking G, bro. Guy was playing around. Oh, look what the box is from. Penguin. Oh shit. I don't know, it might come in handy, but this thing's badass, bro. Maestro Hulk toy for the boy. Alright. Oh no, boxes are gonna tower down. Alright. Let's check out this little one. What's your thinking? Some things we can hide. I wanna know what you're feeling. Tell me what's on your mind. Oh, okay, let's see which one this is. What do we got here? Uh-oh, this one is promising. Stuff them right back in there, right? Maybe not. Packaging really good prop. Oh. Ooh. Marvel Legends Colossus. Oh boy. My little guy's birthday. Oh, this is a badass. I always like this design of Colossus the best. Marvel Legends Colossus. Best design ever. Yeah, it's a nice toy. Yes, came with extra hands. Also a Build-A-Figure. That's why it's loose. Because the only way to get this guy was to collect all his pieces in other Age of Apocalypse toys. Oh man, he's kind of loose. No, he's not loose. I wanna know what you're thinking. Tell me what's on your mind. Oh, and here's an extra band. I wanna know what you're feeling. Tell me what's on your mind. This song is also a dance. Yeah. Alright, let's do some this time. Oh no, you're watching On Ice with Glacier. Glacier, welcome to the show. On Ice with Glacier. Your host with the most. I am your CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. I have a gun-fu supernatural rom-com. One through 15, and you'll get pages 15. I mean, page 16 to 20. Yep. We're going by fives of getting pages done. I don't know why, but that's how it's being done. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the story done in 20, but more than likely I suck and I'll have to do the story in 24 pages. Oh, look who came. He's gonna be so happy. X-Force Warpath, baby. God damn it, Donnie. Oh shit. Cyclops Daddy is there. What they did for their justice. see what else. Oh yeah, everyone stopped ranting and raving about this guy once they found out fucking Cyclops has another brother, you know. Fucking Vulcan. God damn it, Donnie. Vulcan. Let's fucking get out. But you get too far. Oh, watch out for oh, dang. Hi, Pedro. Welcome to the show. I am Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, and I hope you're enjoying yourself as we listen to this 80s villain playlist and unbox my kiddo's birthday present for his upcoming birthday. I hope you enjoy yourself. You missed all the fun. Catch the rerun, re-rub. Give me some playback. I promise you'll have some laughs. And welcome to episode 2 of On Ice with Glacier. Glacier. She's a man-eater. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Silver Samurai. There we go. That boy back up. I have no idea how to get out of this place. Oh, we could build a figure. Bone Breaker. Think I should go ahead and build it? You guys think I should build Bone Breaker? Time Blaster. TimeBlasterToys.com. We buy toys. Alright, so that's Bone Breaker. I guess we'll see what he looks like when I build it. Oh shit! Another build a figure. Oh look, he came with the Shadow King head. There it is. Shadow King head. Yeah, you know, figures are way more expensive these days. Like back in the day when I was buying X-Men figures and it was the craze was Toy Biz line of X-Men and Marvel figures. They were like $5 a pop. You go in the store with $20 back then and get like 4 toys. Nowadays these toys are like $70 is like the lowest you pay for a toy. Jesus Christ, let me tell you. So, alright, so we're gonna put Professor X together and Bone Breaker. Oh, boy. Oh, these things slide back. My old school Toledo's one they used to flip up. I believe this was the Marvel Legends line. Yeah, I like that. Wasn't too bad of a build. Oh no, what did I forget? Oh, it's the back of the chariot. We'll put good old Charlie boy. Got Cerebro on. Charlie Bone chair. It makes me sad. It makes me glad it's true. Nothing was true. No idea where this goes. Charlie boy? Oh, Dracula's sweet romance. There's a hole there. Oh. Let's get Charlie Boy in the X chair with free ball. Yeah. Professor X. Pedro, you better not be one of my relatives. Alright, now let's put Bone Breaker in. Tiny bubble wrap. Nice bubble wrap, Charlie Boy. Oh man, my debut, SLED HEADZ, only going to be available when you ask me for the book. Send me the PayPal. I'm going to send RJ a bunch of copies once I get it in my hands. So you send me PayPal, RJ sends you a copy, and that's the only way you can get SLED HEADZ. Only the people that want it. If you want it, get it. No promotion, no networking, no politicking, no Game of Thrones. It's pure, direct to consumer. Get in while you can, because it's also going to get translated into a screenplay and be shopped around. Get in on the ground level. Oh, you know what? I think these are just... Doesn't seem like the main part of everything. Does this look like tires? Okay, so maybe these are the tires. Do you believe in love? Open fire. I'm not sure. Let me think. I think Gladiator might have been the most expensive one. I have no idea why. If he's in an upcoming movie or something. But yeah, Gladiator, like 104 bucks or 120 bucks. Yeah. Together. There. Yeah, Bone Breaker. Marvel Legends Bone Breaker is pretty badass. Well, I feel like Bone Breaker is a buck. I don't know how to get him in there. Alright, here. Look. Go like that. Doesn't seem to fit. So I think we've been bamboozled. But that's what I get. Bada boom, bada bing. Put them on after, I guess. Yes. Welcome to the show. We might. We're not gonna have any more time to do some loudery because after this unboxing, I definitely have to cook dinner. Oh, I gotta pull it apart again. Where would this part go? Yeah, it's gotta go there, right? Probably facing this way, maybe. And then here's this. Bone Breaker. Age of Apocalypse. One of the craziest X-Men multiverses. Now it's that. This stuff that has to go on here somewhere. And not again. Yeah, I make it clear.
You may ask yourself, what is that beautiful house? You may ask yourself, where does that highway go to? And you may ask yourself, am I right? Am I wrong? And you may say to yourself,
Somehow I don't think that looks right, but it's supposed to look like that. But now it's not closing right. Oh, okay. There's a little thing there. It does go this way? That's crazy. Why would it face me? Why would it face him? That's such a bad design. You'd think it goes the other way. Okay, let's see. Should we get it right there? Oh wait, let's restart the playlist.
Wisconsin in the 50s.
And what did Ed say?
He said, when I see a pretty girl walking down the street, I think two. Do you know what Ed Gein said about women?
Ed Gein, maitre d' canal bar?
No. Serial killer, Wisconsin in the 50s.
And what did Ed say?
He said, when I see a pretty girl walking down the street, I think
There
two
we go.
things.
One
One part of me
breaker,
wants to
baby.
take her out and
He's
talk to
gonna be
her,
happy.
be real nice and sweet and treat her right.
And what the other part of him think?
What her head would look like on a stick.
Yeah, just like that. All right, let's keep going. All right, so we built Bone Breaker and Charlie. Keep going. Slaughtered. Yeah, slaughtered. Next match over. Yo, Duran. Fuck it anyway, so Duran, and fucking, they are the shit. Duran. Hungry Like a Wolf and Wild Boys also. Awesome fucking Duran songs. Shit, we got the brick. Air. They put air around it. Crazy. What is this? What is this? Oh, it's fucking Onslaught. Oh shit, son. Now that's a badass toy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, fuck yeah. This one smells like it came from a cigarette house, though. Heavy cigarette smell. Stuff them back in the air. And then rapid speed. Marvel Legends Cable. Alright. Here it is. In the flesh. Most expensive one. Gladiator. Bagged and boarded. Crazy. Nice little sleeve for a toy though. Yeah, that's creative, but okay. Getting out of control. Oh no. Cow Bible. Top Cow Bible. Hold on, let me situate these toys. Okay, we're almost done. We got like 5 boxes left. All right, I'm back. this one. Terminate the Turtles, Rex from NECA. He likes the NECA TMTs a lot.
What you're thinking, there are some things you can't hide. I wanna know what you're feeling. Tell me what's on your mind.
Oh no, not peanuts. Come on. Back in peanuts. Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. Orange.
There are some things you can't hide. I wanna know what you're feeling. Tell me what's on your mind.
Ooh. I think this comes with a comic book in there somewhere. Maybe not. But this is Wolverine and Laundra, but it's Wolverine when he was turning into the Brood. Alright, let's see what else.
What you're thinking, there are some things you can't hide. I wanna know what you're feeling. Tell me
Okay, the other NECA. Rex 1, but from the files of the Pizza Squad. NECA Rex 1. Ivor. You broke it all. Hey. I fucking so done, dude. Plastic wrestling ring with the blue steel cage. Fucking Andre the Giant Hulk Hogan figure. Got it. Got it. What am I gonna end the stream with? I gotta turn the AC on. And I gotta go shower, I guess. Unless I quit. It's fine. Let's see. SLED HEADZ is coming. SLED HEADZ. Breakfast 3 minutes. No surprise there. Hello, I'm Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, $1 million talent. Yeah. What's gonna happen, Don? Total sweep for that. We'll stream later. Maybe Lord Raptor's live. No, Lord Raptor's not live right now. It's me and Rex. Me, Rex, and the Moral Compass. How many people are watching the Moral Compass? Oh shit, he's got all the watches over there. 12 people watching him.
Channels to promote afterwards.
My man, the Moral Compass, Mark Bolton.
Other people's channels. Also, best friend Sean Aaron, huge help in fulfilling these triple connecting covers. Unsung hero of this, I would say. Sean doesn't get the credit he deserves. We're going to give him credit right now. Guys, he has a campaign on Indiegogo.
His
very first book. So proud of him. He's kicking ass on it every day. Working.
Boogie and Wings. You guys know who Boogie and Wings are? Let's see. You guys know who Boogie and Wings are.
Crazy sounds in here.
Woo! Welcome to Arcade. With this plugin, you could make sounds that nobody else is making.
The Locals from the Local Live podcast on
Jesus Christ.
Some guy named Keemstar.
Talk about Sam Kinison every once in a while, and these even the fellow Gen Xers don't know who the fuck I'm talking about, which is surprising to me because Sam was prolific.
When
right?
Sam died, though, you really didn't hear anything about him afterwards. He really the whole thing died. I mean, that's like my preteen years wrapped up. But when he passed away, he just didn't. He wasn't like Tupac, you know what I mean? He wasn't putting a new comedy record.
I mean, he was in certain circles. We fat guys mourned him because, right? Like we were number one. We were really proud of him. He didn't die of a heart attack. Instead, he died of like a car wreck. So we're all excited the fat guy did not have a stroke. Secondly, he was one of the 5 of us that ever was popular. So we were really sad to see him go.
You know what's bad? You know what's bad with the fat guy is when the fat guys get popular, then they lose weight.
Oh yeah,
like
they
Seth
look like
Rogen and Jonah
too.
Hill.
They just look like
Yeah.
giant heads with bags.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. You guys are never gonna lose weight, right?
No, I'm planning to. I ain't working on that.
I've lost 10 pounds.
I mean, I like to try every now and then, but I usually get up within 20 pounds because pizza tastes better than being skinny.
Hey, I have a bet. By the time this episode airs, I'll have lost it. But I had a bet with Keemstar to lose 20 pounds in 2 weeks. And you can ask Jordy, that's pretty easy to do. You can mostly do that with water weight in the first initial loss or whatever. And by God, right as of today, I'm only clocking in 12 of the 20. So that's how dedicated I am to that I still went to. I started walking with Desi because Desi just made it point out clear.
How much time you got left, Boogie?
Like to live? Or,
No. Like for this bet.
Like less than 24 hours. Yeah, I could probably get in a sumo suit or like one of the sweatsuits. Or
I was saying, like, go get you a fucking black trash bag, go outside and like just sit there. You don't mow the lawn or anything because you don't want to be active, but just sit there and sweat.
The plan is to go out and walk again today because we did that. People are liking it on the channel. Believe it or not, I can exercise a little bit, but there's
We know you can exercise. No one's doubting that.
I don't believe it.
That's what Vito did to win. We had a weight loss contest, and he spent like the last 2 days just sweating nonstop and drinking salt water. So, he got Kyle from PKA gave him a bunch of weird shit to do, and he won. He lost like 20 pounds in 2 days. And then he gained it all
Dick,
back.
how fat are you? How fat are you
If
now?
Kyle from PKA told me to do anything, I would do it quick. No questions asked.
I don't know, probably 215. After this weekend, maybe 218.
Dude, I've had shits bigger than you. That's insane. I mean, you could probably still lose weight. Don't get me wrong, but
I could lose your body weight and still be overweight.
I don't know, man. I work out like 6 days. I know people try to call me fat, but I think I just got so many cameras on
Fat
me.
at all. You look like you're in shape.
I think it has to do with the fact that you're sitting next to the fattest I've ever known, which is obviously Vito, right? So there's just like on camera, you look fat next to him.
Yeah, that must be it.
Y'all
And I got this
hate on my boy
tiny
Vito.
face,
Yeah, of course
too,
it is.
so it makes everything look. I got this tiny
Dick.
face, big Gallagher hair, so I just
Dick.
look bigger than I am.
Dick.
Yeah, I think we have the same haircut.
Please
That's
don't.
good.
Please don't go through the
One of us is gonna
carrot
have to
transformation.
Were
Please.
you surprised if Vito was into trans women or lady boys or whatever the he does?
No,
Did that take you by surprise?
No,
Does
I've
he do?
never heard somebody who cares less about talking about their sexuality, though. Like, I know guys who are out and out proud and gay. It's still they have slightly more shame talking about their Pride Festival orgies than Vito does talking about his black.
He was
trans
very open
girlfriend.
about it.
Yeah.
I was very pleased with that. Right, like if you're gonna be somewhere on the deviant scale, I don't even know how deviant that is these days. But if you're gonna be a little bit deviant from the norm, the baseline, fucking just own it. Just be proud of it, right?
Yeah.
Like like me, it took me a while to
It's
admit.
free,
Like, I like
at
women in
least.
the 20s. I like women in the 20s, and that's not even that up. It's not even that up. Everybody likes women in the 20s, and I struggle with that. And he's out here like, yeah, I suck a 19-year-old trans yesterday. Good for you. Good
Wait,
for
you had to admit that you liked women in their 20s? What is that? How did you?
I don't know. It was a struggle for me, man.
You're coming at us like you don't know, motherfucker. Like your first interaction with me was like you started hitting the 12, 13, 14 jokes.
Who, me?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. You go heavy on the jokes when you refer to this show. I've noticed.
Yeah, I mean it's funny.
Doesn't they boring and tiring?
You guys wig out about everything, so yeah, it's pretty funny to go hard at you.
Like I'm a year into this relationship with Desi, and I'm still deleting comments from people like, "Oh, it's beautiful."
I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what Desi is.
Like,
Well,
aren't
why
you
are you making your relationship
with it?
like a subject of public conversation? I don't know.
I'll tell you, and a lot of people do.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guest just had terrible internet issues?
He got you there, Boogie.
That's true. That's true.
Bathroom door also agrees with you.
Maybe it's tired at this point.
The
8,
guy
10
with
years.
no bathroom door also agrees with you.
That's true.
You got you there, Boogie.
That's true. That's true.
You guys got so much advice for other people, you know?
Yeah, I
You do
noticed
too.
that.
It's always, oh, this is what you should do. Not thanks. What I'm
I mean,
doing
I'll
is
be
working
honest.
fine
I'll
for
be.
me.
I will be genuine with you if I can. I do feel bad for Maddox because having spent some time around him, I don't think his brain works so good. And
he think,
and at the end of the day, like,
Yeah.
if I'm looking down at someone, if I'm like, man, how do you function? If I look down at you, you probably need some serious help because I barely function.
Can I get some questions about Maddox?
You guys belong together. You both think you're better than the other one.
That might be, it's probably fair, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, go for it.
No, I have some serious questions about that. This is something I've always wanted to ask. And they're not like bullshit questions. When you guys were together, I mean, like this couldn't have happened overnight. I mean, he used to be fun. Would you call him a bro? Was he your best friend? Like, how did what we see now happen? Was it, or did you just miss all the signs that you were making money?
No, we were friends. We were close friends. And then when we started doing the show, after every podcast, I would get, even episode 1, I got like an entire page of notes from him on things like I need to stop interrupting and I need to stop. Like there are all these things I need to stop doing. Or else
that was the first day.
Yeah, that was day 1. As the show took off and I became more popular, I think the notes got more. He got more and more critical. Like you're turning off all the women of the show, and then he started like reducing the prices of the episode.
All right, we're going with. We're nerding out for the tail end of the show.
Writing emails and before Shopify Magic probably took me 30 minutes.
G'day, Schweiss auf Kopfe. We finally broke.
Oh wait, before we nerd out, did anything happen? Oh, this Matty Bar. No, just a video game stream. What about Doc Blaylock? Let me check on my boy Doc. Did he do anything cool, yo? Any new live streamios? Oh, yesterday. A very chill stream. Yes, let's get some jokes off. Doc's Coffee Shop. Free refill. Must have an unlimited supply of coffee. Who's that?
Yeah.
Fanta.
I know that's how it feels. Like so many. And
I was doing a show to that.
Other
And he was
TJ.
laughing so much. His false teeth dropped.
You made his week.
Is that right?
false teeth.
And I'm about to get
That is
dog
right.
found out, so I'll be muting myself in a minute.
So, this is the comic book I want.
Devil Flyer. Oh, sorry.
This is the comic book I want. July, the July issue, 1976. July the 4th, the bicentennial issue.
What year is it? I mean, what issue number?
Issue 199, Captain America.
199. That shouldn't be too expensive on anybody to get.
Sold the
Yep.
Meet the man who sold the United States.
Why do they want that one?
That's when I started collecting, was this book.
Ah.
So back then I was 10 or 11 years old. I don't remember. And,
Memory.
My parents had bought me comic books before, and they were Batman, Superman, a couple of Archies, just whatever was on the spinner rack. So my parents were very big into you're going to be a reader, you're going to learn to read, and they thought that would be a good way to get me to read, and they were right. but I quickly lost interest in DC without knowing there was a difference between DC and Marvel. The Marvel comics were just better. I liked them better.
Yeah.
And so the first
Hey,
time I was able to buy comics on my own,
they were more for kids,
went
so
to
yeah,
the
that's why we like them more.
drugstore, spinner rack,
That's why I liked
and
X-Men more
I
than
was
anything.
sick. And my parents told me, get you some comic books while they were getting the medicine from the pharmacy. So I picked out Captain America. I picked out Avengers. I picked out, I think, a Thor. I forget what else.
But
And I
they
did
were all
like,
Marvel.
yeah, and I did like Nick Fury and the Howling Commandos, and I did like Sergeant Rock. I liked war comics. I've always been a World War II guy, you know, military.
Sergeant Rock.
So
That's what.
those were my bread and
That's what
butter.
Christian
And
Rossi did in
Kansas
modern
City was
times.
collecting back then.
Right.
You just had the books that you read, and you wanted to read them again, so you kept them in like a shoebox. I remember it was a boot box, and I just laid them in there flat. And I filled that one up, and I'm like, I need another box.
I had
Filled
like
that one up.
11 detergent boxes full.
Yeah. I think I had like 6 shoe boxes that were boot boxes full, and that was my collection, baby.
You cut them off at an angle, so it's like a little, you know.
I didn't
And you
cut
read
mine
and
off.
read and read, and they became frayed at the edges.
Yes. Oh man, John Carter, Warlord of Mars. I mean, no, not John Carter, just Warlord, Mike Grell's Warlord. That was
Yeah.
another one that I
Yeah.
loved. The artwork blew me away in that. Mike Grell was just beastly good.
I always gravitated towards the group. Superheroes or Avengers or Fantastic Four or
Yep, I
X-Men.
collected Fantastic Four. John Byrne's first run.
It just took me like 2 years of collecting before I ever saw a spinner that even had X-Men on it. And then it was John Byrne and Terry Austin and Clarissa Claremont. And I passed up the first few issues of it, believe it or not. I thought it, with the demonic looking Nightcrawler, and I just thought they looked a little weird, And
I wasn't a huge fan. I did collect a few X-Men back in the late 70s, early 80s. And but the characters, I've said this before, I never bought into the storyline. They're hated and feared. Well, you're going to tell me Jubilee walks down the street and people screaming terror, but they run up to the thing to get an autograph. That just made no sense to me whatsoever. I wasn't buying the premise.
And putting Howard the Duck and Doctor Who in there didn't make sense either, and or pimping it out to toys, even though some of those titles were pretty good, like ROM and Micronauts. It just pissed me off when they commercialized it. I said, because I took the universe seriously. What I read, it was all interlinked and stuff. And then they would throw that in there, and it just seemed like a unwanted rock in the pond that caused ripples that I didn't even care about.
I liked the Micronauts. Okay, I tried to like ROM.
Yeah,
but that square head, I was like, please redesign this. He looks terrible. I remember I redrew him the way I would do him.
Well, he was a toy,
Yep. So that was no deal. Hard pass. 3 or 4 issues of ROM, and that was it. Micronauts, I don't even remember who was drawing it when it first came out.
Michael Golden.
The art was good. It was really good.
Michael
and
Golden.
I liked it. Yeah.
It was good, but I just had it was when I think my first Micronauts was like issue 17 or something, where they had the Psycho Man and the Fantastic Four in there.
Oh yeah, dude, Psycho Man's cool.
I'd look at it, but I never get it. Herb Trimpe. But now when they Avengers,
Isn't Psycho Man in Marvel though?
Yeah.
Psycho Man's got a cool design.
Yep.
At least the toy.
I was always an Avengers man. Now I like Justice Society of America. I was never a JLA fan.
I was when George Perez went over there. I mean,
I didn't. I probably should have. My adult self now would have made that call.
Yeah.
But back then, I was like, I don't even like DC, man. Superman, I know he's a lot of people's favorites. Yucky Gum loves him. Just never really cared for the character that can do everything, beat everything. Is just not
Yeah,
interesting.
he's too OP for me too. Just
Yeah, it
too
just
overpowered.
wasn't interesting to me. I never liked Robin as a character, so anytime he was in a book with Batman, I was like, get out of here. Some kid in Speedos and little elf boots. You know, I didn't care for that. But whoever was writing the Avengers back in the day really knew how to write characters and create interpersonal conflict and tension and friendships and whatever. It was just really well written.
Was it Kurt Busiek?
I'm about to look it up right now.
What title are we talking about?
Hold on.
The Avenger.
Steve
Jim Shooter
Englehart
wrote it.
was writing it when I first came on, but then it quickly changed to another writer. But he was probably one of the first writers I ever really noticed. I said, "This is good. Who wrote this?" Steve Englehart. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was Jim Shooter. Jim Shooter wrote it.
Yeah, Jim Shooter. I read some early Jim Shooter and didn't even know it was him in Legion of Superheroes when he was like 13 or 14 in junior high writing it.
Yeah, yeah. Jim Shooter is an unappreciated giant.
Yes, he is.
Very, very talented writer, one hell of an editor. People, oh, he was a tyrant. We need a tyrant right now.
And a nice guy. No, he's a nice guy.
Well,
That's
if I
what
could
made
put
the
it,
Secret War
if
so
I
damn
could,
good.
if I could phrase it
cool as
like
hell,
this,
too.
he made the trains run on time.
Ooh, easy with that one, but yeah, he did.
He was cool as hell when I met him.
That was a lot of people's
It wasn't
problem with
just
him
like
was
we
that.
can get signatures. It was like talking with him and the con organizer.
But I will say this: my favorite thing about Jim Shooter, Secret Wars, fucking awesome. Like the one that was meant to sell the toy line, not the modern one. Fucking awesome. Concept, everything. Holy fuck. And then also, he thought he was done. He went over and started Valiant with like Barry Windsor Smith and Bob Layton. And he made his own characters, the Harbinger. But then he leased 3 characters from Gold Key. So he added those 3 characters that were already established. But he added them to the Valiant universe. So it was all like, oh man, it was just great properties. So it doesn't matter if they got ruined or whatever, and they keep getting bought by video game companies and being invaded by SJWs. Like, he put that together and started like the beginnings of all those characters, writing them, and he had great fucking artists, and so he had number ones at Valiant for fucking Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, Magnus Robot Fighter. Who was the third one they bought? Magnus Robot Fighter, Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. Damn, who was the third gold key? Oh, Solar Man of the Atom. And then he made things like Harbinger, Bloodshot, Rye, Hardcore, Ninjak, Exo Man of War. Like, the man went fucking crazy, went balls to the wall. And gotta respect that man. The Eternal Warrior. Who else did I forget? Archer and Armstrong. Ivar Time Walker. lot of greatness. Like and yeah, it was that time when all the 90s and image boom was happening. They were a completely different, like, bland style, bland house colors. But some of the story, which is what Jim Shooter put before anything, was always story, was great. Like the first 10 issues of Solar Man of the Atom are like stand as a classic today, and very nostalgic, tropey stuff, sometimes quirky, nuclear reality warping guy. Oh, fuck, dude. Fucking hurts bad. As soon as I end this, gotta put that barrier, that water barrier stuff on. Oh.
A store owner that I know aside afterwards and shit. It was cool as hell, man. He's a nice dude.
He is, and I gave him a hard time first time I met him. I actually did give him a hard time because I had heard what a tyrant he is and blah blah blah, and bought into that without really knowing him. And I was like, but now if you do look at the Star brand, it's the Eclipse logo flopped. And so this is the way I approached the question at the convention. I said,
"Oh no.
So how do you address the allegations?" And I was making the allegation that the Star brand is nothing but the logo of Eclipse Comics flop, which it was.
What'd he say?
He's like, "Well, you've already asked enough questions. Let's give somebody else a chance."
So this was the thing. It was John Byrne and Peter David that were the most vocal about him being a heavy-handed editor.
Well, see, now I can tell you when we were talking.
Well, hold on. Let me finish. I was just going to say, I kind of bought into that a little bit too. But then I went back and I thought about things logically. And when the books were at their best is when Jim Shooter was at the helm. That can't be a coincidence. That can't be a coincidence.
One of the things that, like, when I met him, okay, it's like I'm sitting there with him and the Alan that runs Hall of Heroes Comic Con, and Kelly from Buy Me Toys, huge store in Elkhart, Indiana, and they were talking about something they were doing in the future, right? Some future plans. And Jim had just signed my press pass. And he looks over at me and Kelly and Alan both at the same time, like, "Now, Pops is cool. You can say whatever you want. Don't worry about it."
There you go.
You know what I mean? They were talking about future plans. He looked at me, and this dude ain't going to go spill the beans on this, is he?
Right.
And I am still talking to his agent about getting him on one of the shows. So, you know, we're good about it. You know?
Right here.
With him, it's his convenience. You might have to come out co-host with me, but it's, you know, whenever.
Oh, listen, if he says let's do it at 2:00 in the morning on a purple Thursday,
that's what I'm saying.
Purple Thursday. That's a new one.
Into a show. I'm just
Fucking
whenever
dot.
he's available.
That's a new one.
Special
Purple
edition.
Thursday.
Yep, that's when the show happens. I would probably fanboy Spurg a little bit, but then I'd pull it together.
See, I already went through that because I got to talk to him at Christmas. I wanted to be like, "What's up, Jim? How you doing, brother?"
Yeah. I told Mike Barron last night, and it was true, Pops. You remember we were going through the madness and we found that one rando anthology and it had Mike Barron work in it.
Uh-huh.
And I said, Mike, I can't even turn around without running into a Mike Barron book now.
A credit somewhere on everything. Yeah.
How many projects, and I didn't get to ask this when somebody beat me to it. I think Will Red asked him, how many projects do you actually have in the pipeline at any given time? And he goes, I don't know. There's active projects, back burner projects, novels, stories. The guy is just prolific. I mean, geez, man.
He is a hard-working motherfucker, man.
And he said it. He said it. Writers write. Hear me, boys and girls. Hear Mike Barron. Writers write.
Mike Barron, though, I asked him, who's written more books, you or Chuck Dixon? And he said, Chuck Dixon by far. I'm a slow writer.
I don't know if that's true now.
Yeah.
That was a few weeks ago. Might just be cranking them out. And Chuck Dixon, yeah. I mean, all the love in the world for Chuck. He's great too. Super guy too. Super nice guy.
Oh, and the love for Chuck.
Love you, Chuck. And Q has gone silent on me. Q, did the laundry machine overflow?
No, not overflow. Just a little rumbling.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now it's all drier.
I'll never forget. I think it was Brady Bunch. One of those shows in the 70s. The kids put too much soap.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another uncanny episode of Uncanny Cards and Comics, where today we do have an unboxing. It's the Black Queen. I believe she was a replacement to the White Queen in the Hellfire Club. Makes sense. I remember these little stills from the X-Men animated series. Persuasion, Gambit style. X-Men Gold Team. Cool. I think I might sleeve that up. Mutant Liberation Front. Strife's team of X-Men. Yeah, I think out of these, maybe just the X-Men Gold. Fa-cha! Penny sleeves. Man, this box is shedding all over the place. All right, so a lot of familiar faces from the 92 set are going to be in this one. This one's got a ding corner. Not really. I've never. Yeah. So we keep it. We sleeve up Storm. Okay. Nice. I guess we'll keep track of how many of those we get, because Deadpool. Yeah, he's a keeper. Storm card, a color hologram.
Whoa, Magneto hologram
nice
card.
and super clean with super nice corners. I don't see. Oh wow, that's really clean. I don't see any print errors. I don't see any bad corners. You, Magneto. You are getting sleep.
Ballin'. Holographic Magneto card. That's fire.
And I do mean totally sleeved up. That is a nice card.
Yeah, I get people to love
like
one of your characters just as much as Magneto, and then do a holographic card.
That is really cool.
I gotta get people to love my mutant team book that I'm doing with Christian Rossi.
Maybe the 30 X-Men cards aren't as important anymore. Now, I'm gonna see if I can fit them all in the frame. Kind of keep a tally of what all I'm getting here. All right, Deathbird, Storm, fighting Mystique again, and the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. They eventually dropped the evil part. Just became the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. Yes, they dropped the evil part and then re-added it again to go from the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants to the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. Sorry, I'm programmed to say it like that my entire life. So they're now just called the Brotherhood of Mutants, right? Because, you know, to them, they're not evil. Makes sense. Boomer changed. Okay, Boomer. Am I right? I can't remember if her name was changed to Boomer or if she changed her name to Boom Boom. I forget which. I forget which one came first. Either she was Boom Boom and became Boomer, or she went from Boomer to Boom Boom. I forget which. It's very interesting. It's very.
I know the bad stuff that can happen with a bath remodel. Not with Bath Fitter. Bath Fitter is rock solid. Their tub over tub process means a great new bath in just a day with no demo, mess, or stress. Bath Fitter, it just fits.
The hopes of the world are upon us. The prayers of liberty-loving.
Just realized that we have not checked out the back of these yet. Let's check out the back of Multiple Man. So card number, obviously, name, typical stuff, the stats, real name, weight, height, place of birth, yada yada yada. Looks like Xavier writes something up about every X-Man, and I think the DNA analysis just lets you know what the abilities are of the X-Men, or characters, I should say. They're not all X-Men. Sinister, Sauron, Wolverine. Take them. Shadowcat and Shatterstar.
Yes, Shatterstar. X-Force forever, baby. Cable has some hitters, man. Cable has some motherfucking hitters. Am I done nerding out for the day? Yeah, it sounds like him. Sounds like that magnet castle that he's building just tumbled. Tommy versus Boogie.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie the 988 coming to July. Once again, through the power of the internet. Kami told me to kill myself and called me a f***it 30 seconds ago.
Kill yourself.
Don't forget the f***it part. Don't forget the f***it part. Don't forget the f***it part. Don't forget. It's okay. I will tell you that it is very rewarding because even though I know Tommy will never listen to a thing I say, at least I feel like I said it. Right? At least I know I said it. Like when I was arguing with Mudahar on Rich's stream, but you told everybody you were dating a 17-year-old girl. And I'm like, I never did. But obviously Mudahar is not going to back down off that point. But at least I know.
What's that got to do with just doing what's that got to do with what Wings just said? Nothing.
No, he asked me why I repeat something over and over again. He asked me why I'll interrupt. And it's because I would like to make sure that even though the person I'm talking to will not listen because they're an unreasonable
Boogie,
told me to kill myself and said that I suck for fun.
No. I told you to kill yourself when you were filibustering. Let's stop trying to change history here, okay?
Boogie, you've obviously watched the cop video once or twice in your life, right?
I watched one literally as Tommy was talking about how all cops deserve.
So you ever see a cop video where like the cop is like,
What? No way.
Let me see your ID.
It's called hyperbole.
Believe I even
Tommy,
said that.
Let me speak.
Yeah.
You can't let him lie like this.
It's
Wings.
hyperbole. It's hyperbole.
I want to make
Nobody's
the point
lying.
here.
It's
I want to make the
hyperbole.
point here Like
It's a
you've seen a
joke.
video where a cop will ask for the ID over and over again and just repeat the order multiple times. You've seen that, right?
Yeah.
I'm not a
The
fan.
dollar
I
show.
understand
No.
completely.
I'm
I
making
am.
a point here.
31 weeks ago, so they have.
It's got nothing to do with. It's got nothing to do with cops. I'm making a point. Look, you've seen that, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. What does it make you feel when the cop just constantly repeats the same?
Like I probably
order
better
over
hand
and
over my fucking ID.
No, I'm
Or
talking as a
about to get
viewer.
fucking shot.
As a viewer.
Like that
Where's
person
the
probably
dollar
should hand over their
show?
ID because they're about to get shot.
See, like
That's what makes
me
me
as a
feel like-
viewer, it makes me feel like the
Give them
cop
30
doesn't
minutes of
know
old
how to
mic
deal with the
conversation.
situation.
Someone
He's
tells us
repeating
they
himself
podcast culture.
because he doesn't know how to handle the situation.
Yeah, I think that's
how
something
I
that's
There's
feel.
another reason he could.
Yeah,
There's
I think-
another reason he could be doing that. He could be trying to rattle the guy to get the guy to do something stupid.
And well, there's
That's
that
what I
too.
would do. That's what I would do.
But if that guy
But
does
at the
something,
same time, the
I
reason I'm
experienced
saying this,
stuff like that in the
Boogie, because
army.
like when you do that, when you like repeat the same message over and over and over again,
it freaks people out.
It makes you look dumb.
Oh, I am dumb. Yeah, 110%.
Yeah, but it's not.
Yeah,
You're
I don't
not
know how to
dumb, bro.
navigate. I don't know how to navigate any of these types of waters. I'm not a very social person, and so when it comes to Tommy, kill yourself, I don't have no clue how to do that. I have no clue. Never in my life has anyone ever. I've never spoken to someone that way, as far as I can tell, and no one's ever spoken to me that way. So,
But you sit here and preach
I
over and
don't
over
know.
again how
I
your
know,
parents
it's
made your life
unbelievable.
miserable. Like you act like your parents like beat you in the head with beer bottles and
Yeah,
threw
they
you over
did.
the kitchen counter.
Yeah,
and
they
like
did.
you're telling me right now,
But they
they've
never
no
talked to
time,
you the
they've
way
never
I did.
called you a name. They've never called you a
were
name or
very
like
polite when they were doing
been
all that
verbally
stuff.
abusive to you.
I guess I
They
should
were just
say
being
in-
very
I guess
nice
I
while they're
should
beating you with a
say-
Michelob
I
bottle.
guess I should say in my adult life, hey, now I will walk off the show if you're implying I did not get abused as a child.
I nobody did that. You're all. I bet you wish I did.
You
You're
said
such
I was a liar. You said I was a
What-
liar.
what
was
I'm
I lying
implying,
about?
Oh
Boogie,
no, you are
what
a
I-
liar. You're lying right now. You've been lying
what-
since you got on here about our
But about the
conversation.
child
I have no
abuse,
idea
about
what
the
you're
child
lying
abuse,
about
Tommy,
that.
but about the child abuse, Tommy.
I got to be honest with you. If I'm not mistaken, Boogie,
Yeah.
you're on a few. This guy Bunchy did a couple videos on you.
I don't know who
And
that
that
is.
story, I don't know if I remember. He found some contradictions. So don't act like and I'm the first guy that even suggests that, even though I just didn't suggest that.
Oh,
What
just
I'm
making sure, just
insinuating,
clarifying.
Boogie, is
you're a
no
little
way
liar. We've
did your
had this
parents abuse you
conversation.
and be nice to you at the same
I
time.
don't know if they did or
They
not.
had
but
to
I tell you-
verbally abuse you while they were hitting you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I should clarify and say in my adult life, but I didn't know how to navigate as a child because as a child,
Well,
you are a child, right? So if you spoke back to one of my parents, there's a very real chance one of us are going to get killed. My brother got his nose broken. He got cut with cigarettes, burnt. So I saw
Yeah.
what happened when somebody fights back. I saw what happens when somebody talks back. I learned very quickly as a child to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, thank you, ma'am. I was never a talk back. The only time I ever fought back was when I was about to go to college. I turned 18. She reached out to hit me. I grabbed her hands in the air. I was taller than her at this point.
Broke her
And I
wrist.
grabbed her hands in the air, and she started crying. She's like, "You're hurting me," and I'm like, I apologize. I'm sorry, but you don't get to hurt me anymore. Okay? I leave in like a month. In that month, we're not hitting anybody.
I don't think you
okay?
were this articulate. Honestly, I
don't
figured
believe
it.
I mean, that's
you
how I
know,
remember it, but
I'm sure it had a lot of repeating at the same time. You don't get to hurt me. You don't get to hurt me. You don't get to hurt me. What are
Yeah.
you doing? You don't get to hurt me. Did it sound more like that?
I don't know. This is how I remember it, but memories.
Because the way you're making it got to be like you're like this like trench coated fedora where like you catch the hand in the air. It's
Well,
like,
I was about
"You don't
300
get to hurt
pounds.
me anymore."
I was about 300 pounds. I was about a foot taller than her.
I
at that
know
point.
you.
like
I'm not
5'10",
saying you couldn't
and she's like,
overpower
you
your
know,
mother when you're 18.
Yeah,
You're a
so
man.
I'm pretty
she's a
sure
woman.
that's how it came out. Yeah.
Yeah. But like
I
like
mean-
the way you're picturing it makes me seem like you're like this anime figure, like you're like just like.
Well, I
can
can't help how
dodge
you
bullets.
picture it. I'm just saying. I told her, I'm like, look, we don't do that anymore. We're not doing that in the last month I'm here.
Oh no, I hate the Low Cow
I don't know if
podcast.
I don't remember describing
Fucking
a trench coat
Vito
or fedora or any of that.
and Dick
I'm just saying. I
can
told
do
her,
their
"We-
best
we
to
don't
help
do that anymore."
Keemstar, but that shit
Oh, who
fucking
cares? We get on this
sucks.
subject.
Yeah. Well, tell me to kill
subject?
myself and call me if I get some more. That one is that the one you want to be back on? Let's get back on it.
Holy
Get back on it.
shit.
Say it some more. Say it some more.
Let me
not really
segue
sure.
this,
I've
Tommy. What do you
never
hate
been more
about
bored in
Boogie
my
the most?
fucking life.
Oh, he's a lying sack of shit.
What have I
He's
lied about
dishonest.
today? What have I lied about today?
You lied about our entire conversation. You lied about the way he behaved.
I lied about the way you said kill yourself. Jordy, back me up.
I like why I want to ask you something, Wings. Why do you think he keeps bringing that up, even though I've said it over and over and over?
Because
again?
it offends me deeply. Because it
I'm
offends
me personally.
Me
I'm not asking you
because
Boogie,
it
I'm
offends
asking
me
Wings.
personally.
You
Why you
dared me.
Why you
no,
think?
No. I'm asking Wings, not Boogie. Like you've dared me like 13 times to say that, and I've said it. Oh, like what 4 or 5 times. And he still keeps asking me to say it. Like
the reason,
yeah, because I want you to back it up. I want you to stand on your words. Those are the words you meant to say.
Can I answer?
Do it some more. Do it some more.
Can I answer?
Do it some more.
This is my opinion on why Boogie is hitting on this, Tommy. Boogie's hitting on this because Boogie has been actively canceled in his life, and he finds it unfair that you can use stuff that he would get canceled on.
Well,
and
he feels like such a phony and bit himself instead of faking Mr. Rogers. That's not my fault.
But that's the way I see it. Boogie is harking on that word because he's been canceled for saying less.
Yeah, well, there's a reason because they hate him. It's not because he said first of all, everybody gets canceled for saying something like a slur or something terrible. They don't get canceled because it's a bad thing to say. They get canceled because they're hated, and the reason he's hated is his own fault.
What's your assessment on that, Boogie? Do you think I'm correct about this?
I don't really know. It happened off camera, and I'll tell you, I've known a bunch of gay people. I know some trans people and LGBTQ people now, and people are not very kind to them. My friend Emily, for example, will bring her up over and over again. People are very much not.
No, Liam, what are you doing?
The stories leap off the page, filled with action and emotion. Real pen and minded to create worlds with fierce devotion. Liam became the comics and tales inspired us. Game because fear and comics. With your imagination and artistry, you take us on a ride. Liam Gray, the legend, forever by our side.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Good, bro. How about you?
Good. How you doing, Dubai? Hi, I'm Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hi, Glacier.
No,
Nice
contract is for 1,500 dirhams.
1,500.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like I'm talking about my personal problems with me, like with the company. Yo, look, Caramel is a businesswoman and she's asking for a job. Wow, look how she's playing with us, huh? Varan?
Hey, Glacier, where are you from?
I'm from Riyadh.
No, liar. Yo, don't lie, Caramel.
I'm Florida, Canada.
You have your own company in Canada, you liar, Caramel?
Where's
Adele?
Where's Adele?
No, I haven't seen Adele for like more than 1 week. But today, the thing is that today, FIFO Adel, everyone was playing in Plato and they were inviting me a lot. I was busy and I missed them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Playing where?
Plato.
What the fuck is that? Plateau.
Plato is a game where you can play with friends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You also install it, Varan, brother.
Seriously.
Yeah, really,
No,
brother. It's
sorry,
like, you know what, like Ludos, like that, we can play some games.
the game we should think. Correct. She knows it very well.
No, like, this is like normal games, huh? This is like a normal games. Not like 18 plus games.
Snake and ladder, Ludo and all, yeah?
Haram. It is haram. Harami.
Varan, it's not the game which you think. Everyone knows Varan brother is naughty, huh? Yes, Varan brother?
I'm kind of retired, bro. I'm done with all this now.
Now, yeah, Varan become halal. Huh?
Where is Adele? Here.
Glazy, are you drunk?
No, I'm Glacier. Goddamn.
No, you don't seem like today. You look like you're a little bit drunk. Tell to Nell about it.
No.
Nell is a Hindi girl, right, in Dubai.
Like you are in a Mormon church.
Brother, normally you don't talk like this, Glazier.
I have withdrawals from Ahadel.
Adele, I didn't speak to Adele for 1 week, bro.
Yeah,
How will I know about her?
You must have made her mad because she never posts on Instagram. And yesterday she posted on her story first time in
Yeah, I saw that.
first time in 4 months, and it said when Muhammad was dying, he said, treat your women well. So you must have did something bad yesterday on the stream and I missed it. And you have scared off
Yo.
and now this is the version of Glacier that you get. It's your own doing. You made your bed and now you gotta lie in it.
So, well on, bro. Like now, inshallah, I'm gonna just try to, you know what, get my card back. And you know what? If I inform that I'm gonna make a complaint, means he will clear the payments in that thing, right?
Right.
Varan? So I should not inform him that I'm gonna do a complaint and all, because that is a plus point what I'm having right now.
You need to, that's why I'm telling you, you need to inform his dad, not him.
I need to open my window.
Like, I don't care the fuck about that guy. He will not talk to me much. I didn't speak after the fight. I did not speak to him at all.
Who, FIFO?
No, not FIFO, bro. This is my work-related guy. I'm sorry, you don't know him. My company's owner. Actually, I don't speak to him after that fight. I don't speak to him at all. I'm saying his dad also. He's also a crazy person only. He only spoke to me that I will not give you money for food. He's saying to me, I don't have money. He's saying. You see,
Dubai, you should
two projects is running.
It's your company.
Two project is like the 2 buildings are work is going on. 5 buildings electrical plumbing work is going on, and he's saying he don't have money. Do you believe that, Varan, bro?
I can't say, bro. I don't know.
I don't believe you, Dubai.
No, brother. 5 electrical plumbings project is going on. 5 electrical plumbings project is going on, and 2 a building project is working. It's working, brother. Only 1 project is stuck for right now. Like this past 2 weeks, it is stuck. Okay, brother. He have the money to pay. What, brother?
Is your company going out of cash?
No, brother. Every material he's purchasing, brother. He's paying the money and purchasing the material.
What about the rest of employees?
The rest of the employee is like only 1 month pending. The last month's salary is pending. For me, only 2.5 months salary is pending.
See, 2.5 and all, it's okay. You know, it's not that
Hold
big
on.
deal.
I gotta open my window.
Brother, you can say okay, but when I don't have 1 dirham also to eat.
Yeah, I know that. You have to
Yeah,
ask them accordingly. You don't need to fight for that thing. Tell them like,
brother.
I'm out of money.
Brother, I
What
said
is
to
he
him
saying?
politely. I called him on Thursday, brother. I called him on Thursday. He called me back on Friday. I said, sir, I don't have money to eat also. You know what he said? 1 week before only I give you 100 dirham. What is this? Is this an answer? If I have money, why will I ask this guy, right? Correct or wrong? If I
Very
have
normal
money, why
thing.
will I ask?
Hey,
Hmm?
listen to me, Virgin.
Hmm.
This is a very normal thing here. This is a very normal thing. People don't get their money out for 5 months, 6 months, 8 months. When it exceed like more than 5 months, okay, this is a serious case. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
If you exceed more than 5 months, it's a serious case. You're like,
Hmm.
definitely it's like 2.5 months. So which means the rest of the money is cleared, right? The rest of your salary is cleared.
Brother, rest of the salary means what? I just got total in this 21 months. I just got from him only 6,000 and 2,000 I paid for my visa. So total from him, I just got 4,000, brother. Is this a big amount for you? Tell me, Varan, brother. To the normal labor also, in this whole 21 month, I only got.
Wait. Then how come you're saying I didn't get for my 2.5 months? How come you're saying that?
No, because like the month I started working inside the company, only 6 months is there. But he used my degree and he did not call me for 1 year, 3 months. He used me.
So what about your visa is in different company, yeah?
The visa is in the same company only.
The visa is in the same company. Then what you're saying, like, you just got only
Brother,
for how much? What's the amount you got?
no, actually the thing is that, brother, for starting when I put the visa, no, there was no project for him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And after after 6 months, he got a project. He did not call me for the work. He used my degree. He used my everything. He ran 5 projects was running for him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
With my degree, with my thing, he made more money. And after that, the project stopped because they made the contract for 8 months and he couldn't finish it in 8 months, 5 projects. After that, my dad forced him to take me for work on December 15.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
From December 15 only, I started working with him. Now, what I'm gonna say is that I was about to just take my money and go.
In the
Leave
labor
about
code,
the past and all.
in the labor code, there is no point saying like, I paid for your visa. I mean, you yourself paid for your visa. There is no point in that thing. That is your mistake. It's a sole responsibility of a company to pay the entire visa amount for his employee. That's a rule.
Yeah.
That's a rule. That's how it goes. Now, if you paid, that is your thing. They will say we don't give a shit. Like if you paid or he paid.
Yeah,
As
but
per the
now,
law,
no, I understand. Now the thing is that pay my entire salary. I'm gonna say if I go to the court right now, if I go to the labor right, I will say to him, I just received this much only. I received totally 6,000 from him only. I want my entire. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. First of all, you have to talk decently, politely to your dad. I mean, to his dad. Okay. I mean, the real owner of the company. Ask him if things are going to be like this. I'm not willing anymore. I'm going to go. I'm going to approach the labor court. Okay. So I don't know what is your decision. If I'm going to do that, I'm so sorry for it. That's all you have to say. Because you are being decent. Because if it's always an insult, when an employee complains against an employer, it's always an insult. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So now you have already spoke to him, and like, what? See what is he saying. After that, let me know. Do you have the certificate? I mean, not the I mean, your, what do you call that thing?
Contract.
Salary certificate. No, salary certificate. Do you have it?
No.
Right. Okay. You try to get the salary certificate. Somehow you go to, before you complain, send it to me on WhatsApp. Send it to me on WhatsApp. I will
That
tell
you're
you
saying
what.
that signature which I did, right? This is my salary like that.
Correct. Yeah. Send me that.
Yeah, I have it right now. I downloaded it from the app, Mohar app.
Okay, Mohra. Okay, send it to me. I will check.
Yeah, I will send it to you.
Yeah. And accordingly, like, if you want, like, I can give a complaint from here. I have my PRO who is doing my things. I will tell him, he will do it, because it's a federal thing. Yeah, it's not a.
Yeah, and one more thing, Varan, brother, you know what? Better not to ask him $1, brother. You know why? Why I'm saying because.
Take my word. I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you. Let him know. Let him know. Later, it's better to be like, be sorry. Being later, being, what do you call that thing? He should feel sorry. Like, he got already informed about things. You already spoke to him regarding, but like, they didn't do any initiative for that. Things should go in that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They should feel that it's their mistake, genuinely. After that, I will tell you what.
Okay, but now, the thing is that one plus point what I'm having is that he didn't put for my, from November till now, he didn't put the salary in that thing, because I could see in the Mohar app that from where he didn't put me the salary.
Okay, good. That's a good thing. Second thing is like, did you sign in any paper? Did you sign in any paper saying that like, I took this much of money? Did you sign in any paper?
I just signed in 2 papers. Like I got 3,000 and I got 6,000. I just signed that one only.
3,000?
Yeah. First time I signed that I got 3,000.
Okay.
The next time, totally, I just said I put signature for 6,000. That's the 2 signature I have put it.
6,000. So as per the law,
yeah,
you got paid for 6 months. The entire year.
No, as per the law, I have been paid for only 4 months. 4 months.
How?
1,500 is my salary, and I got 6,000 only totally from him.
Are Baba, you only told me like it's 1,000 written on the contract, right? You said
1,500. I said 1,500.
Okay, did you check in that like 1,000? It should be like 1,000 plus incentives, which is equal to 500. It's nothing
No.
like that.
It is like the basic salary 1,500. It is written.
Plus, you have anything incentives?
No. There is nothing like that written.
Just 1,500 dirham.
Yeah, Skull, welcome.
Okay, cool. Okay, do one thing. Do what I say. First, talk to him. Second thing is like, you send me the contract anyways. Let me check.
Yeah, I'll send you immediately.
Yeah, send him what is he saying. Let me know what is he saying. Okay.
Okay.
After that, immediately, like, if you want, I can do the complaint. I can register the complaint.
And
Give
then
me your number and his number.
Interpol.
I can do some more other thing. Let me give the complaint accordingly. You will get a call from the labor court.
Yeah. But I spoke with my dad. What my dad said is that wait till Wednesday, your uncle will come.
What do your uncle have to do with it? Otherwise, make
No,
him talk
like
also.
just no. Like, why my dad said that? Because you don't have anyone supportive for your side, like that he said. Because he don't know, I have connection with you and some other peoples like that.
It's not a big deal though. Very general. It's a very small thing. You're just going legally with things, that's all.
Yeah. And my mom said that like you haven't been going for working properly like that, blah. You have taken some leaves 1-2 days per month every day. You just put 1-2 days extra holiday and all. I said that and all, he don't have any records of it, right, Varan bro? Because if you have that punching machine only, that is the record, right, Varan? If you don't have any punching machine,
the government, I mean the labor, these labor people, they will come to know what exactly the scene is. They will know the exact scenario, what happened, what's happening in your company. believe me, based on your thing, the labor will stand. They will stand with you. They will support you. Basically, as far as I know, they will support you. Believe me, they're going to support you. But the thing is, to get the money, it's going to take time. But they will not leave the company.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Even if now, like you said, his sponsor is from the labor, whatever is it. Yeah. That's what you said. Yeah, his sponsor is from labor department. Fuck him. Yeah. Believe me, he can't do things. He's the one who's supposed to be careful.
He should take care of this properly, right?
Exactly, because he's working. He's a
It
working
is
staff
his.
over there. Yeah.
Yeah,
So he
because
wants
if he is a director in the labor, and if he just try to protect that thing also, if he try to protect that also, the government will be against him only, because who the fuck are you taking care? It is under your thing only. Why this come? It will come problem for him also, right?
So that's why I'm
And one
telling
more.
you what exactly happened. You need to go accordingly. You're supposed to get how many dirhams? Exactly how much you're supposed to get. Ask for that. You know what I'm saying? Be genuine.
Yeah, but but where on, brother? No, what I'm telling is that I'm gonna ask him, give me this 2 months, 2.5 months I didn't work, give me that money, and I need extra 1,000 dirhams as my salary increment. I'm not asking about the past thing and all. Correct or wrong, Varan, brother?
No, don't do all this thing. See what you have already decided by you, by you and that guy sitting together. You have declared something within each other, right? Be with that.
No, but still, brother, what he said is that, according to his, what I'm saying, okay, we only have one project right now, adjust to 2,000. When I get new project, I'll give you more. After,
So
this new project also started. What, brother?
So you got the new project, yeah?
Yeah, we got, the new project is nearly 1 month is old.
Okay.
So now I'm going to ask him that I will not accept this. If you want me to finish this 3-month contract is left, pay me for extra 1,000 dirham for the last 1 month, because I'm coming, as you said, I have sacrificed my 19 months for you. But what the fuck I got? I didn't get anything. You only took benefit out of me. You finished 5 villas and you didn't give me 1 dirham also.
It's like that. It's like that. If you note there are 1 million people who got this garden sitting by, It's your mistake, Really, I will, according to me, it's your mistake. What you're supposed to do is you just relax at home. Tell the owner of your company to come and take the signature from my home, and you be with yourself. Do what all what all things you can do, part times you can do with that. You can continue with that. That's what you're supposed to do. Why you have to be in that company supervising? That's not your work. That's not your work.
Workaholic man, welcome. No, now, brother, as you said, no, I'll speak to him tomorrow. I'll say, give my card back to me. That is not your property. I paid for that. Give it back to me. You give it back to me, and I'm gonna complain of labor against you because you're not paying my salary.
No. See, don't be harsh. Don't be rude. Don't
because till now, brother, I never spoke against him even once.
Look at that.
Hit it, Fergie.
All the time I turn around, brothers gather around, always looking at me up and down, looking at me. I just wanna say it now, I ain't turning around, love drama, little mama, I don't wanna take it back. And I know I'm coming off just a little bit conceited, and I keep repeating how the boys wanna eat, but I'm trying to tell that I can't be treated like clientele, cause they say she delicious. But I ain't promiscuous, and if you were suspicious, all that shit is fictitious. I put kisses. That boys on rock, and they be lining down the block just to watch what I got. My body stay vicious. I'll be up in the gym just working on my fitness. He's my witness. I put your boy on rock, and he be lining down the block just to watch what I got. So delicious. Wow, I broke my hair.
People talk to there. Hello, how are you? You have to be on the app. Maybe, I don't know.
Hold on, I'm getting the rest of it. Luno at Gman Luno.
I don't know how it works. But I thought I put a button, linked it from this meet me.
Yeah, at Gman Luno if you got the YouTube app.
There should be a button in my profile. Like if you scroll down, there should be a button.
Hey Birdie, how you doing?
Yeah, see, he's good. Put that. Show the screen. Show her the screen. What name does it say? Nobody could read the name.
I
It
typed
has
it
to
in.
get there. It's not my name.
I had to get the YouTube channel. I had to get the YouTube app first.
Okay.
There you go. Awesome.
Are you sure? What's up, Fisher? Who are you? We know each other?
Yeah, you're Mr. Singer Man.
Singer Man, where did we meet?
Glacier.
I don't know. Just singing on some live stream back a few months ago.
New York, 36.
You want me to sing this time? Cruising down the street in
But
my
you have to
6.5.
say YouTube in front of it. What?
Cruising down the street in my 6.4. Jocking the bitches. Slapping the hoes.
Yeah, I made a YouTube video of it. And I tried to get the proper licensing, but now I'm not sure.
Hey, tell you what, you guys are old enough. Did you guys ever read comic
I
books?
need a YouTuber person that can do all this stuff for me.
Archie and Jughead.
We're old enough to know what?
Did you ever read comic books?
Comic books? Sure.
Archie and Jughead.
I remember comic books. I had comic books.
Which ones did you read?
Archie Man, I'm helping out.
I don't remember whatever ones I had. I
Oh.
don't think I bought them. Whoever gave me comic books.
Or
Superman, Batman, it was like shit like that. The Hulk.
what do you think about Duran Duran?
I don't know. I saw them in concert. I didn't like it.
Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood Mac. I love Fleetwood Mac.
Billy Idol.
Billy Idol's good, right? I don't play any Billy Idol.
Hold on. Let me tell you. I got some goodies.
Found it? Yeah, subscribe. It's free, I think.
Okay.
Get to 1,000. I don't know. Something happens. I can
Here.
monetize it.
Here's my 80s supervillain playlist. Duran Duran, Girls on Film. Fuck, what's the Fleetwood Mac?
Kinks. I just did it in one take.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Everywhere by Fleetwood Mac. What's on Your Mind by Information Society. Susudio by Phil Collins. Maneater by Daryl
Yeah, I know all
Hall. Love My Way by the Psychedelic Furs. Real Life, Send Me an Angel. Once in a Lifetime, The Talking Heads.
What's on your mind is soon good. I can't read. It's so good. What's on whose mind? His mind?
If you love Gina Carano. If you like Pina Colada. Getting Caught in the Rain. You know that one?
Yeah.
Think you can play it?
I don't know how to play it, but I know the song.
Aw. I'll give you something to talk about. Or the Thompson Twins, Hold Me Now. XTC, Plans for Nigel. Can you make up stuff on the spot, like melodies and chords and all that?
I just sung the Skip Me song to one of the people. Made up Skip Me. You can hit the skip button. I don't even know what I said.
All right, make up a melody right now.
There was a whole song, and somebody said it was actually good.
Make up a melody, and we'll have a jam session real quick, like a 1 to 2 minute jam session. Are you ready?
You mean you got all the words? You mean?
Yeah, I'll make it up as I go. What do you? Yeah, I'll make it up as I go. Gambit's got it. Oh, I was about to do it. Okay. All right, restart. Gambit's got a crop top. He can't wait to get inside Rogue's box. The only problem is if Gambit touches Rogue, it's the end of the road. If Gambit and Rogue have sex, it'll be Gambit's last breath. It'll be Gambit's death. Gambit's got a crop top. He wants to get inside Rogue's box.
Just take care of it so I can play the music.
Wait, what do you want me to take care of?
I don't know. I got thing. My mind works weird. All right, let me get you out of the box. Let me just play some songs.
All right, have a good one, pal. No chemistry.
That this is what they can do.
Lot of things they can do. It's not only that. We don't know what is.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the things pop up, you will be like blunt. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but one more thing, brother. Like I have here a guy who can control him. I have a guy who can control him because he's consultant, right? I can stop his payment because my uncle's friend is his consultant.
Dubai, I'm back. No.
Welcome back, Glazier. You know, my uncle's close friend is his consultant. That company which we are working, the new 2 project came around, bro. I have one more advantage.
They will not do all this thing. See, consultancy is, this guy is his client, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think for random people from outside, for their purpose, you think they will spoil their business? Do you think so?
Brother, it's not spoiling their business because you know what? That consultant is from my hometown. He is very close. He is like brothers to my uncle. Like you and John. How close you are?
Wait,
when you say something,
brother,
John will listen or not, Varun?
If he's brothers to your uncle, that means he's your uncle.
That's true.
Varun, brother, if you say something to John, will John follow or not? Varun, brother, tell me.
Jesus had 12 followers and it got him killed.
No, it's not.
Varun, bro.
A consultancy and a construction company, they're clients to each other. You know that.
Union.
So why they have to take your responsibility? Why they have to take your responsibility?
Contractors are hard
They're
life.
dealing a business, bro. They're dealing a multi-million business over there.
Basically, what I'm telling you is the smartest decision, Dubai, is to become your own boss. You be the company.
Exactly. Exactly. That's everywhere. That's
And
applicable.
don't sell yourself short and never think you can't do it, because you could rent anything you need to do a project.
And now, like I had one other thinking also, first of all, let me go to that consultant because like he's very close to my uncle. No, I just say him that he is not paying me, and he have given 2 projects for the sake of me only. Varun, brother, because this guy is working under him, so to help me, he have given the project to him. Varun, brother.
Good. I don't know about that
So,
thing. That's a different thing.
No, really, brother, because like while giving the project, the first thing what he asked to that guy is that, is he with you or not? Yo, what is that? He said, yes, he is with me. Then only he give the project to him, brother. Varun? So, like, it's not like just...
Seriously, like, do what I have told you. Do accordingly. Believe me, I'm telling you. You can pull out your money
understand.
with the gratuity, you will get a ticket.
Yeah.
Amount for the ticket, everything will get. Believe me, I know how to do that. I know how to deal that case.
Okay. Yeah, inshallah, brother. Tomorrow I'll speak to him very politely, very kindly, and just say what he says. No, I will have a recording of it, what I'm speaking and what he's speaking. Okay, Varun, bro?
Better. Take it.
Because I will have the recording of what I'm speaking and what he is speaking. And because whatever he speaks, now everything will be recorded, right? So it will be an added advantage for our case. Correct or wrong?
It's better to keep,
What, brother?
It's better to keep such a proof,
Yeah.
Don't make it like, holding the phone like, bro, I'm going to just record it, whatever we say. No.
No. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to inform him. I'm just going to finish it after, like finishing it, everything I have information, then only I will not also say to him also. Once the problem comes to the court and once they call the 2 parties, that time only I will show to that, in government side, when they approach me, then only he will know that, oh, he have the recording of it, right?
To come to an agreement, it takes time, bro. That's why I'm telling you all this thing. It takes time, you know that?
Yeah, brother, one thing is that I have time, brother, because now I'm going for new projects. So like, I'm not gonna, I don't need to be, every day on the site and all. You understand me, right? Morning 1 hour, evening 1 hour. That is my important role in the site. So I said to that, I said to my new company boss, I said to him that I'm gonna file a complaint against him. He said that, yeah, do it. I'll be there for you also. I'll help you out. He said.
Oh.
My new company.
He can't do anything. That's all bullshit.
No, it's not like means like he can't do. I know the thing is that what I'm saying is that he will help me out. Like, okay, you take a leave today, go check that, finish it, and come back like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
first you do what I told you, like, and do accordingly. You know, now when you're getting a call from the labor department, I will tell you what to say exactly. I'll tell you what exactly to say. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's a later thing. First you do what I have
said. Yeah. Now, inshallah, tomorrow I'll speak to him. Say that, sir, Assalamu alaikum. I need my Society of Engineering card back to me because I paid for it and it is my property. I need it back. I'll give you 2 days time. On Monday evening, I needed my card.
Okay.
Shahzad Ihsan Hala, Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, brother. You give my property to myself, and I'm like, you know what? You have used me a lot. I have given you a lot of opportunity to use me, and I'm really very upset on you that you are not paying my salary. Just kindly give my salary. I don't want any trouble because being in a very polite way. Kindly, you have money, you don't have money. That is not my issue. That is not my problem because you're gonna give me. Give my salary. I'll give you 2 days time, 3 days time. You take no problem. You take maximum. You take 1 week also. I need my salary clearly. If you are not gonna take, then you are forcing me to go to court, labor, and all. This is not my mistake. It's your mistake because no employee will sacrifice his 21 month for a full, for a company, which that company will never do nothing for him. But I have done all this for you.
Correct.
And I can do more than this. This is what I'm gonna say tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After that, confirm with the second company that you're going to get the job offer there. After getting the 100% confirmation, give him immediately the resignation letter. Because again, it's going to take 1 more month. You know what I mean? After giving the resignation, it's going to take 1 more month.
Yeah. And one more plus, you know what plus I have, Varun brother? The plus thing what I have is that the new company which I'm gonna work, right? For nearly 4 or 5 months, they need me only physically. They don't need me documentally. You understand me, right, Varun?
Basically,
because
like a civil engineer,
they are gonna use what, brother?
You're gonna work as like A to Z.
Yeah, I'm gonna work to them A to Z for them, for the new company. But what they are doing is that they have a company, but the first project they are gonna use under their friend's company license. So the engineers, everything will be there. I'll be like, you know what? For example, like a puppet. You understand me, right? I'll be working. Physically only I'll be working, not documentally. I will not be working with that company. You understand me, right? Yeah, and what I said to him is that first of all, give me the offer letter. What is the agreement? Give me the offer letter, I said.
Yeah.
Once you get that offer letter, I will type it everything, whatever he and I spoke with his letterhead. I will give it, and I will have a signature of him and myself, and I'll have the physical, a Xerox or a physical proof of it with me, right? Because we don't need future trouble.
Correct. But you need to explain him all this thing. That's all where it's not good to ask all this thing. See, imagine like if
I said.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm having a construction company, you come to me and say like, this is what I've got.
Good air. is the best kind of air. It is the only air that you need. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Is so continuing our series on Omega level mutants, we pick up now with Strife. Now, in the realm
Yes,
of
the
Marvel
fucking
Comics, for those of you
man.
guys who don't know, Strife is what we call a
Rob
heavy hitter.
Liefeld,
He is a
heavy
big deal.
hitter,
He has not
big
appeared as
deal,
frequently as other big deals like Apocalypse or Magneto or somebody like that, but he is still a force to be
big
reckoned
deal.
with. The reason for this is that Strife and Cable actually go hand in hand. Their origins, their stories are basically two halves of the same coin. To wind back for a second, I have a full explanation on Cable's origin, which you guys are welcome to check out. The link will be in the description. But the long and short of it was that Cable was born to Scott Summers and Madeline Pryor, and when he was born, Apocalypse woke up realizing that Cable had immense power. And this was important because Apocalypse's powers burned out his bodies. And so he had to basically jump from human host to human host. Well, with Cable, with Nathan, he wouldn't have to do that. Nathan was so powerful that he would be able to withstand the powers of Apocalypse. And so Apocalypse kidnapped Cable, took him to his ship, and infected him with a techno-organic virus, which is a virus that converts living tissue to machinery. And the reason why Apocalypse did this is because in his mind, if Cable could withstand the experience of being exposed to the techno-organic virus and survive, then that would mean that Cable is capable of being Apocalypse's host. He can basically withstand anything. And so the X-Men, X-Factor, these various groups got together and they fought off Apocalypse and they managed to save Nathan. But the problem is that Nathan's exposure to the techno-organic virus seemed irreversible. And so Nathan was sent to the future and he was raised by Jean Grey and Scott Summers, and he was effectively taught, how to be a superhero. Well, the issue with this was that when Nathan was first taken to the future, because he was infected with a techno-organic virus, the idea was that it may be incurable. And because it's incurable, because there's nothing they can do, they decided to clone Cable. Well, because this future was ruled by Apocalypse, when Cable arrived in this
Clone
timeline,
Cable.
Apocalypse saw him as the child that he was unable to capture in the past. And so Apocalypse sent his forces to capture Cable, and instead of actually capturing the real Cable, Apocalypse's forces captured the clone. And so this clone is Strife. Now, the reason why Strife is a bad guy is because under the control of Apocalypse, Strife's negativity, his anger, his rage, that was all encouraged. It was all driven to the surface as opposed to being suppressed in light of superhero tendencies. And so while Cable grew up to be a superhero under the leadership of Jean Grey and Scott Summers, Strife grew up to be a villain under the control of Apocalypse. Now, while these two, while both Cable and Strife never really knew the relation to one another, they never really knew their origins, this came to a head when the two of them began fighting one another. And the reason for this was that Apocalypse was killed. At some point in the future, Apocalypse was defeated and officially cast off. He was no longer part of the Marvel landscape, and Strife rose up to take his place. And so Cable formed a group called the New Canaanites, and Strife formed a group called the Clan Chosen. And they basically fought one another time and time again. This went on for decades. Now, eventually a peace treaty was signed. This issue came to an end. Strife wouldn't let it go. Strife refused to accept defeat. And so what he did is he basically used the time machine that belonged to the Clan Chosen and traveled back to the 20th century. This brings us to the first introduction of
No, fuck.
Strife in Marvel Comics. Now, when he first appeared, he had a couple of cameos here and there, and he showed up in maybe some small story arcs. But the first grand poobah in your face, here are the things that Strife can do storyline, came with Executioner Song. And Executioner Song was basically Strife making his move to eliminate Cable. He attacked Charles Xavier, he attacked the X-Men, he attacked virtually everybody.
Executioner
The big
Song.
cue about about Strife being as powerful as he is came during the Executioner song story when he kidnapped Jean Grey and Scott Summers and shut off their ability to use their powers. And this is a very big deal.
Holy
Cyclops
shit.
is not that hard. His eyes are
Shut
pointed,
off
so he can
their
shoot lasers out of
abilities.
them. It's a really...
What if I told you that you can use motion array to improve your videos fast? For example, you can create a professional opener just like this. As a content creator, I can choose from thousands of different assets to improve my videos. How about some snow overlay on your epic drone shot? Or maybe
concept. With Jean Grey, she was a host for the Phoenix Force. But even without the Phoenix Force, she's still a wildly powerful telepath. And so this tells us just how powerful Strife is in relation to Jean Grey. Now, the reason why Strife is so powerful is because, unlike Cable, Strife was not exposed to the techno-organic virus. And so where Cable has to use his telepathy and telekinesis to keep the virus from
Strife
getting into
wasn't
his body,
exposed to the
Strife doesn't have to.
techno-organic
Strife's powers
virus.
were just allowed to grow to their fruition. They were
He
allowed
was
to grow
cloned.
to their full potential. And so Strife basically begins a series of campaigns. Now, the problem with this is that Strife, following the Executioner song, had a lot of minor appearances. He showed up here and there in a couple stories, but Marvel never really did anything with him. And the reason for this was because in the 1990s, it was high octane, fast paced stories. You know, in the 2000s, Joe Quesada was running the show, and so he wanted classic Marvel, and that meant that characters like Strife had to take a back seat. Now, all this changed after the House of M, and the House of M was a story where the Scarlet Witch had warped reality
Yeah.
and changed the lives of everybody. But when the
No
House
more
of M was
mutants.
corrected, she set things back to normal, but stripped 98% of the mutant population of their powers. Now, while there were a lot of things that were going on after the House of M event, the two things that we really need to worry about, or really the only one thing we need to worry about, is what's called Messiah War. And this is what dealt with the reintroduction of Strife into Marvel Comics.
Oh, they
He
brought him back?
resurrected, but there was some continuity issues. Things
Messiah
didn't really make a
War.
whole lot of sense. And in order to keep this from being too confusing, I'm going to go ahead and leave all that stuff out. But what ends up happening is that after the events of House of M, a girl named Hope Summers is born. And Hope is the first mutant born since the conclusion of House of M. And so it's a very big deal. There's all kinds of prophecies about her and different things like that. Well, a notable character in this is Bishop. And all we had known about Bishop up to this point was that he hailed
Lost
from a
his
future
hair.
that was similar to Days of Future Past. But we never found out what happened that caused that future to take place. And what we learn is that in Bishop's timeline, Hope Summers killed 1 million humans. And so what Bishop intends
Holy
to do
fuck.
is kill Hope Summers.
No.
Now Cable steps in and Cable
Jesus
takes Hope Summers.
Christ.
They start jumping through the time stream and Bishop follows them. But because Cable and Hope are sort of on their own, all these roads start intertwining and start coming into the fray. Cyclops sends the Uncanny X-Force team of Wolverine and Warpath and so on and so forth, sends all them into the future
Oh,
to
he
chase
put
after
Warpath
Cable
in a
and to keep
black
both
suit.
him and Hope Summers protected. But what happens is along the line, Bishop runs into Strife in the future. Now, as far as I know,
Uh-oh.
we don't know why Strife is there. He's just there. He's just a person in this timeline. And so what ends up happening is Bishop helps Strife take over the world so that Strife will help Bishop with his own goals. But Bishop doesn't really say what these are. He just says he'll ask for Strife's help eventually. And so what happens is because Cable and Hope Summers are living in this time period where Strife rules the world, eventually Strife becomes aware of the fact that they're there. And so Strife sends out his forces and he and Cable begin to battle one another. Well, at the same time, because Bishop
Bro, I
has
don't know.
still
This
had a copy of
artwork
Apocalypse in his rejuvenation
for what
chamber,
the
he tried to kill
reintroduction of
him,
Strife
and Apocalypse
looks
wouldn't
kind of
die. And
wonky.
so at the end of this great big story arc, you
Looks like
basically have
toys or
Cable
something.
and Hope Summers and Uncanny X-Force and Apocalypse and Archangel all fighting against Strife and Bishop. And even Bishop turns on Strife, and this is the real cue about how powerful Strife is. Strife takes all of them on by himself. Every last one of them takes every single person. He takes on Uncanny X-Force, he takes on Apocalypse, he takes on Cable, he takes on Hope, or at least what little Hope can do. He takes on Apocalypse, all of them at the exact same time. And this is a testament to just how powerful Strife is. Now, let's get into the nitty-gritty of it. Let's get into the powers of Strife. What all can he do? Well, because Strife is an Omega-level mutant, specifically an Omega-level telepath and telekinetic, what this means is that there's no limit to the things he can do. This is what differentiates an Omega-level mutant from a non-Omega
So he's got like the
mutant. A
Force.
non-Omega-level mutant, like an Alpha-level mutant, is someone who has telepathy, but they've basically just reached a plateau. They've reached a
If you want to learn how to edit really well from professional Hollywood editors, we're going to show you the stuff that nobody else is teaching. I'm talking about
point where their powers just can't go any higher. They can't read any more minds than they already have. They can only read the minds of everybody in the world, like Charles Xavier, but they can't read the minds of like everybody in the universe. And so Strife does not have that problem. There is no limit to what Strife can do.
Holy
And so he
fuck.
has all the powers of your regular telepath, but they go beyond anything those telepaths can do. So he's much like Nate Gray from the Age of Apocalypse storyline, which again, I have a video on him that you're welcome to check out, in the sense that Strife can basically create holograms using his mind and manipulating various molecules around him. He can control
Dude,
the minds of others. He can trap.
Liefeld's character Cable was such a hit that they fucking got all kinds of clones of him. Hope Summers, Nathan Gray, Strife. Hope Summers, Nathan Gray, Strife. There was another one. I already forgot.
People in their own minds. He can read minds of multiple people at the same time. He can control huge groups of people at the same time. He can do all kinds of cool stuff. But the really cool element of this is his
Wait, what does it say he can do?
own minds. He can read minds of, basically create holograms using his mind. So he's much like Nate Gray from the Age of Apocalypse storyline, which again, I have a video on him that you're welcome to check out, in the sense that Strife can basically create holograms using his mind and manipulating various molecules around him. He can control the minds of others. He can trap people in their own minds. He can read minds of multiple people at the same time. He can control huge groups of people at the same time. He can do all kinds of cool stuff. But the really cool element of this is his telekinesis. Because there's no limit to what it is that he's capable of, again, he's much like Nate Gray. Because everything in the Marvel Universe consists of atoms, which make up molecules and so on and so forth, with telekinesis, assuming that he was able to achieve some measure of cosmic awareness, which is entirely possible, Strife would be able to manipulate the atoms of matter itself and effectively control reality. Now, this has never happened in Marvel Comics, and there's no indication that it ever will, especially with all new, all different Marvel kind of rebooting everything, and the fact that Strife is nowhere to be seen. But the fact remains here that this is entirely possible for his character. This is why he's such a powerful individual, because there's no limit to what it is that he can do with regards to the ability to control objects using his mind and manipulate objects using telekinesis. With that being said, we're going to bring this video to an end. Let me know what you guys think, and yeah, I will catch you guys later. Peace. To the ability to control never happened in Marvel Comics, and there's no molecules and so on and so forth, with telekinesis, assuming that he was able to achieve some measure of cosmic awareness, which is entirely possible, Strife would be able to manipulate the atoms of matter itself and effectively control reality. Now, this has never happened in Marvel Comics, and there's no indication that it ever will, especially with all new, all different Marvel kind of rebooting everything, and the fact that Strife is nowhere to be seen. But the fact remains here that this is entirely possible for his character. This is why he's such a powerful individual, because there's no limit to what it is that he can do with regards to the ability to control objects using his mind and manipulate objects using telekinesis. With that being said, we're going to bring this video to an end. Let me know what you guys think, and
Nerding out with Strife. Nerding out with Strife. Evil Cable clone. Badass. Badass. Yes. Whoa. Pooper a nuclear fallout with Bert Kreischer. I'll read about that. Yeah, let's see. I think we can end with some wrestling. End with some wrestling.
You know, nobody likes partying more than the Rockers.
Ray Combs, host of Family Feud, speaks to the Hart family. Stu, waistcoat Brett. Sunglasses Gee Split, parted hair Bruce. Gee Split. The Rocket Owen Hart and Keith Hart.
You have an excellent Warren G.
You always want to live in darkness.
I'm gonna have to clip that part out. Watch. I just fucked myself. The stream's gonna have to add that part out. And I think I'm past the 8-hour mark too. Fuck. They go live a couple times. Memorial Day stream. King of the Pro Midwest. Mims, Cal Hero of NWA Exodus. Enter the Steel Cage with Trevor Murdoch. Yeah, let's watch that. Remember Trevor Murdoch, big man, kind of in the same vein as
For over 70
Flapjack
years, the
Bradshaw.
Boogie name has stood for history, legacy, and tradition in professional wrestling. And the centerpiece of that legacy is the original lineal heavyweight championship of the world, the one that started
Oh,
them
this
all.
isn't even
known to
a
millions
match,
as
dude.
the 10 pounds of gold. Now,
Come
by popular demand,
on. What do they got then? They got videos of where they had matches. Yeah, here we go. The Crockett Cup ramps up. There's no matches? I want to see a match. Hey, come on. What's with all this short shit? I don't get it. Where do I see videos of their matches? watch a talk show. I'd rather see some brawling. This match. Okay, here we go. Wait, full match? Riddle box match, no. NWA 75 night 2. What does it mean? 3 free matches? What do I mean by free? NWA national title match: Adonis versus Mayweather. Pope knocks OGK fixers. Imperial makes his power debut. EC3 and Tyrus meet in team action.
Welcome to our annual gathering. We're celebrating the NBA Finals. At the center of it are two exceptional teams. Here's to those who make this event.
Tonight at Power Trip 8-man tag team action, the Mass Scion, Mims, and Ill Begotten will take on Idolmania Sports Management.
The who? The ill what?
Ill Begotten.
What is it? It's ill what?
It's going to be ill forgotten after we done with him tonight.
Ill forgotten.
But you know what we're not forgetting? Scion. He just don't get it.
Of course he doesn't.
He's always He just don't get it.
Of course he doesn't.
He's always coming back. He likes a beating.
Well, he's going to get one tonight.
What do you have to say about that, Kyle?
He has nothing to say about it. He has nothing to say about anything because whatever he says has no relevancy, is not important. It's ridiculous. It's not relevant. You will say nothing. The only thing that matters here is Idolmania Sports Management and nothing else. And William Patrick Corgan, you better get that straight. Get it through your big, thick head.
Tonight.
The energy, the electricity, it is palpable as we get closer and closer to the Crockett Cup. We have an especially violent episode of NWA Power in store for you. Tom versus Nick in an I Quit match here inside a sold-out Valor Hall. And in our main event, the 10 pounds of gold is on the line. Trevor Murdoch's finally getting his hands on Matt Cardona. first. At this time, joining me is Scion. You have assembled the team.
Murdoch,
to take on
Scion,
Idolmania
assembling a
Sports
team
in a tag
to
team
take on
matchup.
Idol
There's
Sports
been lots of
Management.
rumors and speculation about who your father is. We know he's a former NWA champion. So in front of me, this sold-out crowd, and the millions watching at home, I'm going to ask you straight up, who is your father?
Ever since I told everyone around the world that my father was an NWA champion, that seems to be the only thing on people's minds. But tonight, here at a sold-out Oak Grove, Kentucky arena, you don't want to hear anyone talk. You want to see people fight. You want to see competition that only the NWA can bring you, and that's why I'm here. Don't be concerned about my past, because my future is a hell of a lot more brighter, Joe.
That tag team match is next.
It's one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it's an 8-man tag team match. Already in the ring, the Messiah and his partners, the Ill-Begotten.
We are starting off hot on this episode.
Yes.
Coming to you from Valor Hall in Oak Grove. Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget in our main event, it's the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Trevor Murdoch finally getting his hands on Matt Cardona. That's going to be exciting. So is this 8-man tag team matchup.
I'm actually looking forward to Trevor getting his hands on Matt
Guys look
Cardona.
fit.
I know you are.
Guys look
And their tag team partner
fit.
from Clarksville, Tennessee, weighing in at 262 pounds. This is Big Strong Mims.
What do you think about Mims joining forces with the Ill-Begotten and Scion to take on Idolmania Sports Management?
Well, the more the merrier to take on Idol Sports Management, Joe.
Well, it gives you, it gives you a whole different aspect. I mean, this is Big Strong Mims. I mean, this guy's an up and comer. Everything he's done has been fantastic.
I really like Mims.
Yeah.
I like everything about him. Everything he stands for. I big fan of Mims.
And their opponents, accompanied by Austin Idol. This is Idolmania Sports Management, the team of Black G's, Jordan Clearwater, All Day Marche Rocket, and the NWA World Television Champion, the Monster Tyrus.
That is an imposing force right there.
Oh,
4 men, 4 athletes
Okay.
at the top of their game, including our NWA World Television Champion. Oh, here we go. Here we go, right by the commentary.
Don't make eye contact. It just gets worse.
What? Let me see.
There's the Master Tyrus holding on to that television championship. Millions of people see that on his shoulder on Gutfeld Weekly on Fox. Now he's brought it into Valor Hall. You know he wants to hold on to it as we get closer and closer to the Crockett Cup.
He has made it his. He has made it his goal to elevate this title, and he's done that. He's done that.
All right. We don't need this.
Oh, that's right.
but it looks good.
All right, Tyler. So handle your business in the ring. Leave him alone. Just go handle your business in the ring, okay?
I think he's picking the wrong man to threaten. I would not want to threaten Tim Storm. Tim Storm. Oh, jeez, here we go. We're being accosted over here at the commentary table by this group of clowns.
I need to pay you.
Yeah, I see you.
I need to pay you.
I see you.
He's telling me I need to pay him to watch him take it off. I'll pay him
This is that third grader who's sitting behind you pulling your hair because they want attention. That's all they want is your attention.
I was taught at a young age.
I appreciate you, sir. That's what we're doing. There you go. There you go. So, appreciation. Definition of argument.
All right, you could hear Black G's coming through
Are
our
you done?
headsets
Are you
there. He
done?
gave Tim Storm a cordial handshake at least. Look, we got to get to some action in the ring here. That was a lot of shenanigans here on the outside.
So we shenanigans with them.
When you look at Idolmania Sports Management, you look at this combination of four guys, you really do it. You see a combination of athletic ability, size, strength, speed, quickness.
Oh, what?
And a lot of
What I'd like to have right now, keep the noise down.
I need a beast character.
Golden Boy takes off his robe and show you what pure gold looks like. Take it away.
Oh yeah. Whoa.
You're welcome. Take a look at it. Take a look at it. The golden boy with a golden toy. There he is.
Wait, so who's gonna be Sion's partner? Or he just part of that 4-man team? No, wait. He needs a partner, doesn't he?
The Golden Boy basking in this moment. I have never seen
Oh,
someone
that must
take
be
up
his
a
partner
champion
right there.
slower, right? We have television time. Can we get to some wrestling, please? I know Sion wants to.
I think everybody on this side of the ring is ready to go.
They've been ready to go.
I think everybody on the other side of the ring is too busy talking to.
Just all mouth.
Oh, the Golden Boy is gonna start.
Let's see if they can back up their big game
Cheer for
here.
your Golden Boy.
I'm so glad you're over there.
There we go.
And I don't stay over there.
All that frustration was just built up inside.
Oh, stop across the chest. Forearm blows to the head.
He's here to fight. He's here to send a message to Idolmania Sports Management.
So, I don't think I can afford to much more
To the television champion. But he gets back into the ring. Like Jordan Water.
It must be kind of cheap, actually.
And now Sion finding an opening.
But Sion came out of the corner pretty strong considering what the position he's in.
Might even save one for a ring.
And G's even getting into the match. Trying to break things up. Tag is made. Here comes Alex.
Hey, I'm by. Oh, keeping him hostage, as is the art of tag team wrestling. No, stopping the tag. Good job. Selling it too, reaching for the tag. Oh, the double team. Oh, Thomas dropping to the Instagram. Oh, breaks the pin. Breaks the pin. Good tag team wrestling strategy. I don't know what the rules are for this 4-man tag. With one pin wins off. Survivor Series type rule. Survivor Series is my favorite.
And Rush Freeman,
My favorite thing ever. Even better with like a steel cage. The pinfall. I don't know. It's so good. What else do I need besides a beast character? No, I need somebody on this one.
Right now. Whips him into the corner. Beautiful drop kick.
Well, you know, one of the things about an 8-man tag is there's
Hold
always
on, let me look at my morphos real quick. I got torture.
That affected Black G's just as much as it did Alex.
Strong girl.
Backs him into the corner. Shot to the chest.
Let's see.
Here comes the big man.
Here comes Tyrus.
He's got his eyes fixated on Sion. Oh, this is
not a bad one there. Oh, that mistake with the television champion.
He's TV champion.
Let's see. 3 hours behind, so it's like dinner time where Dillard is.
Every bit of it up. I mean, he's big, he's athletic, he's strong, he's intelligent. He is a champion in every sense of the word. Even if he is with Austin Idol.
And yet the attention's still on Sion from the television champion. I think he's trying to send him a big message here.
Well, those two guys have a history.
Intense power.
Those two guys have a history, and they battled it pretty good. So I don't think either one of them have forgotten where that came from. Marche Rocket coming in.
You've seen how devastating it could be with that rocket kick. 100% knockout blow. No one gets up from that.
I think it's there. It is right there. It's deceptive.
Into the cover.
Yeah, he wasn't getting up there either. It's deceptive how big and strong Marche Rocket is because of that athletic ability. You see somebody leave their feet, hit that drop kick like that. That's a big man that's leaving his feet.
About Marche Rocket's decision to join forces with Idol Sports Management.
I'm surprised, to be honest with you. I don't think he needed to align himself to be successful with the NWA. I think he's already shown that.
Great on his own.
Yeah.
What a move there from Jordan Clearwater.
But to be honest, it hasn't hurt him. If anything, it's probably helped him a little bit. That just surprised me.
Oh, do I need a weapon?
Nobody does it like Dirty Dango. Don't even try this.
No, I already got a heavy hitter. But do I need another one? I'm definitely a beast in the character.
Both men down now.
You can see that whole corner chomping at the bit. Mims, Sion, Rush Freeman, they all want to get this match.
But he didn't even know where he was. He was reaching for the wrong corner.
Mims taking it to Cheese, knocking him off his feet. Boom.
Big size advantage here for Mims. Big strong headbutt. Back into Tyrus. Tyrus grabbing the hair. Mims pushing Tyrus, still on the apron though. Full head of steam into Black G's. And here comes Mims. Picking up this could be it here. No, Jordan Clearwater's right there. And in comes Sion. Picking Clearwater up on his shoulders. Death Valley driver.
Beautiful. He's not finished with him yet.
Flying through the air. Connects the elbow to the face.
Flying Sion.
Just getting mercilessly picked. And here comes James. Wow. Black G's flying through the air with everything that he's got.
That air time.
The history that Austin Idol and Sion have right now, there's been a lot of speculation.
Oh, and now on the outside, Marche Rocket taking it to Rush Freeman.
Absolutely put the boots to him.
There's just chaos ensuing all around us right now.
This has really become unglued. It's what you kind of expect to ever make matches. And look at Big Strong Mims. The straps are down. He wants a piece of the big man.
Mims is not backing down from Tyrus. I love seeing this heart and fire
Is he going for that body slam? He's going for that body slam.
Shoulders are down.
Winners of this match, Idolmania Sports Management.
Strong Mims.
He gave it everything. He got completely blindsided by Marche Rocket. Big victory here for Idolmania Sports Management as we get closer and closer to the Crockett Cup. I'm sure we'll never hear the end of it from Austin Idol.
Well, do you ever hear the end of anything from Austin Idol?
I'm just so blessed and grateful to him that I'm sitting beside you tonight and not that loudmouth heathen.
I'll just tell you that listening and watching him.
Well, I've never been good at quitting. I don't plan on starting anytime soon. Nick Aldis, this ends tonight. Nick, I will make you squeal the words, "I quit," and I will be the franchise
Oh yeah, hold on. I was checking my
face of
numbers,
the NWA.
the characters.
And you will know my name, and you will
Yeah,
fear
strong
it.
girl's
So
missing, the
Nick,
psychic
get
girl's
your ass
missing.
out here now and meet your match.
Well, by missing, I mean I already created. I just don't understand what I'm looking at.
Latimer's ready for war.
I think one of the things you have to be careful of is to say,
Girl, that's not fucking specular for this shit. Mutant Kingdom. The strong girl rogue type is missing from this too. It may be at the end of the second one.
No time.
And I don't see a whole lot of wrestling going on in this matchup. This is a fight.
Brawling for sure.
Well, if you're
Okay, so the psychic girl, the strong girl, and Torture is also not here. Torture is my powerhouse. These motherfuckers with my Grey Hulk. I got Boba Fett, Nightcrawler, Cyclops, a Wolverine, I got Psylocke, a Jubilee, but with fire, an Ice Girl.
He's looking for that Kingsland early. Well, it's a perfect move. You got to get that submission in.
If you can end this early, you're saying both men a lot of potential damage to the bodies.
All this sending him to the outside.
Started.
All this started back when Aldis lost the championship at NWA 73. Nick Aldis.
Oh, we really want that.
Then had a victory over Tommy Hard Times
for
2.
sure.
The bad blood remains between these British behemoths.
What do you think? That was a real deal. I mean, not even a deal, but like
They know each other inside out. Yes. Sorry to cut you off.
If not, Trice isn't decent, then I might still like no too. So we got I'll probably went up like a year or two since I got close to the last.
It's like you were saying, these guys came up doing
Dave.
caravan shows together on the circuit in the UK. There is nothing that either one hasn't seen from the other on both sides. They've lived together. They've ridden together. They've done shows for 20 years together. There are no surprises.
He's got a spare turnbuckle. He's got that spare turnbuckle hook. Goes to the midsection.
Oh yeah, speed. Did I get speed there?
Kevin Keenan.
No, if I really want speed.
No, he didn't just say no. He said never.
Never. This is just
picking him up.
ugly.
Into the camel clutch.
I'll be honest. I think I know.
No.
Oh yeah, do I have a fucking list? I got the growth. I like the kind of like the telekinetic.
Fish hooked with
King of all evil. King of all evil, and that is as evil as it gets.
Yeah, I guess I could use telekinetic.
This is really hard to watch right now.
Aldis was able to get the turnbuckle free.
No, just think off the top what kind of mutant I'd want to be able to shoot.
Man, oh man.
Kinetic blast.
I don't know what it's going to take for either of these guys to say the words "I quit." I don't see it.
Maybe I should have shaped. No, that's no villain.
Think about where he's attacking. He's attacking the mouth, the inside of the mouth.
Well, there's a good start. I said I can't see anything that would make either one of these guys quit, but.
And the dealer has found another card up his sleeve in the face of that steel chain.
Boy, you need to use telekinetic blast. And not after.
Velvet, I don't know that this is the right place for you. I don't know that there's any place safe at this point.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. He's wrapping the fist. He's wrapping it right in the face. Straight to the face with the steel chain.
Oh my gosh, right in front of us here.
This is going to be for a design. This is design oriented.
He's wrapping it.
Oh, I can't.
No. Dragging the national treasure to that bottom turnbuckle again, using it as a weapon again. Aldis is doing everything he can to try to stop him.
If he gets that arm twisted right, he could break that arm.
Yeah, and I don't think he would care. Oh, the pain.
You can see it.
Ensuing right now throughout Aldis' arm. He still says no. Referee asked him, do you quit? No.
You can see the pain registering on his face, and if he gets that arm up.
Piss off.
Was that the first time Latimer's been asked?
Yes, absolutely it is.
First time in the matchup, but now Nick Aldis has to change.
Now he's got it wrapped, and he's got it wrapped about 10 times.
Oh, payback. Oh, yeah. This is this.
Oh. Latimer's collapsed. He's on the concrete.
I mean, we've got more chairs. We've gotten a "Do you quit never? Do you quit piss off?" I mean, these guys. I don't know what it's going to take for either one of these men to actually say the words "I quit." I don't see it happening.
More brutal and gruesome can this
Well,
get?
but the scary thing about that is the answer is a lot more brutal and a lot more scary.
From what we've seen,
Yeah, it's these guys. It's a pure hatred at this point.
Yeah, but think about where it started. These two were brothers. These two formed strictly business together.
If it leads, and it's legal, and that's legal. But let me just frame this for a second, and the words that Tom Latimer.
Wait.
He says no.
The words that Tom Latimer said was, "This will not be over until you're dead." That's what he said. And whether we like that or whether we meant that,
Raining down shots now with that steel chair.
Those are some pretty heavy words, Tim.
But look what he's doing, though.
He's trying to
Literally trying to think of how much Tom's already taken from Nick Aldis, really usurping him as the leader of Strictly Business, casting him aside after years of friendship, and now stabbing that knife into the back of Nick Aldis. Now pummeling him as he's seated in the corner.
At this point, it's almost not a knife in the back. It's almost a knife in the stomach, looking in your eyes and twisting it in your guts because he wants to hurt you. What's good for one is good for the other. You had the rope to the lower body earlier. Now you've got an elbow. Oh, no.
What's all these things looking? He's got him up.
This is
no.
Straight out the neck. Oh my gosh. Oh, I
can't even talk from that position.
He said no. That is a heck of a position to be stuck in right now. I would not want to trade places with Latimer for all the money in the world.
Oh my God, Tom! He might be out. He's got to be unconscious.
He may not be able to say I quit.
Wait.
Swatting the microphone
He
away.
no after that?
He He may not be able to speak at this
He
point.
literally went face first into that steel chair.
Into the top part.
Bringing the commentary team to their feet, literally.
He may not be able to speak right now.
He's looking for the figure four, gets dumped to the outside. And somehow Latimer's on his feet.
Oh my
Drop kick. The basement drop kick. And somehow,
But that's the thing. There's
How
no
is he
time.
on his feet?
There is no time. There is no pin. There is only I quit. That's it. That's the only thing that ends this match.
This match could last literally all night.
He's got the steel steps. He's moved them into position. Skull bouncing off of those steel steps. Oh no. He's got the chair.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Latimer, come on.
Oh, this is not good. Right?
No.
Oh my god, did you see that?
He's got a broken arm. He's got a broken arm.
He has targeted that arm, including the chain. He may have just broken Nick Aldis's arm.
That exposed elbow. And now Nick Aldis is begging for more. He's got him set up again.
Oh no, this is not good. Nick Aldis is in a really bad position right now.
You hit like a bitch.
I guess I think that means no, right? That means no.
He's got the chair again.
Oh, that was the wrong thing to say. Right now. What is Latimer going to do? Do you guys see? Look at the position Latimer is in right now. What is he? Oh, that really could have been bad if he connected. But Latimer is feeling the ricochet from the chair hitting the steps.
What is it? Worst field shooting guys. I don't know what it would be.
Stop talking to me here.
The damage that these guys have done to each other at this point.
And it's not over yet.
We've seen Nick Aldis in all kinds of hardcore matches before, but this might be the most brutal match I've ever seen either of these men in.
Well, again, when you
What would be telekinetically charged objects of choice?
there is no way to come out of this except taking the other one's will away.
What's all this thinking here?
Carry on.
I don't know where to tell you to go or where to stand. There is not a safe place in this area for you right now.
I cannot believe what we just witnessed.
Diving crossbody off of the apron.
Somebody's got to quit. Someone has to end this.
Look at us. We are literally on our feet. All three of us right here.
The whole building is.
Well, I'm not speaking for you guys. I'm ready to move because I don't know that I'm safe.
Yeah, no one in this building is
I think
safe
it's going
right
to be a
now.
miracle for these two to even get to their feet.
After that, look at the table.
Yeah,
look at the table.
The table's broken and both these guys are broken.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
After all the damage that was taken.
Okay, just watch. Just stuff flying everywhere out here.
Wow.
Aldis is drawing a line in the sand. He wants to finish this inside the ring.
Back in the ring.
Sorry.
And here we go. These two somehow finding the energy, finding the strength to team up, center of the ring.
I don't think anybody's tapping their punches.
I am just stunned at what we have seen so far out of both men, and to have them both on their
Single leg
feet.
takedown. Trying to set him up.
Now, here's one way to make it clear.
Car in the eyes. All legal here in the no disqualification match. I quit match here. A thing of beauty.
To be able to To be able to execute that spear after what we just saw,
That's what I'm saying.
unbelievable.
I just can't believe they have any gas left in the tank. Or
Oh no, we're seeing change what we've seen before.
This is what took Nick Aldis out initially.
The pile driver onto the chair, just like we saw in St. Louis. Oh, he dropped him on the chair. Tailbone first, crashing into the steel.
Oh, gosh. How much more can each man take? How much more?
Let's not forget.
Back in the ring.
Nick Aldis was taken out of the chase in St. Louis on a stretcher thanks to Tom Latimer and a series of pile drivers with the help of a steel chair. And what is Aldis thinking now?
Oh, no.
No.
Not good.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's choking the life out of that steel chair.
You can literally crush the windpipe. Oh.
Oh, he's trying to break his windpipe. He's trying to break his windpipe.
I don't even know if he can talk.
I'll never kill you after kill me.
Oh my God, no. Come on, Tom.
No, what I'm afraid
Think about your future. Oh my God.
What I'm afraid of is that one of them may actually kill the other. That's
This is hard to watch right now.
Tom, yes or no? Do you give up?
Still defiant.
I don't think he's going to quit. I don't think he's going to. I don't think
The Kingsland Cloverleaf.
Oh my gosh.
With his head.
With his head. Come on.
I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Wait a
minute.
What is she? Tom saying never. He'll never submit. He'll never quit.
She's throwing in the towel.
She's throwing in the towel.
She's saying he's had enough. She's saying like, oh. I get where she's coming from.
She had to do it.
She did.
Had to do it for
but this
Beyonce.
might cause problems between the two of them
Love's
now.
gonna conquer all.
Does it?
It had to save Tom Latimer's life. Tom Latimer.
Wait a minute. Wait. How is he going to react to this though? Hold on.
Does love conquer all? When you're both professional wrestlers and everything you work for and do is to win?
If you love someone, you're not going to watch them die in front of you. You're going to do what you can to save them.
I'm just curious.
Camille had to do it.
She did.
had no choice.
I get where she's coming from. I do. I'm just curious to see how Latimer is going to react to this.
He is not happy. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure Nick Aldis is happy either.
That's not the outcome he wanted.
Now, look at the look on Nick's face. He was not finished with Latimer.
He wanted Tom Latimer to capitulate. He wanted Tom Latimer to give up, and he didn't get what he wanted, even though he won the match.
Yeah.
He wanted to hear those words. I believe he didn't hear them.
That's what would have satisfied all this the most tonight.
What a brutal matchup, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back from the break, the 10 pounds of gold is on the line. Matt Cardona takes on Trevor Murdoch.
It's back. The NWA presents the return of the Crockett Cup Tag Team Tournament live on pay-per-view from the historic Nashville Fairgrounds Saturday, March 19th and Sunday, March 20th. No less than 20 teams, 2 nights, one massive event. Scheduled to appear are NWA World Tag Team Champions La Rebellion, the Briscoe Brothers, the British Invasion, Strictly Business, and many, many more. Tickets are on sale now at NWATix.com. That's NWATIX.com.
What up, Fizz? Hold on, I'll be right back.
For over 70 years, one name has stood for history, legacy, and tradition in professional wrestling, and the centerpiece of that legacy is the original lineal heavyweight championship of the world, the one that started them all, known to many as the 10 pounds of gold. Now, by popular demand, you can own your very own symbol of excellence, as the NWA has teamed up with Fandu Belts to bring you the official replica of the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship. This meticulously handcrafted belt is available in 2 options, the original pre-2021 Glory, as well as the revised 2021 version with the UK plate updated by yours truly. Own the granddaddy of them all, the 10 pounds of gold. To order, visit fandubelts.com/NWA.
Welcome back to the action inside Valor Hall. We are moments
away from a huge main event. But before we do that, take a look at this footage during the break. You see Tom Latimer. He has completely snapped. He was attacking members of security who were trying to help him to the back after that brutal I Quit match where Camille had to throw in the towel to stop that match up there. But Tom Latimer obviously very frustrated at that situation.
I mean, what do you do in that situation, though? If you're Camille and you're watching the love of your life pretty much almost have his life ended. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but where do you draw the line between that love for each other and that love for wrestling? Because they're both driven by winning. They're both driven by winning and being successful.
And it's that drive that brings us to this moment right here. Trevor Murdoch, our NWA World's Heavyweight Champion, really the embodiment of what it means to be a champion, is going on to what some may argue might be the future meaning of a champion. In Matt Cardona, with his huge social media presence and his ideas of what it means to be the top person in the sport of professional wrestling, it's all coming to a head. It's all happening right now in our main event. Here comes the challenger with an opportunity to make history, to hold the 10 pounds of gold. This is a man who holds championships all over the place, whether it's Impact Wrestling or his internet championships or different organizations like AIW, but he's never held the 10 pounds of gold, and one could argue he's got a good shot of winning it tonight. He can throw Trevor Murdoch off of this game.
I just think Trevor Murdoch has been salivating at his chance to get his hands on Matt Cardona, because ever since Matt Cardona has come here to the NWA, I feel like he thinks he's God's gift to the NWA, saying the NWA needs to be saved, disrespecting every single person in the locker room, men, women, production. There are no limits to the disrespect that Matt Cardona has shown to the NWA, and I just think Trevor is just ready to take it to him tonight. Finally,
You can hold championships in any other organization you want, but there is no championship like the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship. It is the history of the business. And there's no greater championship than that. There's no more prestigious. He has an opportunity to do that tonight.
And he's looking very confident. Coming out here, flipping the bird to the fans here in Valor Hall. I think everything that we've seen Matt Cardona do was a calculated step to get to this moment.
If that's true, then it worked. I mean, he at every single turn he went after Trevor Murdoch. He did it in the ring. He did it behind his back. He did it to his face. He did it on social media. If that was his goal, he accomplished his goal, because here he is.
now he will be face to face with Trevor Murdoch.
2 times Matt Cardona has stood over Trevor Murdoch, holding the 10 pounds of gold. He could do it again tonight, and then go home with it.
And then go, right.
Well, Trevor Murdoch has earned every second of being the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. He's not. He's coming to fight, because that's what Trevor Murdoch does.
He fights.
And here comes the champ. And Velvet, to your point, he looks pissed.
He is pissed. You don't come to the NWA and disrespect anybody. You just don't do that. And Trevor Murdoch being the NWA Heavyweight Champion, the face of this company right now, he's not going to let that happen.
Trevor Murdoch becoming the NWA World Heavyweight Champion in his hometown of St. Louis at NWA 73. He's held on to that championship for more than 160 days. Now, that's longer than any reign by Dusty Rhodes. So you really have to think about how monumental that is for Trevor Murdoch.
That's huge.
Well, I know the winning that world's title meant everything to Trevor Murdoch. He considers it the pinnacle of his career. It's what he aimed at. We know that he was a protege of Harley Race, who held that title. And he has earned that title, and he will fight to keep it.
Yeah, he wants to make Harley proud in every single match that he has. And Harley certainly would be proud if Trevor Murdoch can slap the taste out of Matt Cardona's mouth.
Yes, and with the NWA comes honor and comes respect. Two things that Matt Cardona has not shown since showing up here. The utter disrespect, like it just sickens me.
He's focused. He's ready for a fight. Big fight feel here in Oak Grove, Kentucky. For our main event, the 10 pounds of gold is on the line. Kyle, take it away.
The following match is one fall with a 60-minute time limit and is for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. From Long Island, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the self-proclaimed savior of the NWA. Always ready, Matt Cardona! And from St. Louis, Missouri, he is a man of the people. He weighs in at 260 pounds. He is the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. He is Trevor Murdoch.
Little unexpected here tonight. We have a divided crowd for Trevor Murdoch.
Yeah, we do.
I think that really goes to show Matt Cardona and the influence that he has in the sport of professional wrestling. There's a reason why he's got 2 million Twitter followers.
Maybe he bought them though.
Well, but it's, and I think that's what we're seeing right now. It's in the world of social media today.
Social media is a huge influence.
It is a big influence. But Trevor Murdoch, what he stands for is getting in the ring, showing what you can do and fighting.
And fighting, yes.
So I mean, you've almost got, I hate to say old school and new school, but you see that battle, you see it coming to a head right
and
now.
I like Trevor Murdoch as champion because he's an honorable champion.
Absolutely.
He represents the company well.
Yes, he does. Yeah, I mean, Trevor Murdoch is about the NWA.
Built on respect, trained, came up with this respect, and I like him as champion here.
And Matt Cardona giving no respect to Trevor Murdoch or to any of these fans here in the sold-out crowd.
I don't think Matt Cardona knows what respect is.
All right, so it looks like Fizz would have done his, if he was on the show today, we would have done a Who Wins segment. He would have picked Bullseye and Deadshot. And I think I picked, who did I pick? I picked Strife. And I forgot who I picked for DC. It was somebody.
Heavyweight champion. Perhaps he's trying to channel that. But now, calling out the touch. We've been waiting for weeks. We've been waiting for months. This is the moment. This is the match. Shots to the midsection by the champion.
Right.
Sends off Matt Cardona. Cardona doing a shoulder tackle.
Off his feet.
My hairstyle is
Nice hip tuck.
Oh, Cardona lands on his feet.
Body slam, but somehow was able to get out of it. It is very divided. Half the crowd singing, "You're not ready." Everyone else, you are ready. Always ready.
Makes you wonder if he is or he isn't. Or is this just more mind games he's playing to frustrate the champion? Trying to make Trevor Murdoch make a mistake.
That is hard to do. Trevor Murdoch is calculated. He's got experience. It is hard to get him to make a mistake.
Yeah.
But think about all these weeks Trevor Murdoch's had. Whether it's hard times or NWA power, he's always had to wrestle and have one eye over his shoulder. He knows that there might be something coming from behind.
when you're a champion, you're a target. You are just a target. You never know who's coming where, out of what, and how, and what they have with them.
But Matt Cardona seems to have been the thing that has been coming from behind, that has been coming after him and attacking him in the back. Like you said, he stood over him on a couple different occasions. And in those occasions, most of the time, Matt Cardona wasn't in the match.
That's true. Right. Someone else had taken Trevor Murdoch off his feet. Now it's one-on-one, mano-a-mano. As we are just weeks away, just a couple weeks away from the Crockett Cup.
Well, and not to take anything away from Matt Cardona as a wrestler. I mean, he's been successful every day he's got. For a reason. Yeah, for a reason.
Yes. And I just don't agree with the way he represents, himself and just cockiness and coming in here and I don't know.
Champion beating Cardona in, drop toe hold, balls it up. That's a third hip toss in this match. And
The third time Cardona has rolled out of the ring to get a break. Look at him right now. We've heard the crowd chant, "You ain't ready." I think Matt Cardona is asking himself that same question right now.
I think maybe whatever game plan he had has not come to fruition. Now he's on his bicycle running away from Trevor Murdoch. And then gets right on top, finding an advantage, ground and pound for the champion. Coming off the ropes, Murdoch. Kick to the chest, follows it up with a chop.
And another.
A poke to the eye, a poke to the eye. But it didn't matter, Murdoch's got him up. Oh, Allison slam. Cover, maintain 2 count.
He's going out again. Trevor Murdoch's doing some damage to Matt Cardona. Constantly having to roll out to just catch his breath.
I have to wonder if there's going to get a point where Trevor gets a little frustrated. Maybe this is it.
Here we go. Yeah, exactly. You're
frustrated
after him now.
every time you get momentum, then he rolls out of the ring and tries to break that.
Exactly right.
Heavy right hand by the champion. Takes Cardona, throws him back into the ring.
He went out, got him, and threw him right back in because that's where you have to be to win.
Dirty
You have to be in the ring to win.
Kicking the middle rope into the groin of Trevor Murdoch, and the champion has collapsed on the outside.
Yeah, for a lot of people out there that have been in.
Treat, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he hit his head, face. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that was vicious.
Can't win the championship by count out.
That was vicious.
He really busted his head on the concrete. Wait a minute. He's busted open. There's blood everywhere. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is not. Look at the blood just pouring out of his head. Literally face first on the concrete.
Kevin Keenan has now begun the count.
Oh, I can't look at this. And he's literally gushing blood out of his head. It's all over the floor. It's all over Trevor's body.
Literally split his head. Literally split his head open on the concrete. And he's dusting his hands like he's accomplished something.
Oh, this is brutal. I can't watch this. Oh my gosh.
This is your champion!
This is a savage beating at this point. Trevor Murdoch trying to get to his feet.
Oh, look at the blood.
Losing so much blood. Oh, again, punching him in the face.
Oh my God.
What I don't understand is Matt Cardona ran. He rolled out of the ring at every opportunity, and he took a cheap shot of the concrete. And now what he's yelling is, "This is your champion." I don't understand.
No, he's completely gone under the ring.
What is he doing?
He's gone completely under the ring.
And got a
Wait
chair.
a minute.
Why?
You can't win the championship under disqualified. Trevor Murdoch is losing a lot.
Guys, Trevor Murdoch, I don't know if there you go. The close-up shot on him right now. He's gushing blood right now. I don't even think he knows where he is right now. I think that the head first on the concrete really did some damage to the champ here.
Matt Cardona has him in trouble. Why is he taking a chance on a disqualification by bringing that chair in?
Oh my gosh!
This is I'm not gonna lie. This is really hard to watch right now. This is really hard to watch.
Bloodied and beaten up. Now being choked for the chair. Oh, come on! Get that chair! Get that. I'm so frustrated at this point. Get that shirt out of his hand.
Just
but it's hard.
pouring
I know.
You nailed it on the head. This is hard to watch.
Pun intended. Nailed it.
Yeah, just pouring blood. This doesn't take long for you to start feeling that in your body. Start feeling yourself get weak. You know, I don't know at what point blood loss.
No.
But it's already going to become a factor. It has to. And Trevor's going to have to fight through this to keep that championship. He's going to have to fight through it.
Oh my gosh, there's so much blood everywhere. It's all over Cardona. It's all over the floor next to us here at the desk. It's seeping in the canvas of the ring.
Champ's trying to get to his feet. Cardona's right there.
A literal bloodbath of a match right
This
now.
could be it after the neck breaker. All that blood loss could be enough to champ.
No.
You can't beat him that way.
He's got too much heart. He's not letting it go this way.
But look at it. And look at his eyes, though.
Guys.
Look at his eyes.
He doesn't. They're blocked.
I don't think he knows where he's at. I mean, he literally split his head open.
I mean, we saw it right next to us at the desk. We saw his head face first into the concrete floor.
And still the blood dripping from the face.
Oh my gosh, and just a repeated kick to his head on top of that.
He's out.
Dear gosh.
What is it? The lights are on and nobody's home. Trevor's going to. He can do this because he is full of heart. He's asking. He's trying to stop it. No, Trevor's not going to stop this.
This is the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. This is what Trevor Murdoch has spent his entire career, what his entire life fighting for.
Oh, driving his head into the mat.
Trying to open the wound up even more.
Look at the blood pouring out of Trevor. I can't.
Here comes Cardona. Gets caught. He gave it everything he
AKA the bro. The guy's name in WWE already.
Oh no.
Losing his balance.
Well, he may be losing consciousness.
Oh my gosh, guys.
That was so close. 2 9/10.
I have no idea how he has the stamina and power to be able to do that.
Looking for a power drive, perhaps.
Guys, he's dripping blood like a faucet. He's been turned on.
He's got a power driver. Did he hit it?
This has got to be it.
Shane's a Harley race.
This has got to be it, Trevor.
There's the cover.
This is it. This is it. No way.
Trevor Murdoch's so exhausted, so much blood is lost. He wasn't able to get a good cover. He couldn't hook a leg.
And to your point, Tim, the more blood you lose, the weaker you become physically. But oh my God!
Cardona sidestepping. Trevor Murdoch with his own momentum going into the chair, so there's no disqualification with that.
The longer this goes, the more blood that he loses, the harder this is.
I can't watch, guys. I can't watch. I can't.
Silence! Radio silence!
This can't be it. This can't be. No.
This match, a new NWA World Heavyweight Champion, Matt Cardona.
I cannot say enough. I'm so disgusted right now, as I have been since Cardona has stepped foot in the NWA, disrespecting the company, disrespecting Trevor, what he did to him tonight and the way he won this
coming
belt.
out here.
No.
Mike Knox.
We got Mike Knox, who's been integral in Matt Cardona's success here in the NWA. Cardona's wife, Chelsea Green, and VSK, one of Matt Cardona's proteges. He's out here as well. We've got medical staff trying to attend to Trevor Murdoch. He is still bleeding like a stuck pig here on the outside. And again, standing over Trevor Murdoch.
Look at him. Oh my gosh, I'm so fired up right now. I'm so fired up right now.
Matt Cardona has done it. He has etched his name in history. As much as Velvet, I know you disapprove, myself included in that.
Oh,
but this is it right here.
Oh, you can throw me in that too.
How could anyone approve of this? How?
At the end of the day, he is our new world's heavyweight champion, and he's going to take Sweet Charlotte to the Crockett Cup. Oh, no, come on.
Now we have to.
Hey, can somebody check on Trevor? Is he okay?
Just.
All hail the Deathmatch King. All hail the new NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Don't worry, Billy. I'm not going to do what Shane Douglas did with this title. I do want to take a second. Seriously, guys. I want to thank everybody who was responsible for this memorable night. Me. Thank you, Matt Cardona, for being a self-made superstar. Thank you, Matt Cardona, for changing the business. And thank you, Matt Cardona, for making all of my dreams come true. But guys, I gotta thank you guys for celebrating tonight. Chelsea Green, my wife, I love you. Thank you. Big Mike Knox, my best friend in the business, thank you for being here. VSK, everybody give it up for VSK. My best friend from childhood, VSK, thank you for being here. And now, NWA Universe, thank you. Thank you guys for always believing in me. And I promise I'm going to take NWA to new heights. I promise I'm going to save NWA. And most importantly, I promise to be the greatest NWA World Heavyweight Champion ever! I'm never gonna lose this title! I'm gonna be the champion forever, and there is nobody who can stop me!
Wait a minute.
What is
I can think of one man who can stop him for sure.
That is Magnus has anything to say. Sorry, Aldis has anything to say about it. I know it's Magnus, but his name is Nick Aldis, and he is not happy with what he just heard from Matt Cardona.
Yeah, he just heard Cardona say that he was saving the NWA and he's going to be the best champion of all time. And this man carried the NWA on its back for a long time.
This isn't the NWA universe. This is the NWA, son. These are wrestling fans. We don't need your buzzwords, okay? This is where men settle their business in the squared circle, okay? So Matt, as the former world's champion for over 1,000 days, I might remind you, I want to talk about the fact that being the world's champion comes with a great deal of responsibility, a great deal of leadership. And with that being said, I'm taking the responsibility right now on behalf of myself, on behalf of Trevor Murdoch, of Harley Race, Ric Flair, Jack Briscoe, Dory Funk Jr., the American Dream Dusty Rhodes, every single one of those wrestlers back there, Billy Corgan, and every single one of these fans in Oak Grove, Kentucky, to tell you that I think you're an arrogant, self-righteous son of a bitch.
Walter. Strong girl, psychic
And I just
girl.
have one more piece of information for you. As many of the people in this room and all of those guys back there know, the last time I was in this ring for that championship was in St. Louis, Missouri with Trevor Murdoch, which means I have a contractual rematch that I never redeemed. So I'm here tonight to tell you flat out that your challenger is looking right at you. So don't get too comfortable with that 10 pounds of gold, because it's coming home to the real world's champion.
Okay. Nick Aldis has laid down the gauntlet. I think we've just seen a main event for one of our nights at the Crockett Cup. It's happening. Nick Aldis, the national treasure, versus Matt Cardona for the 10 pounds of gold.
I'm digging this right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next week for our go-home edition of Power Surge, including never seen before matches featuring Allison Kay, Judais, Sauernaro, and much, much more. We'll see you then.
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor? You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works. Let's say I'm in class. I just hit record, and as you can see, everything I'm saying is turning into a transcript as I talk in real time. Because Otter is transcribing everything, I can actually listen to the professor rather than trying to type everything down, or I can zone out for a minute.
Title match. Max the Impaler versus Taylor Rising. Wait, is Taylor Rising have anything to do with Triple H? Triple H kid? That was his old moniker for Triple H Terror Rising.
Are you ready for the opening matchup on a brand new season of NWA Power? It is a new era. It is a new look. It is a new feel. It's going to get just as dangerous as always. 5-minute time limit on this television title defense for Max the Impaler taking on the Uprising Taylor Rising.
And Taylor Rising already looks like she knows she might have bit off most of the cue here. But hey, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
Second title defense for Max the Impaler after beating Kenzie Page and winning the championship night 1 of NWA 75. It was a brutal match. Already defending that championship against Ruthie J, but the difference
I don't know if the women's
arena here in Nashville, the 6:05 time limit is in effect, and I don't know anybody that could beat Max in that time frame at all. Really,
I don't know about that. And Taylor's taking way too much time. If it's 6:05, and she's got to get to it.
Morton versus Vine, junior heavyweight.
It's pretty incredible to play a Jedi.
Oh God, let me skip. Hurry up.
And there you see the junior heavyweight championship. Fellas, it's main event time here on NWA Power. Who's heading in to St. Louis? Who's heading to 75 with the gold? We'll find out right now. And
well, Kerry Morton already a dangerous competitor with all the skills in the background, and obviously Ricky Morton in his corner. But you add that level of just a mean streak to him, and it makes him even more dangerous.
Shoulder tackle there by Matt Vine, who I want to add, we've got the 225 weight limit when it comes to the junior heavyweight championship. Weighed today 224.
I believe it.
With an awful lot of muscle in that number.
Snap arm drag and another one. Oh, not another
Clever
one.
move there by Kerry Morton, and boy, oh boy, are we seeing a dark side to the Mortons ever since what we saw at the Crockett Cup. Yeah. I mean, a complete change in attitude, a change in offense.
Did you see how quick Kerry Morton took advantage of that mistake?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was legitimately not a full second pass between the time that he missed that arm drag and the time that the foot hit the ribs.
Kerry Morton jaw-jacking with you for some apparent reason.
Oh.
But he's got to be focused on Matt Vine. Matt Vine, big boot to the midsection.
Oh.
Kerry Morton holding on to that top rope, trying to stop all of Matt Vine's momentum.
He's stopping it.
Morton
throws him to the ropes. Oh, slap that.
And the champ's in trouble here in this
Slap
main event
that.
match. Matt Vine wants the goal.
Oh.
Sit out. Yeah, sit out hip toss. I was surprised too, Tim. I had to acknowledge that.
And Matt Vine is feeling it right now. He needs to focus.
What
Sit out
this
hip
mean
toss
for the
and variant.
Fixers Limited
Oh,
Liability
shit.
Corporation?
Falling headbutt.
If he
The
can
people's
win the
elbows.
gold and have the gold and be a part of the Fixers.
I think all of a sudden he might be the popular guy that they want want going to the ring with him, because right now they don't seem to appreciate what he brings.
Dragon sleeper
Kerry Morton.
that he let
Backs
go
Vine
of.
into the corner. Driving the shoulders into the ribs.
Morton's still a rookie.
Oh, and now targeting the calf.
Working the
Targeting that
leg.
leg on Matt Vine.
Damn, he's using the
Kerry.
opposite leg now. Working both legs.
And again, going after the legs. Just decimating Matt Vine.
Oh, not on the stairs.
Oh, on the
my
apron.
gosh, yes.
Using that apron.
Dude, he's taking out both legs. I guess that's kind of different.
Vine.
But usually you would work one leg. So you work both legs. How are you supposed to have a match?
Elbow into the inner thigh of Matt Vine. And the champ is on top. Matt Vine trying to find a way to get back into this match, back into the corner. European uppercut by the champion. You know, Colby Carino's got to be watching this very intently. He's going to be facing one of these two gentlemen at NWA 75. Last weekend in August, ladies and gentlemen. Going back to St. Louis, beautiful St. Louis. Can't wait to see all of our fans there. Tickets and information at NWATIX.com. And a big boot to the face, and Matt Vine has found an opening. He's found a window.
Clothesline.
Big clothesline.
Oh, what we got here?
Belly to
Backdrop.
back suplex.
What?
And Vine with a huge
Belly to
shot right
back
now. Big
suplex.
time opportunity. Carey caught. Aranagi into the cover. Shoulders down. New champ.
Oh, he had him.
Kick out.
Damn, people are kicking out of the rock bottom.
All right, we're apparently Kerry's got a timeout right
He's
now.
calling
so
for
we're
a
gonna take break.
timeout.
No timeouts.
Ricky Morton with his Legends exemption allowed to be out here at ringside.
Oh, is that Ricky Morton's kid?
For a timeout, grabbing the hair. Matt Vine is done with the shenanigans of Kerry Morton, but no, the neck snap. Neck snap on the top rope. Kerry Morton, he's dropping the knee
Ricky
pad
Morton
down.
was a
Kiss it
badass.
goodbye, connects.
I loved watching his matches on the WWE Network.
Looking for the show stealer.
Oh,
Elbow
Dragon
straight to the
Sleeper
heart.
drop.
Kerry Morton.
Carry Morton.
The winner of this match, and still NWA World Junior Heavyweight
Dragon Sleeper drop. Next time, don't work both the legs. Just have a match with a torso on the mat. Drop your knees, rest of the torso. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Go back.
And there you see the Junior Heavyweight Championship.
All right, now I'm going to get. Zero and Mario Italian. Brothers of Construction. Mario Party.
Brothers of Construction, Yabo and Raffo.
Construction.
Big time six-man tag team matchup here. Bardua and the Brothers of Construction coming together to take on really an imposing force in La Rebellion and Vampiro. Vampiro making his in-ring, official in-ring debut for the NWA right now.
That is huge.
And their opponents. This is a team of the NWA World Tag Team Champions.
Vampiro.
Yeah, say.
La Rebellion.
They are La Rebellion, and their partner is the legendary man making his NWA in-ring debut, Vampiro.
Oh, he's still wrestling at his age. Crazy, and he looks like he's slimmed down.
Here in the NWA, we of course have seen him interject himself in matches with La
It might
Rebellion.
just be old man slimming down, you
Especially
know.
with that match against the Brothers of Construction. So they're looking for a little bit of redemption against the tag team champions who were beat. They were beat by the Brothers of Construction. So
Yeah, this is going to be
lot of
really interesting.
a lot of animosity here. And Pardua, I mean, that's a great man to have in your corner as well. Incredible athlete. Vampiro. So impressive. What a career that man has had.
Oh,
now
man.
to come here to the National Wrestling Alliance, just a few weeks away from NWA 75.
Holy fuck.
Vampiro wants to start
he
things
says, "I'm
off. All
taking
right,
this."
here we go.
NWA
I guess the young man, Mario Pardua. You got to think Vampiro was out there winning championships, but when Pardua was just a small boy.
That's not even an exaggeration. I mean, Vampiro is legendary. Spent a lot of his career in Mexico. This marriage with La Rebellion makes sense.
Vampiro turning his back to Polish Power, Mario Pardua. Here we go, starting things off. Collar elbow tie up. Pardua, you would think, would have a strength advantage in this matchup, but Vampiro, such an incredible, wow. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Well, and size-wise, they match up pretty well. I mean, it's...
Scoop and a slam by Polish Power. Pardua is going to have to keep the aggression up. But Vampiro looking for a little bit of a reset. Oh, and a chop to the chest. Showing no fear. I don't know if Mario Pardua got all of that chop.
Well, I can tell you this, he better have. Because if you want to get into an exchange with Vampiro, you better bring everything you've got. You better make every single one of them count.
He got a lot more in that second chop there. As Vampiro now into the side headlock. Sent off of the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Neither man leaving their feet. Another shoulder tackle by Pardua. Tag. In comes Mecha Wolf. He wants Yabo.
He's calling his shots here.
Looking for Yabo. Yabo the Clown of the Brothers of Funstruction. The hat's coming off. Brothers of Funstruction, I mean, could be considered uncrowned tag team champions. And again, into the cover. Can they get another victory over La Rebellion?
It's close.
Bestia and Vampiro have seen enough. And it is a 3-on-1 style beatdown on Yabo the Clown, being decimated by La Rebellion.
Yeah, man, Vampiro showing his age, I think,
Trying
a
to
little
get
bit.
control of this matchup. This main event match
Oh,
here.
I already forgot what
Once again, just a few weeks
I
away.
forgot what Robbie Rodriguez is
Tickets and information at NWATIX.com.
Robert Rodriguez,
EC3 is
the
challenging
director. I
titles
forgot
for
what
the
his
World
wrestling
Championship.
thing was called.
Natalia Markova challenging
That was
the
the last
Women's
time I
World
saw
Championship
Vampiro
against
and he set
Camille.
himself on fire.
And Mecha Wolf sinking his teeth into Yabo, and there you go from
It was cool. It
Vampiro.
was like wrestling with like vignettes, and,
Really
like,
break it down.
storylines,
At this point, Yabo just
like
wants
telling
to get back to the
stories.
clown car and go home.
In comes Bestia. Second generation
Across the
luchador.
border on the world,
Incredible
shady
champion.
shit.
Going after that hamstring. I mean, you already got a disadvantage having to carry that big boot around. You take those hamstrings out, man. He's going to take the wheels away for sure.
Back to the corner, tag is made. In comes Mecha Wolf. Oh, another tag made. Vampiro back in the match. A little tandem maneuver here. Mecha Wolf, seen this before. Bringing him out into the super kick. Vampiro with the super kick. Scott Wheeler forcing him out. Tag is made. In comes Bestia.
Headbutt,
wow. Yabo's trying to fight back.
Yeah, but he's already taken some damage in there. He had all three of those guys just stomping him.
Yabo Yabo reaching out, trying to make that tag. Yabo floats over.
Reaching.
Oh, reaching. That's not. And Ruffo's seen enough and used that massive cloud. Oh, into the cover again. Kick out.
Oh, that was close.
That was a millisecond away for another big victory for the Brothers of Funstruction over La Rebellion. Got a handful of hair. Being reprimanded by Scott Wheeler.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Ton of impact tag made. The bestia, say.
Snapmare.
I mean, Yabo's just being blown apart by La Rebellion.
Double boot to the
Again
face.
into the cover, kick out.
He had to kick out. He had to kick out
We've
there.
seen how tough Yabo is all the way from his debut against Kratos. And going forward, I mean, such a tough individual.
Yeah, and kind of, I hate to say it, but kind of unexpected.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you have somebody wearing a clown nose, clown shoes. You don't expect them to be that tough, but you see him right there firing up.
Oh, runs into both those clown shoes. Yabo
Elbow stand
on the middle rope. Another big drop kick.
Now here's his chance.
Here's an opportunity. He's got to make it to Bardua, or he's got to make it to Ruffo. He's got to make it to the corner.
He needs that tag right now. He needs that desperately.
Vampiro up on the apron, reaching out to make a tag as well. Another opportunity for the Brothers of Funstruction, but he's always crawling to the wrong corner. There he is, getting his wits about him. Yabo's so close to making that tag. He can do it, and there it is. There it is to Ruffo. His brother Ruffo. Throwing big right hands, taking down both members of La Rebellion. Oh, with a double team attack by La Rebellion. Ruffo ducks a clothesline. Flying through, double clothesline by Ruffo. But here's Vampiro. Oh, he got caught. And landed. Sidewalk slam by Ruffo. Yeah, the circus is coming to town now for sure. Picking him up onto the shoulders. But no, oh my God, he used Bestia as a weapon. And then into the Samoan drop, Ruffo. So impressive.
Oh, he's got it going. He's feeling it. He feels the rhythm.
Tag is made. Yabo's back in the match. Tag is made. Bardua with the blind tag. I wasn't really part of the plan. Bardua says he's got it. Polish power.
And a red nose. He's an honorary brother of Funstruction.
He's joined the clowns. He's joined the circus. He's feeling that energy. Something funny in the air.
Polish strong man.
Oh, but there you go, La Rebellion.
Taking center ring.
Kick to the gut. Vampiro's got him up. Oh, and he got him down. Big Michinoku driver. And a big victory.
The winners of this match, Vampiro and La Rebellion!
La Rebellion proving once again why they are one of the most dominant tag teams to ever lace up two pairs of boots. But Vampiro getting the job done here on the main event of NWA Power.
Something's off about Vampiro, man.
Big Michinoku.
He aged fast.
Bardua with the
Still
blind
moves
tag.
well, though.
Wasn't really part of the plan. Bardua says he's got it. Polish power.
And a red nose. He's
There
an
it is. Now
honorary
it's a
brother
team.
of Funstruction.
He's joined the clowns. He's joined the circus. He's feeling that energy. Something funny in the air.
Polish strong man.
Oh, but there you go, La Rebellion.
Taking center ring.
Kick to the gut. Vampiro's got him up. Oh, and he got him down. Big Michinoku driver. And a big victory.
the winners of this match, Vampiro and La Rebellion.
La Rebellion proving once again why they are one of the most dominant tag teams to ever lace up 2 pairs of boots. But Vampiro getting the job done here on the main event of NWA Power.
National title defense. Thrill Billy.
All the makings of an epic main event.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is main event time. Thrill Billy Silas Mason defending the NWA National Heavyweight Championship against Dak Draper.
1/2 of the third of the Southern Six, correct?
Yeah, 1/2 of the third of the Southern Six. I'm still not quite sure how that all adds up, but it's all led to this moment right there. Kevin Keenan holding the championship. Dak Draper with a huge opportunity here. And I think if anybody can match power with Thrill Billy Silas Mason, it could
That's a
be
beautiful
Dak
mullet on that man. Beautiful mullet on that man.
He's took it up a notch.
This man's got the mullet hot.
Winning that national title. Actually, on the way
Yeah,
to
mullet
winning that
hot.
national heavyweight championship. Of the world.
Two of the best selling hairstyles. Oh, his palm on his back. Sledgehammer like forearm blows to the mid back. Side headlock. Oh, good stretching. Oh, headlock takedown.
the end of the month on the 28th, ladies and gentlemen.
Recognize.
Tickets and pay-per-view
Jabbing the nose.
Way to make me look dumb, guys. As soon as I say that, now they're
going to tip you
Drop rope, close, side headlock, close. Oh, leapfrog. Oh, drop kick.
Takes down the national heavyweight champion.
Dak Draper, well, he's trying to get himself some gold. You know, Joey G, his partner in Magnum Muscle, Mims, he's going after the television championship. He's in the finals.
That's right.
It could be a team, both with belts, just not tag belts.
Oh, chopping away in the corner. Chop down the national TV tree. Oh, headbutt. Good headbutt. Oh, I like how he throws those. Same like it like blows, but down. Very hillbilly style. Like hammer fist, hacksaw Jim Duggan like blows.
It's undeniable. You put those three together.
Oh, yeah.
You get something else. You get amongst it, that's for sure.
Body chop.
Silas Mason. Since Dak Draper. No reversal.
Oh, into a turnbuckle.
Oh, got caught.
Oh, lifted onto the ring apron.
I thought he was going to launch him over here.
Oh.
To the gut.
At least you're in front of me.
Gut booted. Oh.
One count.
Only a one. No
Rolled up pin. Oh, shit. Another pin attempt. Oh. Oh, roll up.
Shoulders down, kick out. Dak Draper working fast. There is a 10-minute
Oh, no. Missile drop kick up top. Oh, no.
Champs have a big advantage defending the championship on NWA Power.
Telegraph.
Draper comes down hard on that top rope.
Top row.
Silas on in.
Billy.
This isn't a place you don't
Double
want
axe
to be.
handle and mid back.
He's all about brawling. He's all about all over the place. He's all about letting it go crazy and hang out. This is not where Dak wants to be. Dak might be good in the ropes, but Thrill Billy ain't no rule.
Yeah,
he's all over the place. He's dangerous everywhere.
Oh, it's that name. Thrill.
Chaotic situation, he's comfortable.
Body roll. Oh, body roll. Body roll. Oh, top of the headbutt. Look at that butt bump. You don't see that very often.
With that Terry Funk inspired gear.
Look at that butt bump. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back.
Comfortable in chaos.
Body blow, body blow.
Another vicious headbutt
Yeah.
by the national champion, dropping the elbow into the chest
Oh.
of Dak Draper.
Going with that Terry Funk inspired gear.
Right. Homage to the late great Terry Funk.
That's he's trying to get the support of the fans, but I can tell you, Joe G, that's not been scientifically proven to actually happen.
Well, something is motivating.
People slapping their hands together in joy, that doesn't always work.
Speaking of slapping, look at the handprint on Dak Draper, courtesy of Silas Mason. Guys are throwing everything at each other. Punch. Dak Draper up to the middle rope. Oh, but no!
Oh, God damn.
Side of quickness from Throwbilly Silas Mason.
That'll knock it out of you. Throwbilly in total control here, Joey G.
Oh, yeah. Dominant. Dak Draper, he needs to pull out something real big in this matchup. He's got to do it in a hurry. Chop to the chest. He's using that huge size 16 boot.
Oh, yeah, really selling.
Of Dak Draper.
Oh, shit.
The gut wrench.
Gut wrench slam.
Here we go.
Wow.
Throwbilly, he's just racking now. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's just, you know.
Very good Throwbilly move in Arsenal.
His 10 minutes of rack
Gut
time.
wrench. Oh,
Back elbow to the side of the head. Silas Mason
another one.
continuing the assault.
Oh, he turned fire.
Boy, I'm still so freaked out by that handprint on the back of Dak Draper. Running up the ropes. Diving through. Takes down the champ.
Very slow crossbody.
I know he wants to join his partner Mims. And they're chasing after some gold here. Mims going after the television title in the finals. Dak right here with a big opportunity at the national title. And I
Seems
just
like he's
don't
weak
think
in the knees.
that the Throwbilly
Dak, for whatever
We
reason.
will see Mims versus Zicky.
Oh, springboard elbow.
Episode of NWA Power. Be sure to tune in, ladies and gentlemen. Dak Draper looking to win gold right here, right now.
And Dak looking crazy right there. He just channeled something.
Gut
His eyes
wrench.
went nuts. You see that?
And again, we got
You
that
know
10-minute
the time.
television time limit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's got him up, got him up, and it brings him down.
Almost lost him. That's the size of Throwbilly. That almost
No
took
kidding,
everything out
back
of him.
body drop.
Not often you see Throwbilly Silas Mason go up against somebody who could throw him around like Dak Draper is. Mile high
Oh,
magnum.
shit.
Throwbilly up on his shoulders. Throwbilly escaping out the back.
Oh,
Big
oh.
clubbing blow.
Clothesline from the back.
The national champion once again in the driver's seat.
No way. How
That's what I'm
long?
saying, Joey G. It took Dak all of that just to rattle Throwbilly in one shot. He had him down.
Oh, roll up.
Oh, kick out.
Peace out.
He's been on the head to Cleveland with the grabbing the throw ride. And he could not survive the ride.
The winner of this match, and
Belly
still
came out.
NWA National Heavyweight Champion, Throwbilly Silas Mason.
Done that. That's Baron Corbin's finisher. Whatever that used to be called. But all right, man. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and close out the show. Close out the show. Yes, we are. If the internet could go any slower.
You got to let there be no
Boom, 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 boom. Oh no. That music guy was annoyed earlier on Meet Me. But he used to be so nice before. Singing. Now it's like he was legit trying to get some tail on that app. Different side of him I hadn't seen. Anyways, closing out the show on ice with Glacier. Episode 2. Closing out right meow.
Make crunch time a good thing.
You don't gotta go home, but you gotta get the fuck up out of here. CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics.
Time to break out the good stuff, specially designed to
Signing
clean
out.
wood, glass, and bathrooms.
Bye.
Wild boys are calling on their way back from the fire. An August moon surrender to a dust cloud on the rise. Wild boys falling far from glory, reckless and so hungered on the races that you trail. Because there's murder by the roadside in a sore afraid new world. They tried to break us, looks like they'll try again. Wild boys never lose it. Wild boys never chose this way. Wild boys never close your eyes. Wild boys always shine. You got sirens for a welcome. There's blood stain for your pain. And your telephone been ringing while you're dancing in the rain. Wild boys wonder where is glory, where is all you angels? Now the figureheads of hell, and lovers war with arrows over secrets they could tell. They tried to tame you, looks like they'll try again. Wild boys never lose it. Wild boys never chose this way. Wild boys never close your eyes. Wild boys always shine. Wild boys never lose it. Wild boys never chose this way. Wild boys never close your eyes. Wild boys always never lose it. Wild boys never chose this way. Wild boys never close your eyes.
episode 2 on ice with Glacier. Goodbye. Until next time. Ciao.